An Oscar prediction special right here on Beyond the Screen. There we are. We playing our intro? Intro? No, it's okay. Tech right off the start. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting edition of Beyond the Screen, our very first live stream and Oscar prediction special follow-up. We're actually here, a watch-along, I guess we should say, of the Oscars. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me, as always, is the lovely Jake Holtzclaw. Jake, your mane is noticeably smaller. Tell us about it.
To the point where I cannot tie it anymore. So it's you see me put my hair a lot because I'm not used to it. Being down all the time, but yeah, I like it. I kind of drop the window down, fit the motorcycle helmet over.
Yeah, man's not scared of the wind pulling his hair out the window.
Well, it kind of just covers you entirely, and you can't see when you're driving.
Yeah.
So I'm a strict windows up driver. It still kind of gets in my face, but it's not like complete blackout.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, I like it. Shout out to girlfriend's mom. She did it for me, and she's got me some gels too to kind of keep it back, because if it's all forward, you'll notice it's all the same length, so it kind of looks like a box. I'm rocking a Robert.
Yeah.
But push back through the night.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, you have found your way into the first live stream ever on Beyond the Screen, in the history of Beyond the Screen, if you will. We record ourselves as if we're live every week. We don't necessarily have the opportunity. Now we're here with you guys, which is it's a blessing that we're able to do this. You should see our Jerry rigged setup. We've done a lot to make sure we could be here, and this is going to be a lot of fun. So we're not going to have an episode tomorrow because of all that's gone into this week. All of our efforts and all of our focus and energies have gone on to being here. So with that out of the way, what we're going to do is we're going to do our box office predictions, our results from last week, and the results from what is estimated right now. Because unfortunately, it is Sunday, so nothing is confirmed. But let's go ahead and get into it. Let's talk about Timmy for the win. This is Butter 260. Thank you, Timmy. Timmy. Yeah. Do you mean Jimmy, the bot? Are you talking about Jimmy?
It could be Jimmy.
Wow. Well, the thing is, Jimmy did better than I did this week. Let's get into those predictions. So last week, Jake predicted in the order of 1 through 5, Hoppers, Reminders of Him, Scream 7, Undertone, and Goat, of which, sorry?
No, I'm looking. I was like, another good week.
Of which, Jake has had like a month-long good stretch. 3 of his 5 are correct, that being Hoppers, Reminders of Him, and Goat. I predicted Hoppers, Scream 7, Reminders of Him, The Bride, and Goat 1 through 5, and I only got 2. I was right behind Jake with 1, Hoppers, and 5, Goat being correct. And Jimmy, the fan favorite, I didn't realize Jimmy was going to be that big of a fan favorite, but apparently people want ChatGPT to be the winner. Our beloved little bot that helps us predict, or predicts against us, I should say. Predicted Hoppers at 1, Reminders of Him at 2, Scream 7 at 3, Undertone at 4, and Goat at 5. And Jimmy was the same as Jake, with the exact same 3 correct, 1, 2, and 5. With that, let's go ahead and go through the box office and tell you exactly what, as of right now, in the estimated Sunday totals, what the correct 1 through 5 are. Those are including Hoppers at 1, Reminders of Him at 2, Undertone at 3, Scream 7 at 4, and Goat at 5. So let's go ahead and go back to the top and let's talk about those numbers. In its second week, Hoppers earns $28.5 million, $164.7 million globally. Only a 37% drop, an insanely low, minimal drop for a film, especially an animated feature. These are films that usually stick around. When we have our predictions, we usually like to keep them there. All 3 of us, even the bot, got this correct because of how well these animated feature film, like family film types do. So Pixar finds another winner with its best original opening since 2017 in Coco. So almost a decade.
Best
original, yes. So again, Hoppers continues to perform very well at the box office for Pixar and Disney. Finishing second, again, is another Colleen Hoover adaptation. She is 2 of 3 with adaptations of her novels, coming off of, what was it last year? It was Mason Thames and McKenna Grace. I cannot remember the name of the film, but it did terribly last year. Complete redemption for Colleen Hoover and her adaptations, as it debuts to $18.3 million, which was above expectations, and $28.1 million globally. Finishing third is Undertone, A24's podcast horror film, debuting to $9.3 million domestically, which features the thing is, I should say before I say that, all's not well in the realm of A24 and their horror film. It features a quote, dismal review, according to the Hollywood Reporter, a 52% on the popcorn meter from fans. Rarely do we see this where the fan vote is lower than the critics. The critics didn't mind it. 76% on the tomato meter. Those Rotten Tomato scores, remember, the popcorn meter is the fan vote, the tomato meter is the critic response. 52% from fans, which is usually where the money derives from. Not a great look for the longevity of Undertone and A24's latest horror film. Finishing fourth, again, is Scream 7 in its third weekend in theaters, earning $8.4 million domestically, crossing the $100 million domestic mark. Do that. Not an odd, like, it's odd for a film in its seventh edition into the franchise, earning $100 million in its domestic box office. This is the fastest a Scream film has ever done so. A nutty win for Scream, for Spyglass Media, and so on and so forth, the rest of the distributors. It's earned, and they did that on Friday. That's a 15-day window that it earned $100 million. It's the fastest in the franchise thus far. The film has also earned $176.9 million globally thus far. A huge win for the Scream franchise. And again, rounding out our top five, and its fifth weekend in theaters is Goat, earning just enough to stay in the top five with $4.7 million earned domestically, pushing its global tally to $162.8 million. So, Jake, before we get to the rest of the top five, again, they are still estimated, so there could be some moving. There still could be like ebb and flowing of numbers in the next few days. So, if any of these change, we will try to update you as best we can. With that out of the way, before we move on past the top five, what is our initial reaction to the top five?
I think expected, I guess, with something to tell the audience. I'm going screenless. I'm either looking over Ryan's shoulder,
He's screen peeking,
screen peeking, or I'm completely lost. I've got nothing, so I'm completely locked in unless I start thinking
yeah.
but so Undertone, I thought we had said it was like, I don't know how this is gonna do, and then all of a sudden it does decent. What is an extra
Three with 9.3 million.
I've been seeing a lot of ads for it being the scariest movie, which I think like every horror film that comes out is the scariest
Yeah.
movie yet.
It's just good marketing. I mean, it's a low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but critics loved it, audiences hated it.
Yeah.
Is what happened.
Which is odd.
Yeah.
Like you don't usually.
It's usually the other way around.
Yeah.
They hate horror
Yeah.
and they like and audiences love it. But now it's like I'm interested. Do we know of any reviews, or is it just like
Not off the top of my head. This was just the basic kind of the overview because
I
again,
got it?
none of these are solidified in terms of numbers, so I didn't want to dig too deep before they
course.
change
Of
tomorrow.
course.
But yeah, it is again. I think you made the excellent point. It's odd for a horror film to do so well with critics. A 76% from a critic is insane for a horror film. That's an insane number.
Yeah.
So the fact that audiences did not like it at a 52% is an odd scenario.
So I feel like the reviews from the viewers are just like, nah, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
They're not scary enough.
Well, do you think it's more of like an honest take? Like they feel like they're being more honest?
I wonder. I don't know. Well, because like Scream 7 was lower, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like Scream 7, I can actually look it up right now. So Scream 7's its Rotten Tomato score
'Cause I
was
feel like it got
its critic review was a 31.
right, and I thought
And
it
its
was close.
its popcorn meter was 76.
Right.
So like exactly flipped, yeah.
But Undertone it's kind of odd like that. But Hoppers we knew and special.
Yeah. Reminders of him at 2.
And reminders of him, yeah, that was
Kind of a hit or miss.
I got that right too. I was like, I wonder if this will.
But the thing is that I remember last week we were talking about it was like as soon as you described why you had it at 2, I immediately regretted putting it at 3. Yeah. And so you had a great call with reminders of him. So yeah, and it's not even like
and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Great call, Jimmy.
Yeah. And the thing is, Scream 7 and Undertone could flip or less than $1 million apart. Do I think that will happen? No, that is a doubt. But again, and Goat hanging on to the top 5 in its 5th week at 4.7. Outside of the top 5, there's really only one major thing to talk about this week, and that's The Bride. Remember last week when The Bride debuted in the top 5 and it was received terribly? The Maggie Gyllenhaal director Christian Bale starring Frankenstein's Bride adaptation. Yeah, it crashed really hard,
Mm.
falling well out of the top 5, an astonishing 70% drop in ticket sales, Jake. 70% for a non-horror film, for a more of a award-winning seeking, top billing, A-list actor seeking film dropped 70%, only making 2.1 million domestically in its second weekend in theaters. A terrible drop. A lot of people right before it came out were saying that it was awful. Right after it came out, people were saying it's awful. And the returns via that word of mouth, I don't even know what you call that, like just bad marketing, just
Mm.
like negative marketing, obviously impacted it. People are not liking The Bride. Let's take a look at its Rotten Tomatoes scores real quick as well while we're here. It has a 57% from the critic score, which is the tomato meter, and oddly a 70% on the popcorn meter, but it still drops 70% in ticket sales from week 1 to week 2.
Mm.
So an interesting drop, an interesting kind of behavior that we're seeing out of the box office and its numbers from week 1 to week 2 for The Bride.
I'm mostly interested in Bale's performance
Yeah,
because I feel like he's gonna do his best
yeah,
and carry it, but I don't know what's up. The negative reviews,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
was it not positive reviews? I mean, they're just kinda
Yeah,
and the 70% drop, I mean, could be that we had
yeah,
another like Hoppers or we had something else that pulled away from it.
yeah.
But that's generally normal for a horror, I
Mhm.
guess. So, but 70% is still a lot.
It's an astonishingly high percentage drop. And with that out of the way, this is the last episode of season 2. So if you have enjoyed us on our way, especially as we've grown with content quality and so on and so forth, as we're trying these new and fun things, stick with us for season 3, which starts next week. So again, not this Monday, tomorrow. We're not going to be having an episode come out because this is kind of the episode for that. We're wrapping up season 2. So we're not doing a prediction this week. So come back with us. We're starting a new way of doing our prediction specials, kind of early segment little thing. So the way we're doing it now, we've been hiding, kind of hinting at it for a while. We're going to be keeping track of how many we get right every single week for the next however many weeks, the next 52 weeks.
Mhm.
So by the end of season 3, we will have a count, a score, and we will have a definitive winner. Maybe a trophy. Maybe Oscars is the season for trophy giving. So
Mm.
maybe we have a trophy. So we will be flashing that on your screen every single week moving forward, starting the week after next week. So you will see who's in the lead, who is absolutely dominating, how tight of a race it is, and hopefully we can beat that. So with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are 18 minutes from the beginning of the Oscars. You are now in the pregame show. Let's talk about it. So breaking down the Oscars, let's go ahead and start going through some of these numbers. The most nominated films this year thus far. We talked a lot about this last week. We're going to go over and kind of do the tail of the tape again. Sinners at 16, which is a record. 16 nominations. Thing is, historically, the number of films that do better in the lead up to the Oscars, the award ceremonies leading up to the Oscars. So the Golden Globes, the SAG Awards, the BAFTAs, and so on and so forth. Usually that is a determiner of who's going to win what at the Oscars. It's an easy way to say, okay, the percentage is likely high that this film that won Best Picture at all these awards leading up to the Oscars will probably also win Best Picture at the Oscars. Despite being nominated 16 times, Sinners has not won a lot. Even upset, Michael B. Jordan did not beat Timothée Chalamet at the Golden Globes for Best Actor in a musical or a comedy, or it was a drama. I cannot remember which of the categories it laid in off the top of my head. But not a lot of awards, not a lot of gold for Sinners heading into tonight. Despite that, it is still at 16 nominations. Following right behind that at 13 nominations is One Battle After Another, which is the exact opposite.
Yep.
One Battle After Another has dominated the awards scene all the way back at the Gothams in November till now, which is projected. We'll talk a lot about those projections. We'll have those Kalshi numbers on your screen when we get to each category. So don't worry, we got you covered there. But One Battle After Another has absolutely dominated this award season thus far. It's looking to cash in hard tonight. Following that, we have a few films that are like tied back to back or right neck and neck with nominations. Mighty Supreme, Frankenstein, and Sentimental Value all come in with 9, a three-way tie for third place, and right behind them is Hamnet at 8. So those are your most nominated films coming into tonight. Those are the films you'll be hearing us talk about the most. Definitely hear a repeat a lot of information that we'll be rehearsing, I should say, excuse me, rehashing. So with that out of the way, let's talk about it. We know it's going to be kind of obvious, but let's ask the question. Let's discuss it. Why? Which film do we think will be the biggest winner tonight, and why, Jake?
I think we're gonna see, probably One Battle After Another walk away with the most. Um, I'm not sure necessarily the exact reason why, because I think Sinners deserves a whole lot. And then, what was the other one? Frankenstein's gonna win some, F1's gonna win 1 or 2,
Marty
but
Supreme
and then
is
Marty Supreme.
mhm.
I hate to think that Marty Supreme would get a bunch. I've seen both One Battle After Another, Marty Supreme, Frankenstein. I've seen most of the big ones, and, I just hold One Battle After Another higher than Marty Supreme. Frankenstein wins out on, like, costume and stuff like that, like, the obvious stuff, but I think One Battle After Another. I'm going to go with, like, not the long shot, I'm going with the favorite,
Mhm.
the people's favorite, because, I think that's a safe choice to say.
Yeah.
If we're going by numbers, One Battle After Another will win, the most.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's easy to say because one battle after another. I mean, again, not only is the Kalshi projections or
Yeah,
odds highly in one battle after another's favor, but it's won for a reason, right? And it's crazy because I feel like 2 or 3 months ago, it was Sinners or Marty Supreme. It was
yeah,
Sinners or Marty Supreme, and then the awards kept coming around, and one battle kept winning.
yeah,
So I don't. I felt like it just flipped at the beginning of the year. New Year came in, all the award seasons came about, and instead of it being one or the other that people were talking about, it instantly turned to one battle, and I wonder why that is.
I think it started, gaining traction, people, like, started hearing about it, and then they watched it. So I would say that it probably came out on streaming, HBO, which I would say is probably one of the more popular ones that everybody has.
Most definitely.
Aside from, like, Netflix or Disney Plus, it's like HBO, and then it's like maybe Hulu and Peacock or whatever the secondary ones. Even though we're watching the Oscars on Hulu Live right now,
Yeah.
but, it came on HBO and I watched it on the plane and had a great experience, and that was on a phone on a
Yeah.
little tray with headphones, and I still loved it.
Yeah.
And so I can't imagine what it would be like at home or in the theaters. I think that that's what did it, is it came readily available, and it got the attention, across the board on um, for all the awards, and then people are like, "What's this about? What's this
Yeah.
good?" And then it's like, "Oh, this is a great story,
Yeah.
kind of timely, kind of like right now with politics."
Yep.
And so I think that's why it's kind of flipped the script, and now it's between Marty Supreme and this one because it's still kinda
Yeah.
they're both, how do I describe it? As my father would put it, foo-foo or
Yeah.
like art student style movies, but, like, I still love Sinners for what it is. Um, I would probably rewatch Sinners for Marty Supreme and One Battle After Another, believe it or not, just because it's a better feel-good movie than the other 2 are.
Yeah.
Um, so I think that that would be the reason why it just became readily available and people started hearing about it winning awards.
And I think you hit the nail on the head with its relevancy to today, right?
Yeah,
Because it's like the thing that struck me the most when I watched it was you had the Christmas Adventure Club, and then you had the what were the revolutionaries called? The 57, something
mm,
57. I can't
7
French
it's
57 was it
75,
French 75? That's it.
something like
The
that.
French 75. They were the two sides of the same coin where it's like you have everyday civilization and then you have the extremes on each side, right? You have, and I'm not
Mm,
saying right or left, I'm not saying political. I'm just saying you have everyday citizens, and on each end of that, you have the extremists, the Christmas Adventure Club and the French 75, right?
yeah,
Those two are the same coin. And the thing is that you saw people on each side of that equation get bit. Perfidia and Stephen J. Lockjaw.
yeah,
Perfidia gets banned to Mexico essentially, and Stephen J. Lockjaw. Well, we saw what happened to him after he survived, which we'll talk more about Sean Penn a lot later. I have a feeling,
mhm,
but the point is that like I feel like when this film again became readily available, as your point states, it scratched that itch because of what we're going through today. And I think that that was a big reason why it clicked and why so many of these award ceremonies were giving it. Not just because Sean Penn, a multi-time Best Lead award winner from the Oscars, performed absolutely fantastic. Tiana Taylor did such a good job as Perfidia. Leo DiCaprio,
mhm,
he doesn't get enough hype in this race, and he will not win tonight, unfortunately.
yeah,
But Leo DiCaprio was so human, and he was so like he represented the average everyday person in that position.
yeah,
I'm here. I'm smart. I want to make a difference. I fell down the wrong path, and now I'm bombing cities. I'm known as the Rocket Man.
yeah,
But once he got out of that and he got that taste of freedom, yes, he was paranoid, but he had his daughter, and
yeah,
so on and so forth. And all his entire life was when his daughter came around, he said, "You have to be a mom. All I want to be is a dad." And when he got his out and he got into Colorado, his whole life was just being dad. And that would be how anyone, I feel like, would react. The majority of people would react, would be how Bob, as his name was, his
Bob
alias.
Ferguson
Bob,
or
I think so. Bob Ferguson was his alias,
something
but
like
he
that.
was very human, and I feel like that was why it was received so well from critics and by fans alike, and why it's probably going to win so big tonight. But with that out of the way, we talked enough about One Battle because you knew we were going to talk about it, and you're going to hear about it a lot later. So we want to hop off this while we can. We have about 10 minutes before the Oscars begin. Let's talk about Dark Horse. Who do we think? Which film? If there's one that's going to steal multiple awards away, right? There's one film in here that we think could take one or two from Sinners, one or two from One Battle, one or two from whoever. Who would it be and why?
Ryan, I think you're more passionate about this one than I am.
Yeah, you probably very likely, but I still want to hear your perspective.
Mine first?
Yes.
Oh, man.
If you had to just pick one.
I don't think you're wrong, which is why I think you should take it away because of all the other ones, if we're talking about stealing from Sinners, One Battle After Another, and Marty Supreme, there's not really another one on this list that does that. Like, I don't think Train Dreams is gonna do what you're about to say. That's why I wanna throw it back to you because I don't necessarily disagree. If there's a dark horse, if there's a long shot outside of Sinners, because Sinners is pushed to the bottom of all the predictions, I think you should take it away and tell the audience what your dark horse is, Ryan.
Yeah, and the thing is with Sinners, to make that point, I feel like because it was too obvious, that's why people are going with Marty Supreme or One Battle. One Battle is like it's unequivocally the best film of the year, right? The Chalamet's on our screens for those watching along on the Oscars right now. Less than 9.5 minutes before the show begins. I feel like it's easy to go because Sinners has been out the longest of the three. It was the most obvious to win all these awards, so they're leaning the more recency bias. One Battles, the Marty Supreme. But you said Train Dreams. I would put that at 5. So we have our list, right? I would definitely, if I had to rank them in 5, and the reason I'm going this way is because this will give away what I think should be the dark horse. You have One Battle, and you have Sinners, the top two. Marty Supreme at 3. Sentimental Value is the film that will be the dark horse of the night. If there's going to be any film that's going to upset anyone tonight in multiple categories, it is Sentimental Value. For those of us who were in film school or as our undergrad, we didn't go to film school post grad, so bear with us for those who have. But our bachelors are in film techniques and technologies. Anytime you watch a film in class, you have kind of that idea of what it feels like. There's a certain theme, there's a certain feel, regardless of if it's about World War II, whether it's like the French New Wave or whether yada, 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 right? There's no other way to put it other than there's a certain feel that you get. Sentimental Value is a film that will be shown to film students for the next 34 years or more, right? Like so many people will be like, that is what I'm going to show my students because unequivocally, one of the best ways to tell a story. So Sentimental Value follows essentially a house. That's what I took as the main character. This house that was passed down through generations and generations. You see Stellan Skarsgård, you see Ellie Fanning, you see it, excuse me, some of the so Norwegian actors and actresses, so excuse me if I forget the names. So Renate Rinsev, Igna's daughter Lysias. So again, forgive me, I probably butchered that Norwegian, but all these different characters were in this family, except for Ellie Fanning, who's an American actress who's coming over to be in one of Stellan Skarsgård's, his character's name is Gustav, his film about his mother. And it was filmed in their childhood home after his two daughters, which is played by Renate and Inga. Those two get to the mother's house. She dies. Turns out it's in dad's name, and dad's filming his next great film because Gustav in this universe is like a world-renowned filmmaker. The house has its own narrator. The house is telling the story jumping back and forth in the chronicle that is their lives. So you see how Gustav became the owner of the house. You see how his mom kind of became to be a wife. He's now making a film about her. What the current characters are feeling. Like the idea of like how a house feels, does it like to be empty or full? And it was just so beautiful in the way that it made this inanimate object, this house, human. The idea of like living life in 4 walls gives those 4 walls purpose and gives those 4 walls life. So it's hard to watch because it is very much family drama. It's familial drama for those who have gone through that, for those who have dealt with that. And at a certain extent, it is hard because it hits close to home, but it is so brilliantly told. There's not one scene wasted, and everyone deserves an Oscar for how they performed. Every last character, every last person playing those characters did such a good job. So let's go through here really quickly and let's talk about which film or which categories we're going to see sentimental value in. So I'm going to type this in. So excuse me for the dead air.
Jeez.
I'm so sorry. But again, 9
Kids
categories.
And technology.
Yeah. So actor in a supporting role from Stellan Skarsgård. Obviously, it was in Best Picture. It's in It's in actress in a leading role with Renee Rinsev. It's in actress in a supporting role with Ellie Fanning and Inga Lilias. It's in best directing with Joaquin Trier, who's the director of that. He did a phenomenal job. It's also, let's see here. I'm going to keep rolling
For
through.
Spielberg.
Oh, on the Oscars, and if you're watching film editing, yada yada yada. So it's in a number of these categories, and there's a certain level of it could win any of these because
Yeah.
it's so well done. And Joaquin Trier deserves that praise. These actors, Stellan Skarsgård, Renate Rinstead, they deserve this praise. It's just unfortunate that it's categorized with and came out at the same time
Yeah.
as these other films. But if there is a box office dark horse or box office, a Oscars dark horse that will absolutely steal one or two categories away that it shouldn't, it's sentimental value.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any follow-up to my long rant?
Anything that K-pop Demon Hunter's in, I think will win.
Hard pivot.
Yeah, basically the feature film and anything that's in for, like, the music. I think K-pop Demon Hunters is in there. Unfortunately for Sinners, I just think that that's gonna be the pick.
What's interesting is we both picked Zootopia a week ago. We both did pick
Yeah,
Zootopia.
I still feel kinda that way that, Zootopia is the safe option for the individuals who are, um, voting. I think they'll be like, "Oh, K-pop too odd, too different." But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a change in our culture because
Mhm.
again, we talked about how many times we talked about leading up to this point this past year as the Oscars are just kicking off for those watching Conan O'Brien leading us out. Um, Animes have dominated when they've been in
Yeah.
the box office. So I guess, like, that is something we probably should have taken into account when we were doing our predictions with it, that things are changing, but I still think there is an avenue where Zootopia, the one that has the recency bias. Remember, K-pop Demon Hunters came out in June last summer. There's been a lot of time. If Sinners has a problem with recency bias, K-pop Demon Hunters will as well. The problem is I don't think many people in the Academy care as much about animation as they do the rest of cinema, which is a
Yeah.
crime.
Well, we saw that because, Elio's in
Right,
the
yeah, yeah.
nominees
Yeah,
or
instead
the
of
top
one
5.
of the anime that should have Demon
Yeah,
Slayer
Demon Slayer, that
specifically
did
should have
awesome.
most definitely should have been in the best animated. There's a few in here. If you came about last week, no, I have a bone to pick with the Academy. We're gonna get there. It's in film editing. Well, I will not start now because I'm gonna say it a ton when we get there. But film editing, there's one film that should have been in there that's not, and I made me blow up a gasket last week when we were talking about it. But anyway, there's a two very specific that they shouldn't have missed on. We'll talk more. I'll save the rest of Demon Slayer for when we get to best animated feature. But going back to, I love the like that you pivoted to Sinners because there's another thing that we're gonna see tonight. Obviously, one battle is going to run away. One Battle is unequivocally the best film. I said it again of this cycle of the 2026 Oscars. Let's talk about the two right behind it, Sinners and Marty Supreme. Those two have been battling since they both have released. Every award season, it seems to be, is it going to be Timothée Chalamet or Michael B. Jordan? Is it going to be Sinners or Marty Supreme? Is it going to be Ryan Coogler or Josh Safdie? Right. So here we go. Let's ask the question: behind One Battle, who's going to win the night if we're pitting Sinners against Marty Supreme?
I unfortunately think it's gonna be Marty Supreme. Um, I don't people are worried that the ballet comment is gonna change things. It's like, votes already are in, like, all
Yeah.
the cards are written.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He said that afterwards, so does it hurt him in the future?
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably, maybe, but that's why I think Marty Supreme's probably just gonna sweep Sinners, off the ballot, unfortunately, 'cause I don't know. I was glued to Sinners, not so glued to Marty Supreme, and that they're 2 different movies. They are 2 different styles. It's definitely, reminded me of the director, Brian.
Josh Safdie.
So Safdie, his way of storytelling, is like these characters are hard on their luck, and it's like every single turn they dig their hole deeper, they make the wrong choice, or they even make a choice that I was like, "Okay, that's sound," and it completely backfires.
Yeah.
I mean, it completely blows up in your face, and they almost die.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like but that's like every movie that I guess I've seen from Safdie, and it's just like, I can't get behind that because of my decision making and the way that I watch movies. I put myself in their shoes, and then when they don't make, a decision that I would make, and then
Yeah.
it completely blows up in face. I'm like, I don't even watch this because number one, secondhand embarrassment. And it's like I don't want to watch this because the this isn't a spoiler for Marty Supreme, but like he goes and rents a hotel. The guy who owns the hotel who rents him the room says, "Don't use the shower or get in the bathtub." And what's the first thing Marty Supreme does, or Marty does, is he freaking takes a shower,
Yeah.
and the whole tub falls through the floor and lands on some dude in his bathtub, and his dog. He's washing his dog. That's what it was. He's washing his dog and breaks his freaking arm. And it's like, dude.
Yeah. From everything I've heard, it seems like Safdie kind of found a formula, a winning formula with Uncut Gems. Was another one that was.
And I love that one
Yeah.
because of the way it was told. I was like, okay, this is an awesome tragedy that I can get behind. And then I watched Marty Supreme, and I was just like, this is. I don't like it because I've already kind of expect every single thing that he does. I think Uncut Gems probably ruined Marty Supreme for me because now I kind of suspect that nothing's ever going to go right.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like what's interesting is Sinners is such an original story. Like going back to One Battle After Another, and the thing is they're both Warner Brothers, which is why I linked One Battle back in, is because Warner as Conan as Aunt Gladys, and the Oscars have officially kicked off. Both Sinners and One Battle from Warner Brothers are original. They bet on originality, which is a lot of the reason why Warner Brothers with The Bride has failed, was because it wasn't an original film that people were really excited for. But Paul Thomas Anderson and Ryan Coogler, they told such interesting stories and such stories that connected with people, culture, like connected to society again with what we're going through today, that they were immediate successes. Marty Supreme isn't that in the slightest. So it's shocking to me that people align more with Marty Supreme than they do Sinners, because Sinners is a cultural phenomenon, not just an original story, was so much more impactful. From I Lied to You as an original composition and a work of music, to just the Smokestack Twins and Michael B. Jordan, everything, the writing from Ryan Coogler. It is nutty to me that we're even having this discussion and that we've had this discussion. Like, I don't think it should be. I don't think there should be any sort of coincidence between, or correlation between what awards each film will win, because Sinners, in my mind, is just better. Yeah. Whether it's cultural, whether it's storytelling, whether it's whatever. Because again, let's strip all what I just said away. Ryan Coogler told an original story, and Josh Safdie, is a formula.
Mm-hmm.
He's essentially bringing those same character beats from Uncut Gems.
Sorry, I'm listening, but like this is crazy. Conan as Aunt Gladys is just going through every movie that's Oscar nominated.
He just dominated Marty Supreme on the tennis or the table tennis, and he's running away from children.
Now he's in Hamlet.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like this is just.
This is a watch along, so I guess we should be watching while we're talking.
We are watching. Continue your
But no, I guess the next kind of like inevitable step, because it'll more than likely be our first category, if not we'll pivot. Actor in a leading role.
Yeah.
More than likely, that's the first one on the website for the Oscars. So forgive me, I'm going to double check that, but forgive me if it's not. But actor in a leading role is the first category on the Oscars website. So I'm going to assume it's the first category said tonight. And if it's not, again, we'll pivot. But we're having that immediate debate right off the bat. Timothée Chalamet versus Michael B. Jordan. Leo DiCaprio's in there. We've already kind of talked about how he should most definitely be a lot more higher up in the recognition for best lead, but he's not. We know it's a two-man race. Right before we've seen the Kalshi numbers, we'll throw those up here in a second when we finally get to when the nominations are getting close. Jake, how do we feel? Do we feel good? We picked different. So reminder to people, you picked Chalamet and I picked Jordan.
Yeah.
So
I tried to do it logically. I wish I had chosen yours because that's my heart. Yeah. But my brain tells me Chalamet. I have no faith for the Academy.
Yeah. it is kind of sad. Like I said even last week, like I led with my heart with a number of these. I could not get over who I should win, so I predicted, which is never a good way to bet. But regardless, I bet Michael B. Jordan just because I feel like he's better. And now, again, following that up, a point you brought up last week, the Academy made DiCaprio wait.
Yeah.
Chalamet, a fun piece of information, Chalamet at 30 years old is the youngest actor ever to be nominated for 3 best leads. He's not the youngest to ever win, but he's the youngest to be nominated for 3.
Yeah.
Do we think the Academy?
He's won one. No?
No,
No, he hasn't.
not a
Okay.
best lead at the Oscars.
Has he won any Oscars?
Not like I can double check my notes real quick.
Might have been in a movie that
I don't think he's won one himself. He's been nominated 3 times for Call Me by Your Name in 2018, A Complete Unknown, and Marty Supreme. He's the youngest to ever reach this milestone. Yeah, he is not, according to my notes. Fun fact, talk about the youngest as the kids chase Aunt Gladys, which is gonna pop out to be Conan O'Brien here in a second. Who is the youngest? Jake, can you tell me who the youngest actor ever is to win Best Actor? And I can give you a hint. He's one of your bros. He's one of your "He's so me" or "I'm so him"
Is
guys.
it Gosling?
No.
No. Is
But
it Gyllenhaal?
Nope.
No.
But you got one more that you really talked about a lot. For those at home, before I predict, can you guys type out who you think is the youngest? I'd love to see if people guess their
I
wrong.
thought that was my 2.
Nope, there's one more. You absolutely love this man. In fact, he was so popular just last year.
I'm at a loss because I'm still a big
Timer's going down for those who wanna predict at home.
Dude, who was I infatuated with?
No, it's okay.
I don't remember.
There's one name.
He fell off.
2004.
What was the movie? Help me out.
The Pianist.
Oh, Adrian Brody.
It's Adrian Brody.
I don't hold him as like he's literally me.
You've said that before, though.
Oh, maybe it's emotions, but like
Bro.
Gosling is more
Bro
me.
felt the emotions. It was like, "Oh, he's so me,"
Yeah,
and then
but
now
like I don't.
he's having
visually.
post-date clarity. Like, he went on the date, and he was
Yeah.
like, "This is the best person that's ever existed," and then he got home, and he's like, "Actually, no."
I met somebody else.
You met somebody else, which was Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah.
But
I watched
Adrian
Barbie first. But anyway, Ryan Gosling's
always number 1. Yeah.
for both attire, look, etc.
Yeah.
But Brody, he's got the emotion.
Yes,
right?
and remember, he won the Brutalist last year. There was an AI debate about some of the dialect and the
Just made fun of Chalamet's ballet.
Oh, yeah, that we can go back to that, but again, in 2004,
Yeah.
he won Best Actor at age 29 to become the youngest to ever win Best Actor, Adrian Brody. But if you remember, while Conan O'Brien is leading us in, Chalamet, he made those comments. Did you see what Jamie Lee Curtis had said?
I did not.
That it will follow him forever. That will be
Really?
his legacy.
I don't think
His
so.
comments about ballet and opera will follow him forever. I think Doja Cat went on a tirade and eventually apologized. Again, we talked before that this might impact, but again, those votes were already in. Do we think this will impact him moving forward?
No. There's gonna be something else. He's gonna start dating somebody, or he's gonna come out with another movie. Hell, Dune's gonna come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dune's gonna come out, and everybody's gonna be like, whatever. It's only gonna really follow him from the individuals who are in ballet and in theater.
So you think they'll immediately forgive him? Like he'll be forgiven?
Anybody who he wasn't explicitly talking about with that comment. Like those who he was dissing,
Yeah.
yes. But not I don't even think the Academy, like I don't even think next year's Oscars are gonna be like it's gonna matter much.
So I guess then the next step is, do you think he should? Like you've obviously said no, but why?
There's there's a level of like he's not wrong. I mean, he didn't necessarily tell a lie that like these industries are struggling. Now he was not nice about it. He was very rude in the way that he came across saying that they were dying and that he wouldn't want to be in them because of that, and there's not much money in it. Like that. It is waning.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. It is very unfortunate that it is.
Yeah.
But you can be nice about things. You didn't have to say it like he did. But to be fair, if I'm going to go into an industry and if he's trying to make a living, that's his point for acting, and maybe he has other people get into acting because they want to act and they want to tell stories. And it's not hard to believe that there's some actors out there. Harrison Ford comes to mind because he jokes about it so often that he's really in it for the money.
Yeah.
Like it's like, yeah, I'll do anything.
But that's like his character. The thing about Chalamet, he said it like you had said. He was so addictive almost. Like,
it's spoiled.
Yeah, and well, the thing is too is that like what's ironic about him making those comments is that that's the same industry. Like I know that like it's obviously that was his point, was it's not as popular, and it's not. Like opera and ballet, they don't command the same audience, but the arts,
Yes.
The arts, that's all the same. So I can understand why a lot of people who are even just by association or impacted by it and affected by it. That was said at a town hall
Yeah.
in, I think, Texas with Matthew McConaughey of all people. And Matthew McConaughey, what's funny is he's dodged all these bullets
Yeah.
because if you ever listen and watch physically what he said, McConaughey goes, "Yep, mhm." Like he agrees with him. He didn't bat an eye. I think he even went, "Yeah." Like
Yeah.
he like completely agreed with the guy. So it's just kind of like I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like the question is, as someone I work in the arts, like I work for an educational institution for the arts, the education in the arts and those side, right? Of an educational institution, higher ed. And we don't have ballet, but we do have opera. And they are very, very immensely talented, but they're very tiny, especially with where we're from. So I guess the point is that like do we think do we think there's an audience out there that feels like what he was saying was what everyone was thinking?
Mm, I don't think many were thinking about it, but it did. I don't know.
'Cause I feel like there's a level of audience with like and it's the same audience, and the reason I say that going back to Marty Supreme, because there's a lot of hate for Marty Supreme because it attracts like, relates to a certain type of individual who are like, "Oh, if they relate to Marty Supreme, you are a certain human."
Yeah.
And I feel like T Chalamet dipped too close to the sun with his character, because a lot of people who were relating to his character in the show probably also said, "He's so right." You know?
Yeah.
So I feel like there's just a lot of hate because a lot of people don't want him to be the type of person he should in Marty Supreme. But there's
Mhm.
also a level of we talked about this before, and we can pivot to whatever we wanna pivot to after this. But again, we're talking about Best Actor. We'll probably move on to Michael B. Jordan after this, as this leading role category is about to come up. I feel like when I watch Chalamet, and this is another reason why I guess I don't think he should win this outside of Paul Atreides.
Yeah.
We've said this last week too.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't act. I'm sorry. The guy, he just is himself. Whether with a mustache or whether it's Wonka, whether it's Marty Supreme, even when he was Bob Dylan,
Yeah.
he just looked and sounded like himself.
But I won't, like, take away from him that, he does try for the roles.
No, yeah, and the thing is
Didn't he learn
he's yes, he is
both?
he's captivating as a
Right.
human, but I don't think that necessarily equates to a good actor.
He learned both, right? Didn't he learn from Bob
I
Dylan?
think he did sing. I think he did sing.
And then he ping pong. I thought he put a lot of effort
No,
into ping
he
pong.
did a lot of marketing effort.
Oh,
So
was it?
there was
I
like
thought he played.
the orange blimps. He probably did play too, but the orange blimps, the orange jumpsuits, he goes all out for his roles. Like I'm not saying that. But there, again, there's a level of like I call it rubber face when we're watching anything we're talking about an actor, right? There's a lot of people in here like Michael B. Jordan, who think of Jim Carrey before controversy, before surgery, whatever, or before cloning. Jim Carrey was a guy that like unequivocally you look and he is like he would morph his face into the person. And it was like rubber. I use that term and I throw that on people who I feel like just became the person they're playing.
Yeah.
We're talking about Ellie Fanning. We're talking about like going back to sentimental value, Stellan Skarsgård. They became that. They definitely became the character. Chalamet is like the opposite. If I were wanting to show somebody what the opposite of rubber face was, I'd say Chalamet because he's the same in every role. It's just sometimes he's a chocolatier, another time he's a ping pong player, and then another time he's just straight up Bob Dylan.
I think as soon as you bring up, because I've seen only the Willy Wonka and Marty Supreme. I have not seen. I've seen Dune, but I haven't seen the one you just said.
Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan. I've not seen Bob Dylan, but like of those three, I was like Dune is believable, but like look how many Jordans are up.
That's good.
He brought his whole family.
That's
out.
a good bit. Yeah. A complete unknown was in that film.
So yeah, unknown. I've not seen it, but like when you bring in Willy Wonka, that point just gets knocked out of the park. I'm like, okay, yeah, that was Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah.
As a chocolatier.
Yeah.
That was.
And what's crazy is I feel like he's got so many roles where he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Like look at his filmography. Call Me by Your Name, Dune.
Yeah,
he's so good at that, and having these roles.
He's in the show a little bit.
Well, all right, he was like 16. I mean, like he was fine.
Yeah.
But it's like Call Me by Your Name and Dune. He is so good. It's like, where does they go? Where does he go? Why? Like it feels to me like a paycheck. Like,
I mean,
is this like
he's not
Harrison Ford?
He's not in.
But the thing about Harrison Ford,
because he's after money.
The thing about Harrison Ford is that it's partly a joke because we know every time he's on screen he's going to do great. like, that's the joke, is that Harrison Ford is fantastic, regardless of what role he's in. Indiana Jones and Han Solo are so not the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they're just not. So it's like when you see them together, you know what I mean? Like, you feel like he inhabits
Yeah.
those characters. So when he plays that up or that old man that just doesn't care, is doing it for a paycheck, we all know he's just doing a bit.
Yeah.
Whereas Chalamet, it's like,
He believes
I
that.
don't think he's doing a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause it wasn't to the point where I was like, "Oh, he's playing Marty Mauser right now."
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's like, no, he's just being no, this is just Timothy being a little
And then following that up, when he goes into real life, like, it's like, "Oh, is this just Chalamet?" And then when he goes into real life and it's like ballet and opera, who cares? It's like, it is you.
Yeah.
Again, the question is that really him, or is he flying too close to the sun with his character? Is he doing a little method acting? Is he doing a little method acting?
That was not method acting.
Not method acting, he didn't get lost in his own sauce?
No, no. If they spun it that way,
I don't know if they did or not.
it might have worked, but, like, they did not. That was not
Yeah.
there was no spin in that.
Yeah. So, but let's move on. So we talked a lot about Marty Supreme and Chalamet, but let's talk about, again, the other person that's probably gonna win this, if not Chalamet. Michael B. Jordan. This is his first nomination for Best Actor, if I remember correctly. If I'm gonna look through my notes here
He
really
didn't get
quick.
it for Fantastic Four?
Say that again. No, but no, he did not. He did not win anything for Fantastic Four. This is his first ever Best Actor nomination coming off the hill. Yeah. So he is someone, again, it's a two-man race, really. I mean, Leo DiCaprio could be a dark horse, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. Why do we think the Academy would lean Jordan? Besides the fact he's just better.
Right. Maybe they know about his, the way he approached this film. I've heard a lot about how he learned to, I mean, smile different ways. He did a lot to, separate these characters as 2 different individuals, 2 different twins.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
mean,
just one actor playing
like dimples
Yeah.
and like muscular, like facial muscles, I
Yeah.
should say. So
That's the only example I have, but I know he's done more, for that film, and maybe that sways the Academy. Um, I don't know. Like, that's why I'm still thinking it could be, what do we got here?
here we
Best
go. It
achievement.
looks like we're doing like an honorary best achievement, excuse me. And they're showing a number of Hollywood elitists. And there's Conan. Okay, so the best achievement, Antonio Banderas, Renee Ziegler, Denzel Washington, and Conan O'Brien, ladies and gentlemen,
O'Brien
wins best achievement.
Okay.
Yeah. Well deserved, well earned. I just,
Sure.
remember when he was in that one movie?
Well,
And,
okay,
Crown,
they're donning a cape and crown.
you know,
He's blessed by the
oh
power.
my god!
I don't Is that the real? I don't
Yeah,
sure.
of course it is. Of course it is. He's an
Oh,
American. He's
and
American.
then
Remember?
we've got a Kardashian,
Timothée Chalamet.
Timothy.
He has her around like he's like an accessory, dude. Like it's always like a purse. Anywhere Chalamet is,
Sorry.
so is a
I'm
Kardashian.
enthralled
Anyway.
by Conan's,
Yeah, they're doing a musical number for best achievement, which again with Conan. I would love
Is this a dig on Timothy?
I don't know, could be
They're doing
like
opera.
an opera number.
They're doing opera.
That's pretty fun. What I want this to be.
They are. I mean, that's gotta
That's
be
gotta
what
be
this
what
is.
this is. I want to see, which is why they showed Timothy.
Crazy pivot.
Yeah. But no, I hope this is, before we get back to Michael B. Jordan, I hope this is real. An owl flies in an Oscar. Look at the bird thing on that thing.
I'm
Now it's not an owl. Now it's a falcon now. Okay.
Sorry, I'm enthralled by Conan's performance here. This is so
Conan with the not owl falcon Oscar for best achievement, an opera singer praised. Oh, the falcon flies away. Conan wheeled off. He's doing the light bulbs in with in the crown. Yeah. But going back to Michael B. Jordan, not just the facial muscles that he was able to portray. Looks like we're going into I think we're going to be doing best supporting actress is what we're going to be going into. So for those who are unaware, let's go find actress in a supporting role. Those nominees are Ellie Fanning from Sentimental Value, Ava Lilius from Sentimental Value, Amy Madigan from Weapons, Wunmi Masaku from Sinners, and Tiana Taylor from One Battle After Another. That seems to be where we're going. We're starting with actress in a supporting role. You see it on your screen now. Those are the 5 nominees. Zoe Saldana giving us a quick rundown and a lead into our category here, so we're gonna do a quick pivot. Sorry, we were following the categories as they were listed on the Oscars. We're gonna follow them now as they're actually broadcast. So, yeah, here we go, baby. We have a lot of jumping around in the script here. But anywho,
what do we got?
our
What did we say?
our prediction coming into tonight, we had two different. Jake, you went Tiana Taylor. I went Amy Madigan. Tiana Taylor again with Perfidia in One Battle After Another. We talked about her at the jump and about how well she played her role. And we have yet to talk about Amy Madigan in Weapons as Aunt Gladys. We talked more about Aunt Gladys as with Conan O'Brien than we did about Amy Madigan. Amy Madigan has been around for a really, really long time. This is the first time she's been relevant in a really long time. But she killed it. Like, she was so good in Weapons, and I love seeing a really good horror film represented in the Oscars, especially right off the bat.
Right. No, I agree. I'm still going,
Tiana Taylor.
Tiana, yeah, Tiana Taylor. I'm still going with that. She sold it for me. That's I mean, she was a fireball in that movie, and I believed every minute of it.
What's tough is every actor in this category nailed it. Like sentimental value, Ellie Fanning and Inga both, like Inga as the older sister, trying to be this wild, like wisdom in the life of the main character Renee. I think her name was Norma. I can't quite remember. Ellie Fanning as the actress brought in from Stellan Skarsgård's Gustav to star in his film. Hold on, before we go on,
she's opening it.
She's opening. The winner is Amy Madigan from Weapons.
Dang it,
coming in. Remember, let's go over those Kalshi predictions before she gets on stage. Kalshi's best supporting actress by the odds was Amy Madigan at 54%, followed by Tiana Taylor at 27% and Wunmi Misaku at 19%. Kalshi was correct. The odds, the bets rolled in, and they were right. Amy Madigan, mind you, let's go look at Amy Madigan, look at her career. This is her second Oscar nomination ever and her first win all time. Her last nomination came in the form of her portrayal as Sunny in 1985. What a story. 1985, twice upon a lifetime, where she was nominated for also Best Supporting Actress. So coming into tonight, Madigan had won the Critics' Choice Award and the SAG Award for Best Supporting Actress. So this is her third. Her trophy shelf is getting quite full. This is her first Oscar win, her second in 40 years. Again, I said she's been around for a really long time. She's giving her acceptance speech. So congratulations to Amy Madigan and Aunt Gladys. Yeah. Listen, we thought she died at the end, but here she is accepting an award. Jake, how do we feel? What do we think about Aunt Gladys?
She looks way better in real life than she does as Aunt Gladys. But that's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's like one of those after that long, and you get that. It's like, wow. Like, that's, I don't know. I can only imagine the feeling, right?
What a good story,
right? Yeah. Now, yeah, that doesn't. Does suck that, like, man, I was hoping it would be Tiana Taylor.
She was, I mean, and again, we said at the very jump, right before the award was gifted, every actress deserved this award.
Yeah.
Each of them not like dominated. But I love this. I do feel like of all of them, she was the one who inhabited her character the most, and her character was the most important to her story.
Yeah.
Like, she wasn't just a supporting, she was the main villain. She was the catalyst for everything. And we talk about that rubber face. She was terrifying.
She made me scared.
Terrifying.
Every time, like, something had happened or she was on screen, I'd be like, "Oh, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen."
The scene where the camera is panning in the woods and she's just there waving, and you have that dolly in. Like, it is so beautifully done. She's married to Ed Harris, by the way. I keep forgetting that. She's married to Ed Harris. He is from
him. Oh,
he's the Truman Show.
Truman Show. He's the guy who's directed. Is like, okay, now make him have depression and make him a little bit of happiness when he.
Yes,
not that much happiness.
Yes, talk about Hollywood royalty, but underrated Hollywood royalty.
Yeah.
Now you have an Oscar winner in the home, and Amy Madigan, and again, what a story!
Yeah.
Second nomination in 40 years, and is a winner. Right at home. This is a legacy type of win. Being in the industry that long and capping it off with an Oscar. Not saying she's done, Ed Harris, on the show now. Not saying she's anywhere near done per se, but if there's a Hall of Fame, put her in the Hall of Fame, because this is a legacy sealing type of victory for her.
Weapons is going to be remembered for a while.
Traeger did such a good job, and I mean, going back to even before we talked about it on the show when it was bid for Monkey's Paw with that's
Dude, DiCaprio's got a mustache on him. Yeah. He grew that thing out.
Oh gosh, I'm blanking on the name. Who owns Monkey's Paw? Oh gosh, I'm really Paw Productions.
Is that not?
Yeah, Jordan Peele. Thank you. Jordan Peele reportedly agitated fired people because they did not get Weapons.
Yeah.
And now here we are, Weapons, an Oscar-winning film for Warner Bros. So what a way. We're at a commercial break here on the screen. Any other thoughts about Amy Madigan? Because this is fantastic. Like, let's just go over and talk about Weapons as a whole, but specifically in the lens of Amy Madigan.
Um, I mean, I'll go back and just say, like, every time she was shown or the possibility that she was behind something, frightening.
Yeah.
It was like, "Oh, geez, I don't know what's gonna happen next. I have no idea what this lady's doing, her reasoning," and, I'm not gonna spoil it, but, like, it was for selfish reasons to try and live, I
Right,
guess.
right. Well, that's the thing too, is like we saw it on screen a little bit for those watching. Like, again, we are a watch along, so we can't show any of the Oscars, unfortunately. Maybe one day if you like and share enough to get us big enough, we could probably show it on screen then. I'm being very sarcastic. But talking about this film, the thing is, you saw it on the Oscars. There was a clip of her near the end where she had removed the makeup and her wig was gone.
Yeah.
She transformed before our eyes. And obviously, that was not just a narrative piece, but her being able to embody that takes a level of skill that is unmatched. It's hard to do. It's almost as hard as playing two characters at once in a film as twin brothers, which again, we'll go back to Best Actor whenever that rolls around. I love that she's a winner of this. I love her story. I love that Weapons is getting recognized for the cinematic achievement that it is, and, great showing for Amy Madigan. Could not be happier.
I agree. I agree. But I can't wait to see what happens next.
Yeah, when we get back from our commercial break, what do we think will be the next category? Because the thing is if they're not in order from what they're listed online, it really could be anything. Is there I wonder if there's like a broadcast list
Yeah,
for
it'd probably be
awards.
good to check, but I mean, if they did Best Supporting Actress, they've gotta do actress next, right?
Lead actress would probably be my bet for whatever, but I can also see them mixing it up. Like,
Or Best, Supporting Actor?
yeah.
Um,
Let me see if they have a, prediction start time and how to watch. Yeah, I don't think so. All these are just how to watch. Broadcast list for what order are they announcing?
mm.
If you guys at home know, we would love to hear about it because we have no clue other than
If you're there,
Yeah, you should. Markiplier's there. We'll talk about that later. Would you send us in a text real quick? I know you're watching on your phone. Can you imagine? Like,
one of those
you get to sit at the Oscars and you're just on your phone with one AirPod in, just like
that did just happen.
yeah, watching the live stream. No way, I saw it too. Um,
It could be like, have you ever seen one of those Storm Chaser live streams
yeah, yeah,
where
yeah.
they've got some guy on the ground? We'll just put, like, we'll have Markiplier, our guy on the ground,
Yeah.
live streaming the Oscars, we'll put it in the top right corner for you guys.
Well, I also think about, like, there's that video of that guy who's, like, watching a police chase on his TV, and he, like, pans and looks out the window, and it just drives by his house. That's, like, what we're doing, but with Markiplier, he's just like, "Oh, you're right there." Yeah, and so, I mean, it would be behind, but you know what I mean. But anyway, yeah, there's no list of what order they're gonna release them in as far as I can tell, but let's just assume it's gonna be Best Actress, right? So let's go back up. Leading role.
You're gonna get shot in the foot.
What do you mean?
I don't know, might not be that.
I mean, we can wait.
You wanna take that bet?
No.
No.
I mean, so I'm not a betting fan. We will wait.
Alright.
As this comes back from commercial, again, going back to the top, we'll go back to lead actor. We were talking about the Oscars are now back on. We'll see what category they're going to next, hopefully sponsored by Lilly, by the way.
I don't know what that is.
That is a medicine company.
Oh, thank you.
Says right underneath the name, by the way. But Conan O'Brien's back on screen. He's gonna make jokes. Going back to Michael B. Jordan, there's another element to what made that film so special, and it wasn't just his performance as each character, it was also the fact there's a new piece of technology developed for that movie that allowed them to capture the entire body of Michael B. Jordan in 2 different elements, right? One was it's a halo ring, right? So when he's playing one as Smoke and one as Stack, they really are there, but we have a higher level of technology and almost like 3D rendering with the CGI to ensure that they're there together.
Mm.
We've had actors play twins who you normally want twins, like it was not Freaky Friday, it was,
Adam Sandler did it with Jack and Jill,
Adam
didn't he?
Sandler did it with Jack and Jill, but there's another one with Lindsay Lohan where she plays her own twin, I'm blanking on the name. And, like, that was very well done as well. However, they were able to adapt a new type of technology that allowed them to capture as much information about Michael B. Jordan as they could, so that when he was doing his portrayal as Smoke and Stick, it was like he was there from shadows falling across one character when one was standing in front of him, right? And it really felt you could see it. So beyond the technological standpoint, it just makes his performance that much better because they're capturing more about him than probably any actor in history, right? Like the information coming in from the Halo camera, capturing a 360 render of his entire body as he's performing. So, and that's just another reason why, in my mind, the guy should be unequivocally should be best actor. But again, we're gonna have a little bit of a battle back and forth
What we
between
got going on?
Chalamet and Jordan. Looks like Channing Tatum and Will Arnett have joined us on
Interesting.
stage here. Let's see what award they are going to be nominating or announcing the nomination for.
Here's
Celebrate
some
excellence in animation.
look at
Oh
she's
my gosh,
oh my
animation is
gosh.
early, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to
Alright.
animated feature. Let's go through those 5 films nominated for Best Animated Feature. Those are Arco, Elio, K-Pop Demon Hunters, Little Amelie or the Character of Rain, and Zootopia 2. Now, going back, we'll go over those top 5 again. Arco has a 92% of Rotten Tomatoes, Elio is an 83, K-Pop Demon Hunters is a 92%, Little Amelie or the Character of Rain is a 98%, and Zootopia 2 rounds us out with a 91%.
What we got on Kalshi?
Right now, Kalshi, great, thank you for the reminder. Kalshi's Best Animated Feature Film by the odds has K-Pop Demon Hunters at a 96% chance to win here tonight, and Zootopia 2 following up in second place at a distant 4%. So everyone else is sub 1%. Jake, our predictions were pretty easy. We both predicted Zootopia 2, which is in the odds right now. It's not high in our favor.
Yeah.
What do we think is going to happen here tonight? Do we agree with Kalshi or do we agree with our predictions?
I probably we're about to find out, right? No,
Yeah,
we're gonna
the
see
animation.
examples. We're gonna see examples.
I wish I could have seen Arco.
Yeah, me too.
Dang, it looks beautiful.
Elio should not
I'm
be.
so shocked Elio is even up there.
I hate to do that to the people who worked on it, but like, no. I don't think it should be.
It has surprisingly high ratings and 89% on the popcorn meter as well. I just did not think it was that good. I just was not a
saw
fan.
it.
Yeah, I did. I just didn't. I don't know. It just hit me, right? Like I'm not going to sit here and
That
trash.
looks beautiful.
Yeah, that's Little Amelie or the Character of Rain, and then here is Zootopia rounding us out. I didn't think Elio was like I'm not going to trash on the animators and the artists who worked on it, but I will say it just wasn't for me. And so here we go.
It's one of those logic versus heart things right here. But
the envelope is open, and our winner for Best Animation is. They haven't announced it yet. Well, they have announced it. People are up and jumping.
Demon Hunters.
It looks like K-Pop Demon Hunters. It is K-Pop Demon Hunters. So this for K-Pop Demon Hunters, I should say. This is the first nomination for directors Chris Applehands and Maggie Kang, who, fun fact, both helped write Rise of the Guardian, which is an interesting little connection there. Applehands is also known for the 2021 film titled Wish Dragons, and Kang for helping write the Ninjago movie, the Lego Ninjago movie. These people have been around our childhoods for a while, we just didn't know it. So coming into tonight, both won an Annie for directing and writing, and many other local critic awards. So we're going to say that a lot. A lot of these, there is at least a dozen or more of these like major cities, so like Dallas, Fort Worth, and Chicago, and Seattle. We're not going to go through all those, but we will mark them and say, hey, they won a ton of these awards at these local critic showings and award ceremonies. So highly, highly, highly coveted award here. Best animated feature. When I think of best animated feature, I think of like this is the Guillermo del Toro's, right? This is what won last year? It was Flow won last year, which that's a big controversy for you.
Yeah, I thought the Wild Robot should have won that because I even think that the Wild Robot fell more in line with K-Pop Demon Hunters as an animated feature. And Flow gets it, and I guess Flow was groundbreaking in a way, but like the story
and it was what was it? What was it made in? Not Blender, but it was Blender. Blender. It was in Blender. Entirely in Blender, which is an open source software for 3D animation, and like I think a lot of people use it for like video. So
video game assets.
Yeah.
Then they'll build it in Blender and they'll put it into Unreal Engine or whatever they're into.
So that's why Flow won last year. But do you feel the reason I bring that up is because again, last year we felt so strongly about Flow. How do we feel about K-pop? We both were wrong.
Yeah. I had bet on the Academy, and I'm being proven probably just a popularity contest at this point. And so I'm worried about all of my predictions now that these two have come in, and I've been wrong twice now. So proving to me that once again the Academy does not watch the movies.
Otherwise, they'd agree with me.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
'Cause I watched the movie I probably watched we watched more movies than I would argue that some of these,
Probably.
voters
And remember, the reason he says that is because last year there was a big controversy about people in the academy, actual voters.
They literally said they didn't.
Yeah, they just said they put it on in the background so that they click the check mark off of whatever and go on. Will Arnett and Channing Tatum are leading us off here with, and they're continuing talking about animation.
Animated short, I think.
Yeah, which we did not predict on because we couldn't get our hands on those. So as they continue, we'll announce that as it comes across. But again, going back, we both predicted Zootopia 2. Personally, I would love to get your input on this. I feel like this is the writing.
Yeah.
I feel like this is unequivocally, I'm gonna keep saying that word, I'm sorry, it's my word of the day. That is the right response. This is the correct film for the year. It had the biggest song, it was the biggest, it was a sensation. Everyone was watching K-pop Demon Hunters. Sony sold it to Netflix because they didn't think it would pop off, and it did. Same animation team that made Beyond the Spider-Verse in that franchise, mind you. It is beautiful. It was the best film, animated film of this past year, and not just in terms of popularity. I unfortunately still haven't got to Zootopia 2, so this is where I defer to you, or divert to you, I should say. I want your opinion, Zootopia 2 versus K-pop Demon Hunters. Why do you think K-pop was the right answer?
Sorry, they just announced animated short Oscar, A Girl Who you see it?
No. Sorry, you
Who
are
agree-
actually,
who
ladies and gentlemen, it's you that's blocking us.
Cried Pearls. Girl Who Cried Pearls.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
That's
it's like a
stop
stop
motion.
motion.
Okay,
Yeah.
that looks beautiful. Yeah,
But, I think this is Zootopia 2 versus K-pop Demon Hunters.
Why you having watched both, why do you think K-pop was the right answer, even though you predicted Zootopia? Which we can get into why we
I
predicted
believe
Zootopia.
it's the right answer, and it's not like a redo of last year where I thought that Wild Robot should have beat Flow. This is more of a, K-pop Demon Hunters deserved it, and I bet that people wouldn't believe that case. I thought that they would go with the safe choice of Zootopia because not only is Zootopia very strong in its storyline, it is a sequel,
Yeah.
but, I just think that would be, the safe choice for the Academy. Whereas I 100% did not see that they would be into Spider-Verse. I didn't think they'd be into K-pop,
Yeah.
anime, like, it's an animated feature, and it's not necessarily an anime, but it definitely is they're inching towards it. And the fact that Demon Slayer wasn't in this nominee pool or this top 5 made me think that, they'd go with safe choices.
Which we could talk about that just in a second because I wanna point out too is, like, the reason that Sinners it has lost up to this point is because we talk about that recency bias.
Yeah.
In the fact that they forego the recency bias and go because again, Zootopia is a strong addition. I've heard a lot again, I haven't seen it, and you can attest to this. A lot of people say the second is better. So the fact that Zootopia is better, Zootopia 2 is better than the original. Mind you, let's go over I would love to read off some of the facts that I have written down for Zootopia as well, because there were a lot of fun facts. So directors Jared Bush and Byron Howard, who were over Zootopia 2, they come in having both won already an Oscar for Best Picture. Jared Bush having won one for Encanto, and Byron Howard having won one for the original Zootopia and also Encanto. So these two have worked together before. The thing is, they won the BAFTA for Best Animated Feature. So it's not shocking just because innately of the recency bias, but also because these are two well-established award-winning Oscars, award-winning directors with coming from Disney. So the fact that Netflix, the fact that Sony, the fact that an original story, a K-pop film, in a K-pop musical won,
Yep.
says a lot about where we are. That's a great win. That is a fantastic win for the Oscars.
Makes me hopeful for, like, what's to come.
Yes, but Miles Canton is on screen right now performing "I Lied to You" from Sinners. For those watching at home, we are still paying attention, but we're talking about the animated feature as we continue following that, I should say. But going back right now, there's a lot of films on here. Do we have one? I'm going to remind you of those 5 that were nominated. One of them should have been replaced by Demon Slayer. We have one because I have one, and I think
I
I've
we
already
know.
spoiled it. Yeah.
We know
So
what it
Arco,
is.
Elio, K-pop Demon Hunters, Little Amelie, and the character of Rain and Zootopia 2. It's Elio. K-pop Demon Slayer. Yeah, sorry, Demon everywhere. Demon Slayer was by far and away a better film. Just not even just based on the numbers. Let's go. I'm going to compare them real quick as well. So, Jake, carry it away. Talk to me a little bit about why you think Demon Slayer should have been in over Elio and why maybe it wasn't, like why it wasn't included.
I think it just goes back to the demographics that are in the academy are just not ready for, Demon Slayer, or they might not ever be ready for anime. It's like, and I think it goes back to like when we were in high school, Ryan, is
Yeah.
when if you watched anime before the big boom, I think it was like COVID that really helped it, but it was like right before COVID happened.
Yeah,
Um,
we talked about
yeah,
like when we were in high school, it was kind of like
it's taboo.
you're a weeb. Like
Yeah,
you're taboo, you're
yeah,
weird, you're
yeah,
gonna be like, anime running, Naruto running all over the place. And then it's like near COVID, near my end of high school years, was it Attack on Titan?
yeah.
Was that the show? Because we talked about this. We've had Naruto, we've had Dragon Ball Z, we've had
Pokemon.
Pokemon,
Mhm.
like all the big three from the early 2000s, but people were made fun of. And then Attack on Titan and near COVID hit. Now it's okay. So continue. Sorry, that
I
was
don't
the
know if it
conversation we had
was,
before.
s I think it had to be a show, and I'm not sure which one it is. That's why we landed on Attack on Titan. But there was a point in which I guess your popular kids or your football players or like there was this change in which everybody tried Attack on Titan or tried this this specific TV show, and it's like, "Oh, have you seen this? Yeah, man, I've watched all the way through it." And, on a suggested back in the day, Crunchyroll and Funimation were
Yeah.
separate. So it was like, oh, and then in the suggested below it, I saw, JJK or I saw whatever else was out, and I started watching that, and it just boom. And I think
Yeah.
that happened in every school across the nation,
Yeah.
and it was just like there were enough people watching one particular show that it gave them the bug.
Yeah.
Um, and once they found out that there's, like, even more amazing fight scenes out there and a lot more sci-fi or a lot more, superpower driven, it's like up everybody's out, and then there's also dramas, there's romances, and it's like
It's a full
yeah,
subsection
yeah,
of storytelling. Like,
yes,
it's not just cringe.
and I think that, like, once people realize it's like, okay, so you have different kinds of watchers,
Yeah.
and the different and what you do with the knowledge after watching it, and it's like, okay, so I'm not gonna be the guy who's living, in my mom's basement, like,
Yes.
and loving everything there is about this one female character just being weird and body pillow stuff, right? But,
The
now it's like
the really cringy and really suggestive mouse pad.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about for those at home,
yeah.
you know what
The
I'm talking about.
ergonomic one
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
like
it's got some padding, and
yeah,
it's yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
so, I just think it became culturally safe, but that is with our generation.
Yeah.
Right, that is with, folk that are our age, like, I'm trying to think about some of my, older friends who are probably coming up on 30. I don't see them watching it. I
Yeah.
think they missed it,
Yeah.
and so, Ryan, you were part of it. You're a year and a half older than I am, so you caught it too, but, I'm trying to think, it's like, I've got a 29-year-old friend that's, like, probably not into it as much. I mean, we
Yeah.
know Matt Lemons has been on the show before, and, I mean, he started watching it. I wouldn't say
He
he's
got into one episode, I'm not for sure. Comment down below, Matt, if you think that this
if
is
watching.
interesting, if you're watching, I figure he is. But no, but you're right, like, it depends on the age. I think there is kind of an age thing, but I don't know. I'm interested to see as our culture becomes more accepting of this art style because it's
Yeah,
beautiful. Like, it is a different way of telling stories, and dude, it
the
is very,
rerun,
very oh my
you've not seen
gosh.
all of
Yeah,
it. I'm
yeah, yeah,
caught
yeah.
up with it. I'm actually caught up with the dub, and we wanna
Yeah,
watch it dub,
yeah, yeah,
just because of the voice actor. It's beautiful. Like,
yeah.
it's everything if there's anything deserving of awards, it's that one, and it has won awards. But, like,
Yeah,
we don't have that in the Oscars yet,
right. Oh, best anime, or
or
like, I don't know, like movie.
or animated TV show,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
which I
yeah.
don't think we have
Which
TV
well,
shows at
that would
all.
probably be Emmys
I guess they'll be
yeah,
Emmys,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
so but
But film, I mean, like,
if they had a rerun movie, I would put it up there. It's
best
gotta do it.
international animated feature. Like, that's gonna be that could be another one. But I do wanna compare, so
Go ahead.
we started this, and I want you to keep going because this is an interesting train of thought while we're waiting for the next category to be announced. Elio and Demon Slayer comparatively, again,
Oh, wow.
the Academy's not prepared to have this conversation. They're gonna include the American Elio from Disney Pixar, that was a commercial flop. We'll talk about that. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess considered a commercial flop. I need to see its production cost, which I'll do here in a second. But we'll compare their Rotten Tomato scores and their box office earnings, okay? This is all domestic, mind you. Elio earned an 83% on the popcorn meter, sorry, the tomato meter from critics and an 89% from audiences on the popcorn meter. Demon Slayer, 98% across the board. Critics, there were 62 of them, and over 10,000 individuals who rated Demon Slayer the movie 98%.
Yeah.
Very rare is there a unified thought rating of a film, and Demon Slayer hits it. In terms of box office, Elio had earned 72.9 million domestically for a worldwide of 154 million. Demon Slayer has earned 136 million domestically for a worldwide total of just under 600 million, 598 million. So you're talking about just box office, just ratings, right? Demon Slayer was by far and away the better film. But let's talk about whether or not Elio was a commercial flop or not. So let's talk about its production budget.
Yeah. So I will say that like Demon Slayer's animation was, I don't know if it's not record breaking. It's more groundbreaking in the sense that like it's stuff we've not seen before. It was so beautiful, and the way that they animated it, um, it blew people's socks off. Like, and that helped it a lot. Not only the story. I didn't realize there was that many people who were into Demon Slayer because
Yeah.
I have not seen it, but I'm told that it was best movie
Yeah.
of any anime they've ever seen. Like,
I know a guy who we know very, very closely. I know him closer than you do for a certain reason. I don't want to dox him. However, he drove to another state to go see the film, and I don't think it was IMAX, but to go see it in a big theater.
Yeah.
Because his local theater just didn't offer it. And he did it. I'm pretty sure he did it twice because it was so good. I'm pretty sure he did it twice because it was so good. I could be wrong about that. And I'm sorry if you're watching. You can correct me later or in the comments right now. But anyway, the idea of this film. Let's go back to Elio. So not only is Demon Slayer better rated, did it earn more both domestically and worldwide? Elio had a production value. Again, AI overview reportedly cited. So please do your own research if this is just very quickly. 150 million. Reminder, Elio worldwide made 154, so that means it definitely is in the red after marketing costs.
Yeah.
So Elio, a commercial failure, whether you count that as a film success rate or not, was less highly rated. Just come on, like not only was it out earned, it was less highly rated, and so on and so forth. Demon Slayer, our point is, should have been nominated. One of our two big nitpicks this year, the fact that the best animated feature did not include one of the best animated features. Conan O'Brien has entered the stage after highlighting Marty Supreme.
Yeah.
So let's see where we're going next. Coleman Domingo looks like, is that Coleman Domingo? Is that who you said was on stage? I kind of missed it. I only saw the thing at the bottom.
Bearden. And
Looks like an ensemble.
Orchestra.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry for the dead air, folks. We're trying to take in what's going on the screen.
Our camera's right in the center of our flat screen,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
so
yeah.
we're trying to read the subtitles.
Again, more shade to Marty Supreme's Timothée Chalamet with the music hate. Again, we talked about it at the top. We're going to keep talking about it throughout
I
the
wonder
night.
if this is a public shaming for his
Oh, yeah,
comments.
the conspiracy or whatever. Yeah, yeah. I mean, would that mean that if we're leading into the conspiracy, is this kind of the trade-off for them giving him the Oscar?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
it's not harsh enough.
Yeah, right. We will see. Looks like we might be going into editing next. Let's take a look at what's going on. They're showing what looks like I'm trying to see what's going on here.
That was Planet of the Apes.
No. That was we got James Bond now, but before that was A Space Odyssey. Was Stanley Kubrick. I would be willing to bet. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet this is editing.
We're on a phone. Anyway,
they're talking about, I think, the change in how films are absorbed, because we're seeing a lot of film reels and we're seeing a lot of vertical. Which, who watches a film vertically? Who does that? What'd you say?
Wrong.
I thought you said your mom. And I was like, your mom watches films vertically?
Sorry, mom.
Yeah, I don't mean to ask you at home if you watch things vertically, but you are wrong. If you can guess, I will double that. Let's see what goes on here. Where are we going next? What's our next? We see Steven Spielberg a little bit.
All right.
What is that? I could not tell you. It looks like
it's a butt that he's paddling.
Oh, that's attached to his belly.
Yeah, the drum. Anne Hathaway and
Wintour. Anna Wintour, sorry.
Okay.
They're coming out to potentially announce the next category. I do see an envelope in hand. So
Anne
let's see
Hathaway.
what the category is. I'd imagine this might be Best Actress, if I had to guess. Let's see. They're very dramatically making their way to the stage. Definitely the longest walk up we've had so far. Kalshi predictors. If this is what your bet is, you're winning right now.
It did. There was a bet of like how long the Oscars are.
Oh,
There was
wow.
like plenty of bets on it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Our next category could be.
He's still building it up. They're not going to get it.
Could be.
Could be.
I gotta call the director. I gotta
be.
hurry up!
Speed it up.
Speed up the teleprompter.
Yeah. And Hathaway just starts going.
Just reading really fast. Turns into
they
Eminem.
just mentioned something about costume and wardrobe.
Oh, so let's go ahead and get to that.
I don't know if that's what it is or not, but they said both of those buzzwords.
Oh, costume design,
fashion, glasses on.
She could be hyping up the Devil's Wear Prada too, as well. So that would make sense for costume design. I don't know who Anna Wintour is. I'm sorry if she's like a costume designer.
I don't know if
this looks like costume. I think that's what we're gonna get. Costume design, ladies and gentlemen. The nominees for costume design are Avatar: Fire and Ash, Frankenstein, Gambit, Marty Supreme, and Sinners. And Kalshi's best costume design by the odds include Frankenstein at 90% and Sinners at 6%. So, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get into what we predicted. I think we're going to have a very quick conversation here because we agree with Kalshi.
Yeah.
We both unanimously predicted Frankenstein as the winner due to its practical effects, due to the sheer links that went with Guillermo del Toro's story. Jake, hold on. And the Oscar goes to...
Quick on it. Frankenstein.
Very quickly, we are both correct. Jake finally gets on the board.
That's obvious.
Frankenstein, the winner of Best Costume Design is Kate Hawley, who also won the BAFTA for Best Costume Design. This is her first Oscar nomination. She's also known for Crimson Peak from 2015 and Edge of Tomorrow.
Del Toro is like cheek to cheek, or ear to ear smiles, man. He was
happy for her.
Yeah, he was happy.
Coming into tonight, Holly has won the BAFTA, as I said before, the Critics' Choice Award, Costume Designers Guild Award, the Satellite Award, and plenty of other local film critic awards for Best Costume Design. So we talked about a full trophy case. Miss Holly, Kate Hawley, dominates the Oscars in the awards season, winning Best Costume Design for Frankenstein. Jake, how do we feel?
I think they're completely right. I don't think it could have gone to anybody else. I think it's funny. I want to draw attention to what Ryan said about Avatar. Why don't you think Avatar could win?
Because it's all CGI. Like I'm not blaming the artists, but I feel like the fact that the entirety of that cast was in 3D, like green or blue suits, takes away. That's not costume. Like that's VFX, which is already.
They still had to plan.
It feels to me. I get that, but it feels to me like they felt like Avatar needed to be in a second category. It's in costume design. There were so many more films that could have been slid in here that actually had costume design that just didn't get put here because they wanted to throw Avatar. So again, I'm not like shaming or judging the CGI artist. I didn't say you said that, but the point I'm saying is that for our audience at home, come on. Like, are we really giving costume design to a CGI artist? You should. That's VFX, which we'll talk about a lot later.
Yeah.
But anyway, exactly what you said. The reason why we gave it to Frankenstein was because look at Jacob Elordi. Look at Oscar Isaacs.
Which all of Mia's dresses were exquisite and jaw-dropping.
I didn't even realize Mia Goth was two people.
Yeah.
Because of the design. She didn't even realize that was her. So just an overall fantastic job. Frankenstein is again the best. The only other film that could have
we're getting hair and makeup now.
I don't think we predicted hair and makeup, so we'll keep going. We'll announce the winner here in a second. The only other person that could have won for best costume design was Ruth E. Carter from Sinners. Not only because Sinners was the closest thing to Frankenstein, right? Again, I pointed at Jacob Elordi, and I alone think that's the reason they should have won this award, and I'm happy that they did. But Ruth E. Carter is a legend in this business, and I want to highlight her. This is her fifth nomination, I should say. So if she would have won tonight, this would have been her third award for costume. She only has 2, but she has 5 nominations and 2 wins. Still an amazing feat for a Hollywood career.
If I had to choose off of these lists right here, for hair and makeup, I'm still going Frankenstein.
Yeah, mostly.
So we've got Smashing Machine, Sinners. We've got there was one that I missed earlier, and then The Ugly Stepsister. Uh, I missed one, but, uh, it's going to
Oh, Frankenstein as
Frankenstein.
well.
Yep,
Frankenstein
agreed.
cleans house with the makeup and shame, shame him. I'm just kidding. Jake cracked open a bottle or a can of a lot
I
of
was gonna ask you to mute me, but
you would have heard it anyway.
I
Yeah,
got
you're good.
hasty.
So Frankenstein, as they should have, dominate the physical wardrobe and makeup, hairstyle, all of it. They should have. Again, for Jacob Elordi alone, great
Yeah,
job from them. But going back, I want to give Ruthie Carter all the credit in the world because not only did she do a great job with costume design, she also her two um, costume design Oscars come from both Black Panther films. So
mm,
she's a Ryan Coogler lifer. She's been with Ryan Coogler for a long time. But she also had one coming into tonight, the Image Awards from the NAACP, the Phoenix Film Critics Society Awards, and the Pittsburgh Film Critics Association Awards for Best Costume Design. So she is, a coveted award winner herself, not just at the
right.
Oscars, but for Sinners. So I wanted to give her the credit that she deserves. But Kate Holly, this is just her award. I'm sorry. Like, she did such a good job, and I'm happy to see that she walked away with it. Sinners, again, Hamnet, it looks beautiful. I don't think it's better than the other two films we've listed. So, yeah, again, this is just such a beautiful film. It what it lacks in story, because there are some silly moments in Frankenstein. Listen, it captivated me the entire way through. I felt it was very gut wrenching and heartwarming at the same time. However, its visuals made it. And I'm so pleased to see that outside of VFX, costume design and wardrobe and makeup or hair and makeup both went to Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro has such a fun way of getting you into these worlds, and a lot of that has to do with these. And I'm so happy that the master of world building won the awards,
Yeah. Yeah.
or at least people who worked with him won these awards, not Guillermo himself. I want to give the credit to those who actually did the design. But
Beautiful.
anyway, Frankenstein dominates hair and makeup and costume design at
Mhm.
the 2026 Oscars. Looks like we're going to be going through another commercial break here. How
Yep.
are we feeling, Jake?
Ah, I'm probably gonna lose the prediction race, but
I'm trying to remember.
I'd lost a lot of money on Kalshi if I
Right now, we are 2-1, which I was the 2 and you're the 1 right now. So that's the score. I'm trying to keep track down here. Add. So, Jake, are you ready for a commercial break from us?
Yeah, I gotta blow my nose.
All right. Too much information. We'll be right back. We're going to take about a 3-minute break, just something quick so that we can stretch our legs, and then we'll be right back with more Oscar ceremonies. See you soon. Hey, everybody, welcome back to Beyond the Screen. We cut back early from our break because the next award is coming through. Let's see. There's an envelope on stage. Looks like Paul Mescal is on stage as well from Hamnet. They were honoring Hamnet. So let's stick around and let's figure out what the next category is going to be very quickly. Looks like they're going to honor. I'm trying to figure out who exactly they are. Paul Mescal's talking about Zoe or Chloe. Yeah, Chloe Zhao and his co-star Gwyneth Paltrow speaking as well. We're about to get to our next award. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us. Thank you guys so much for being here. The fact that we are able to do this and plan a live stream and have this big event is just bonkers. The show has grown so much, and so we just cannot thank you enough for being here. Jake is still coming back from his little break. When he gets back, we will both be in here giving our comments on the Oscars. So forgive us. We took our break, and then they came back quicker than we thought. So with that out of the way, let's see. It looks like they might be doing. So we talk about background and documentaries. I'm not for sure if that's going to be the next category. Gwyneth Paltrow's giving. I don't know who this is, but is giving some kudos to a very, very prominent filmmaker, as I'm assuming. We will see the next category here soon. I'm hoping. Talk about. Yep. So someone architecture you built beneath every episode or every moment of Marty Supreme. So let's see here what we will get. Uh-oh, Jake's coming back. Here comes Jake back from the break. Thank you so much.
Sorry about that, folks.
No, we took our break. That's not on you.
Squirrel body parts, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna steal that. Let's go ahead. So, Jake, we're still trying to decide what the next category is going to be. There's an envelope on stage. They're giving credit to the various films. It looks casting looks to be the next. It looks to be the next.
One Battle After Another or Sinners is what I would probably boil that down to.
Yes. So the nominees for casting are Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, and Sinners. So we predicted One Battle After Another to win. Let's go through the Kalshi Best Casting by the odds, which has Sinners at number one with a 76% chance to win, followed by One Battle After Another at 16%. So far, Kalshi has been absolutely on the nose. We are betting against Kalshi. Do we think we're going to win, or do we think the odds are against us?
I'll say Sinners is right.
Okay.
I think that's right. As you can see on the screen now, yeah, that's a great cast. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like everybody tried their butt off, and whoever was making the decision, I'm going to assume Coogler was very well threaded in.
We will talk a little bit more about the casting directors once a nominee has been named, or once an award winner has been named. But Coogler is obviously, or Thomas Anderson, or whoever. Safdie, they definitely have their finger on the pulse. But the casting director is the one whose job it is to make sure that those talent are getting in front of the director. They're the first bet in front of them.
Yeah.
So I'm very fascinated to see it. It's a two-film race. I'm happy to see Marty Supreme not in this one. While Gwyneth Paltrow, and again, we talked about Timothy Chalamet.
Even though his leading support actress was support actress. Well, I guess she would have been lead.
She technically was, I think, a lead.
Yeah,
but
she did awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No, we have a lot of really good talent here. Again, every one of these films, I would probably take out Marty Supreme. I'm sorry. I just don't think it compares. Every one of these films have a reason to win, but it is a two-film race between One Battle After Another and Sinners. So as they get closer to announcing the winner, again, we predicted One Battle. Let's talk about why. Why did we go One Battle versus Kalshi saying Sinners?
I think it goes back to me assuming the Academy would do it for and it's not to say that Sinners is worse, or even last week we were thinking that it was worse or better. We said One Battle After Another because of Sean Penn, DiCaprio, Tiana.
Most definitely.
I mean, strong casting.
Yeah.
Regardless, I mean, either or, both deserve it. This award. I can't. I'm itching to see who wins it.
Here we go. So those are the casting directors you guys see on screen.
The directors.
Yep, the casting directors. So we will tell you, and the winner for best casting belongs Cassandra. Oh gosh, forgive me, Cassandra. Kulukundis. I'm going to call her Cassandra. Kulukundis. I'm going to call her Cassandra for the rest of the time. This is her first Oscar win from One Battle After Another.
Wow.
We were correct with our prediction. We beat Kalshi.
Wow. We would have made a lot of money.
We would have made a ton of money. Cassandra Kalukindus wins us money. Not really, because we didn't bet, but thank you, Cassandra. This is her first Oscar win, although according to her IMDb quote, as of 2026, she's contributed with the casting of 6 films that were nominated for Best Picture, including There Will Be Blood, Her, Phantom Thread, Licorice Pizza, The Brutalist, and One Battle After Another, as we're seeing here tonight. So a very, very established, a dominant casting director, someone who has been around the business. You saw Steven Spielberg hype. You saw the cast of One Battle After Another hype, and One Battle After Another edges sinners again.
Dang.
At the awards ceremonies this time for the biggest one of them all. How do we feel about being right for a change? How do we feel?
It was anybody's game, and I think that's why we got an upset here. But like, the roles that Cassandra had to choose for.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, I'm not going to say that the roles that the center casting director that escapes me now had to choose for wouldn't also difficult.
Yeah,
casting Lockjaw. Who are you going to choose? How do you pull Sean Penn out of a hat and be like, let's go with him?
Let's take the 2 lead male characters. Both have won Best Male Actor. Sean Penn has won 2.
Yeah,
an insanely talented casting director, an insane ensemble. I want to give again. We're going to always give credit to the who we will assume was second place. Francine Maisler is the casting director for Sinners. Again, this was her first nomination. She, coming into tonight, had won a plethora of different award ceremonies, including the Critics' Choice Award for Best Casting. So she is an award-winning casting director herself. Pretty sure this is the first year casting is a category, if I remember correctly. So again, we're seeing a lot of new stuff here this year. Give all the credit to Francine because she did just as good a job. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is unfortunate that she was this year because, again, and we'll probably say that every year when we come to the Oscars and we talk about whatever in certain films, because she did just as good a job. But again, when you look at it, I think the reason why, if I remember correctly, why I picked One Battle is because when you look at the cast, the ensemble around Leo was better than the ensemble around Michael B. Jordan. Not because of talent, not because of performance. It just felt like there were more memorable characters. Because when you think back to Sinners, you think of Annie, you think of Smokestack, you think of who Delroy played, and just a few other characters. Like, not really that many. But when you think of One Battle, the daughter, right? Benicio del Toro, Sean Penn, Tiana Taylor, all these characters, every single one of them, and that's just the top, like the tip of the iceberg. Every character felt like they were so complex, so deep, and had their own. Like, there's a reason each of their characters should have their own miniseries to talk about how they got where they are, because they're so rich. And not to say that Sinners isn't that, but I feel like One Battle just edges it a little bit, just a tiny bit to beat this, and I'm so happy. I would have been happy either way. One Battle definitely is deserving. Not to say Sinners isn't, but Cassandra, again, I'll butcher your name one last time. I'm so sorry. Kulukundus. Look at that right there. Kulukundus.
I don't know. I'm taking a shot in the dark.
Cassandra Kulukundus. That sounds better. That rolls off the tongue better.
Yeah, I'm gonna
take a look at that one. Anyway, she's also a Paul Thomas Anderson lifer when you take a look. Licorice Pizza, One Battle After Another, There Will Be Blood, a lot of PTA films. So he has a winner on his hands for when he wants to make a film. A legitimate winner now. Sorry.
Jeez.
Bang the mic with my
point and laugh.
Anyway, yeah, they definitely are they're running the gamut with random in terms of which being awarded when, because I had the Oscars whole category thing pulled up. I had it listed based off of what was listed on the website. They didn't do that. So, anywho, we're at a commercial break. We're getting a Pfizer commercial right now. We're
going to be sporting goods.
Yeah, with Speed and all of them. But anyway.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's actually Speed. Yeah, that clip. But anyway, how do we feel? How do we feel about the Oscars thus far? Where are we at mentally? What's going on in your head?
It's odd that they're going with such a weird schedule, I guess.
Yeah.
Did not expect casting to be so early. Are they saving the best, like the most, I guess, controversial or most pivotal? Or
we've been assuming, based on who's on stage, that lead actress would be coming up soon. However, would they put leads last? Not supporting actors.
They've not even got supporting
actor. So I wonder if they're gonna put the leads and then best film last. Are
Huh.
those gonna be our last 3? Because
I think I
animated
did best
features
animated.
animated
It's
was
like
early. Animated was really early. I was surprised
we've
by
not hit music yet. We've
Mhm.
not hit editing.
One I'm really excited about is directing.
Yeah.
How high or how early will directing be? Tell us at home if you bet on Kalshi where you think where you think they will announce
Oh,
best
dude, this
directing.
is a bet in itself on what's gonna come first.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't really even wanna say what I bet will come first. I just wanna talk about what I'm most excited about.
Yeah.
And I really think directing is gonna be an interesting battle. Again, those are between and we'll just I won't list all categories or all nominees because we'll do that whenever we get to the category itself, but we have Josh Safdie, Paul Thomas Anderson, and Ryan Coogler in that list. Those are kind of the 3 that
Yeah.
we think would be the closest to winning. So I'm excited for directing. Another one that I'm really excited for is, I just had it right here, editing. Editing's another one I have a really big bone to pick. I'm gonna keep hyping that up till we get there because I if you watched last episode, you'll know which one that is. But film editing is another really fun one. The thing I want to talk about this, and the reason why I love what we're doing is because not only do you see them on the Oscars, but we're giving a more comprehensive deep dive into the careers of these film editors, of these casting directors, and of these people, and giving beyond. Whereas we're seeing sentimental value on our screen, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are watching on a watch along, getting some clips from what looks to be like just various elements throughout the film. But I love that we're able to give the editors and the casting directors and the composers their time to shine in this award ceremony from our watch along live stream. Again, what a beautiful film. Sentimental value. It's just so beautifully shot. And it's just like it's just so sweet, but at the same time it is gut wrenching with the elements, the thematic tones that it
Is
takes
this
as a
is
it's a
this
honorary sentimental value.
I was like, "Is this set design? Is it are we gonna see production design?"
If I remember correctly, Stellan Skarsgård actually had a stroke and he can't remember his lines. So they had to have it off screen, but he said because he doesn't want to stop acting because he would much rather the leaves get blown away by Conan O'Brien. He would much rather just have like an earpiece in or have the script off screen that he can read it rather than stop acting. Because he like
Interesting.
life for him is worth nothing if he can't keep doing what he's doing,
Hmm.
which is interesting. If I remember that correctly, I remember reading something about that. I'm hoping that
Oh,
is
we've got
oh boy.
Matt Berry. Matt Berry
Yeah.
live from London.
You not know who Matt Berry is?
He was a vampire or
Yes, he
something.
is. He's where they are, in the shadows. I can't remember what the name of the show's called, but it was originally a guy with TT Film.
Uh,
They made into an fiction where he is one of the lead characters. Matt Berry is the British guy who he talks very, very specifically. He's like, "Yeah, there," like that's him. You know, like that's his voice. He's very, very prolific. You'll know him when you hear him. But also at the same time, there are reports that Matt Berry might be the villain across Jack Black in a Minecraft movie too. And someone in the comments said that he's just the British Jack Black. And when you look at him, he kind of looks like it.
Dang it.
And so I think that'd be awesome. I think that'd be sick. I really would like to see what Minecraft Movie 2 pulls out of the hat. I heard someone say, going off topic as we're waiting for the next category, Minecraft 2 is this generation's Lego movie. I think that's very poignant. I think it's very accurate.
I think Minecraft's more. Oh, he's got a black card in his hand.
He does. Categories are coming up next. Do you know who that is?
Oh, not by name, but I know everything that he's in because he's got such a distinctive voice. Um,
Mhm.
Best live action short film. That's what we're doing now.
Yeah, I do not have that on top of my head.
So we'll talk about
Kumail Nanjiani is who this is. I was supposed to say Kumail
yeah.
Nanjiani. He was in Fallout. He was in the Eternals.
He's
He's a really prolific comedian as
Shadow of
well.
War, the Lord of the Rings
Yes.
video game.
Yes.
He voices several orcs. He's a very funny guy.
He was also the one who, like, got buff for the role
He's in
in
Fallout.
Eternals. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, yeah.
Sorry.
He was a great character in Fallout, but they said it's funny because Kumail, sorry, he got in shape for Eternals because they had him on, like, a 6-film deal, and then they just canceled it after Eternals failed. So people were, like, making fun of him for getting in shape. Like, it was in his latest
How do you make fun of someone
I don't
getting in
know,
shape?
and
That's
he's just
odd.
like, "Whatever." Like, he was making fun of that whole scenario in his latest stand-up special. I think it's on Hulu. Yeah, and which would make sense, Disney, him being in Marvel, but, um, live action short film, let's talk about the if we can, we didn't bet on this one, this isn't one that we were really deep in. Let's talk about what these films
Interesting.
yeah, the nominees for this. We'll go over
A
these.
friend of Dorothy.
Okay.
Um, Waiting on the subtitles because there's a camera in the way. The singers and 2 people exchanging saliva. Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
And we missed one at the top whenever
We
they
did.
list them again. The winner of live action short film is
What?
it's a tie?
Wow.
I didn't know you could tie at the Oscars.
I saw it in Cal Shade. I was like, "They're not gonna be a tie."
How is there a tie at the Oscars?
Well, they did vote.
There's not an odd number of voters? Whoa, whose oversight is that? That's a failed oversight. You can't have a tie. The singers?
And recount.
Yeah.
Or not recount, but, like, do one between the other 2 and make
Or no,
the
maybe not. Hold on. Okay, so the singers is the only one on stage, or well, maybe not. Maybe there's 2 of them. I see 2
Nah,
Oscars. I
they'll
can't
do the second.
I don't know who the other one is. The singers. No, yeah, that
They'll bring the other ones up, I'm sure.
probably. So if this is real, this isn't a bit. What an odd scenario.
Hey, more the merrier.
I don't know. Again, like I have a tendency to connect things to sports because I come from a sports background.
Yeah.
This is the Super Bowl of the Oscars. Like the Oscars is the Super Bowl of film, right?
Yeah.
You can't have a tie. That just feels sacrilegious.
Yes, you can.
I guess they're like, what if we did the tie in the live action short film? Let's do it. No, I don't care. I care. I want a winner.
They care.
This is odd. This is an odd scenario for the Oscars. I don't know if this a win for the Academy or is this a loss?
Hey, more words the merrier.
Okay.
Ryan just wants them to do it again with just those 2. Vote again. Just
lock them in a room until they pick one. Like, I don't know.
Make them watch it again.
Yeah. Okay, you pick 2. Now pick one of these 2. You have to pick a winner. Here comes the other one. So the singer was the first live action short Oscar winner. And the other one. Two people exchanging saliva wins the second live action short film.
Awesome? Isn't that a great name?
I mean, to be honest, the thing is, you remember it.
It evokes emotion.
You remember it. Yeah, that's how I was. Yeah.
That's an emotion. I remember that from Inside Out.
Yeah, that's an emotion. A core memory just in your brain and in your soul.
Sure.
Two people exchanging saliva wins. Again, you couldn't.
How much saliva are we talking?
Quantity. If we were to do it in fluid ounces, okay, how much? What is the number?
Are we talking like 12?
Oh, that is an absurd amount of saliva.
Maybe.
Oh, is that the film? Is that
you have to exchange?
Yeah, like set the cups down. All right, go ahead.
Yep.
No, we're making light part of this because one, this is just an odd scenario.
We know nothing about it.
We did not. We unfortunately, again, we couldn't even get to all. I think I watched 7 of the 10 Best Picture, and then a few scattered around, just try to get as many as possible. You were around that same number, so it was tough with everything going into this to watch all of these films because again, they don't announce the Oscars until like a month and a half before the Oscars, so it's really tough to nail down.
Yeah,
you could watch forecasts, but Demon Slayer was in the forecast.
Yeah.
And it's just not here. Yeah. So it's really tough to sit down and watch all of them without missing a few. And so unfortunately the short film kind of maybe one day when the show takes off and we can make money off this and this is our day job, we can actually have watched all of them.
It is my day
job. Bro does own the
my night job.
This is my night job. Yeah, that's how I'd phrase it. This is like I clock out at work and I go home and I clock in here. And we if you like our live stream, we have 7 people watching right now, or 8 people watching right now. If you like the live stream, if you like kind of the flow, if you want to interact with us, let us know. We would love to do this more often. We shoot all of our episodes for our regular listeners. We shoot all these as if they're live, so we could probably easily do this at home too. So let us know if you'd like to see more lives.
If you completely disagree and think we're all idiots, we'll have you on.
Yeah, we'd love to talk to you.
You can tell us why.
We'll share you a guest link. Also, in the link down below, there's a link to StreamYard if you want to live stream yourself. We just did that for the laughs, the giggles, to be honest, because we could get a $25 voucher.
It does save a little bit of money.
Yeah, so please
If
No, I'm just
if you
just kidding, I'm just kidding.
if you want to create your own podcast,
Yeah, use StreamYard. Press the link down below and no, I'm joshing.
we lost like 3 viewers. That
Yeah,
8
it's
that you
alright.
said,
Yeah.
gone.
Anyway, no, that's fine.
Good job, Ryan. They'll be back.
Yeah. They'll come back. I'm not scared. Kieran Culkin's on screen. We were just talking before. Hot take.
Uh-oh.
Best supporting actor, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
That
my
looks to
God.
be the next category.
He is
By the way, Kieran
excited.
Culkin, the better of the Culkins. I'm sorry,
Oh my
Macaulay.
gosh.
I'm sorry, Macaulay. I love Macaulay Culkin. Kieran is the superior Culkin. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it.
All right.
Anyway, best supporting actor. We would have lost our bet, by the way. Actress, hold on, actor in a supporting role. Say this will come later.
Yeah.
Oh, let's say okay. Benicio del Toro, Jacob Elordi, Delroy Lindo, Sean Penn, and Stellan Skarsgård are our 5 nominees. Now she's best supporting actor by the odds includes Sean Penn with a 76% chance to win. Stellan Skarsgård follows 15%, and Delroy Lindo from Sinners at a 9% rounds out our top 3 for Kelsey's predictions or odds at the best supporting actor. Jake, we had a unanimous decision here. We both picked one from one battle after another. It was not Benicio del Toro, although that hurts my heart because I like his character more. We picked Sean Penn.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
He sells it. I believe every second that man was forced to be reckoned with. Scary, forced to be reckoned with. Just I couldn't necessarily read him, but he's also got a little bit of conflict in his character too. It was odd.
Like he wanted her to be his daughter, like which was interesting. There was a level of want,
but there was a level of like, if she is,
I'm screwed. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I really, really like Sean Penn. The thing is, we talked earlier about Rubberface.
Yeah.
I think I said it earlier. Sean Penn was locked up.
Yeah.
And unlike any other character on screen.
He's not there.
The Oscar goes to Sean Penn.
Wow.
Who's not even there. Sean Penn is your 2026 Best Supporting Actor. Can't even bother to make it to the awards ceremony, which is so locked up.
Or didn't want to.
Yeah.
I'll be accepting the award on his behalf. Okay.
So Jake, me and you, another W for us. Right now, I lead 4-3 on the predictions.
Proof.
Sean Penn,
barely.
We saw Kieran Culkin showed the open envelope to the camera. Sean Penn is your Best Actor.
Wow. I wonder why he was unable to be there. If it's personal matters, I don't wonder. But he did make that. Culkin did say, or he didn't want to. Like there was
probably a joke.
Maybe.
Well, going over Sean Penn, some of his history. This is his first nod since his Best Actor win in 2008's Milk, which this is his 3rd Academy Award. 2 Best Actors and 1 Supporting, which is not shocking after we see his 2 last films. This is Penn's 5th Academy Award nomination, the first for Supporting Actor. Heading into tonight, Penn's trophy case was already stacked due to his portrayal as Stephen J. Lockjaw, including wins at the aforementioned BAFTAs, which we said before. He won the BAFTA for Best Supporting, the SAG Actor Awards, and many, many more, specifically Film Critics from City to City Awards awarded Sean Penn. Again, now that's a little bit of his history. The man is a multi-time, now a 3-time Oscar winner, 2-time Academy Award Best Male Lead. Sean Penn adds to his legacy with this win tonight. How do we feel?
I 100% agree. Like I said, I don't think there was any other character that played it quite as convincingly. Like we had said, there was confliction in that character. He wanted her to be a daughter. It was weird their dynamic because I mean, obviously she's not going to be very into him, but he was trying to like be a father in his own lockjaw way.
He wanted Perfidia to love him. He wanted his daughter to respect his mom and love him as well. But then his personal interests were to be in the Christmas Adventures Club. There's not to spoil anything. Like please watch because it's such a fun movie. But there is my favorite clip from that entire movie. And don't clip this, viewers at home. Is whenever he runs into Leo DiCaprio at the store. Do you remember what he asked him?
Yeah.
Do you love black girls? I love him. I love him. He just leaves. He never explains who he is. He just leaves. And the look on Leo's face should win him Best
because
Actor.
He knows who he is. He knows who he is. And I think, I assume like he knows who he is too.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like, you
love black girls.
And he's like,
love him.
And he's like, yeah. He didn't know how to.
It was such a good. It's like movie that doesn't have it's got a lot of silly moments. That one, like, it was such a good moment. But anyway, Sean Penn, very deserving. I wanna say, ironically, I don't think there was any other lead here. Stellan Skarsgård, my heart wants to see him win something outside of, because he's never won an Oscar.
Oh,
Believe it or
really?
not, Stellan Skarsgård has never won an Oscar.
Sucks.
But I wanted to see Benicio del Toro come away with one, because he was in Wes Anderson's last film, which I'm blanking on the name right now. I'm gonna look it up very quickly. His last film, which starred Benicio del Toro, The Phoenician Scheme, which I felt was his strongest in a long time. The Phoenician Scheme was probably his strongest since probably Isle of Dog, if I had to guess. Before that was Grand Budapest. Between Isle of Dog and The Phoenician Scheme was Asteroid City. Yeah, I feel like The Phoenician Scheme starring Benicio del Toro was his best film since 2018's Isle of Dog. And he was such a good character. Like, he was beautiful in that. He was great in this. Just a silly. He was kind of a comedic relief. He was also the guiding force for this lost Leo DiCaprio. Again, my heart says Benicio del Toro was a more memorable character, but he's not. I just like him more.
You
Like,
wanna hang out with him.
yeah, yeah.
I
Like,
don't wanna hang out with
I
Sean
love
Penn.
Sensei. You know, like,
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
love Sensei, and like it's just it's funny because it's like at every point throughout the film, it's obvious that he knows more. Benicio del Toro's character, he knows more than what he ever lets on. Like, obviously, he's not a part of the French 57, but he's a revolutionary in his own right.
Mhm.
So he's helping out Leo DiCaprio, and it's just such a beautiful film. But I want, because of the again the hangout with him, this of Benicio's character, but on top of it, he did such a good job.
Mhm.
Like, there is, again, they won best casting for a reason. Not
Mm.
it, not one single character missed. So anyway, but Sean Penn, he was the best of them all. He just
Mhm.
outright deserved it.
That performance will be memed, I'm sure.
Oh, when he took,
Yeah.
no, again, not to spoil it, watch it. When he took the shotgun to the face.
Yeah.
When we saw him walking away, my
Yeah.
only thought,
So
Begonia
yeah.
honoring here.
Yeah.
That could be lead actress.
Yeah.
That could be our next category. But,
Maybe.
well, they're talking about Yorgos Lanthimos. Maybe he's the one speaking. Who's the director of Begonia.
Mm.
When he was walking away, bloody faced, my
Yeah.
only thought was, "What? That guy's tough."
Mhm.
Like, that guy's tough.
Depends on what pellet you got hit with too, right?
Right, right.
I mean, it could've been birdshot or
I don't know. Whatever it was, it looked like just all I saw was shotgun. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought he was done for, but
Yeah,
he
right.
did.
Well, car flip, he was
Yeah.
hanging upside down,
Yeah.
he had a bloody face. It
And
was a whole
then
other
when we
level.
see him, it's like,
Yeah, bro,
tanked it.
yeah. Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look. Conan O'Brien is back on stage, and he is about to give us our next category in theory.
We'll bring on somebody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and pull from his, context clues here.
Let's talk about filmmakers, so this might be director.
Plot. Could be screenplay.
The could be all of them.
Could be music.
Yeah, yeah. Let's take a look here, ladies and gentlemen. Scene from an updated Hollywood classic, and they're showing Conan O'Brien and Casablanca.
Okay.
Again,
Interesting.
we will figure out very quickly. I love that it's just, like, the high quality camera,
Sterling
just
Brown.
black and white, yeah, Sterling Brown and Conan O'Brien on screen.
What do you think it looks like at the Oscars? They're just watching it. Oh,
This is pre-film.
It's pre-film.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
just
yeah.
watching it on the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah, yeah. He definitely, like, left the stage, or he's just sitting there awkwardly like, "Y'all like what you seen?" Just went up. Yeah. But anyway,
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like the reason you bring on Begonia is because I feel like Begonia's only been nominated for
There's
one.
not many that Begonia, but has it really meant anything when they showcase the movie
Begonia
between the
Begonia's nominated for,
actress?
actress. I'm trying to go through actress, music, writing, and feature. So it has 4 nominations. I don't know. I feel like maybe they were just honoring Begonia with their peak there,
Yeah.
but it could be any one of those. I would imagine if you're showing or talking about Yorgos Lanthimos, I don't think he was in Best Picture. So it really could be anything. Again, if you're watching at home and you're agitated at us for talking over them and not taking the context clues, whoopsie. But anyway,
Robert
let's
Downey
see here.
Jr. is giving this one.
The Oscar The next category is
And Chris Evans.
oh,
Uh-oh. We're gonna get a Doomsday teaser.
yeah.
Oh, he's in green too.
Are we shocked?
Why is Chris Evans wearing Harry Potter glasses?
I feel like he always wears those.
The
Script.
script is the good
We're
script.
gonna get screenplay.
Which one though?
Let's see here. Adapted or original?
Right. I'm watching this.
So writing adapted or writing original. Here we go. The next nominees will be. Let's take a second here. Do we really think the Avengers will be anything worth watching?
Doomsday's gonna
Doomsday?
win all the Oscars next year. Dude, Doomsday?
Oh,
Gonna be insane.
the fact that Dune took all the IMAX screens. Remember, they booted them out of the December 18th
Right.
slot. So I don't know. I feel like Dune will probably be a early one to watch next year.
Oh, we didn't do the red carpet. Like, who are you wearing?
I ain't answering that.
Coles?
All right. Best screenplay. Let's see here. Begonia's in this one. So we're talking about
Yeah, that should
adapted screenplay. So your nominees are Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Train Dream. Kelsey's best adapted screenplay by the odds include One Battle After Another at 96%,
fair enough.
and Hamnet following at 4%.
Jeez.
So our predictions include One Battle After Another. We were unified.
Okay.
We both predicted One Battle After Another.
We're not making much money off this couch, but
no, us and Kalshi. And the thing is, we didn't look at Kalshi before we predicted. So
No, we
Kalshi and
didn't.
us are very unified. And I feel like these are just like a lot of these. I use the term like envelope, stamp, sealed, sent. And I feel like this is one of those. Again, we talked about at the very jump.
you can't have that scene in the gas station and not win.
Yeah,
best
right.
adapted screenplay.
Right. Yeah,
That's
right.
what I'm saying.
Right. As they show. If there is a dark horse for this, again, I really think it's going to be Train Dreams, but I doubt Train Dreams will win the adapted screenplay just because Hamnet and One Battle After Another are both in front of it. One Battle After Another, this is going to be another one of those where they clean house. We don't even have to see the previews, really, unfortunately. This is just it, right? So, the winner of Best Adapted Screenplay is One Battle After Another.
Wow.
Again, signed, sealed, sent, easy enough.
Great.
Paul Thomas Anderson wins another award. Let's talk about it by the numbers. This is his 6th nomination for a screenplay with both adapted and original, but he had never won before tonight. This is his first Oscar for a writing project.
I heard, I think it was on here, you might have said it, but he started as a gaffer.
I don't know if I had heard that. Did he really start as a gaffer?
Yeah.
Paul Thomas
And I
Anderson.
don't remember what he had worked on. I thought it was an Avengers movie. It was a gaffer on an Avengers movie.
Paul Thomas Anderson? I don't think so.
No?
Paul Thomas
Or
Anderson
first Iron Man. First Iron Man.
No, that's later. That's someone else who worked on One Battle.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay,
We'll get to
sorry.
that later. No. That's cinematography. That I
Is
did
it?
talk about.
Okay,
We'll talk
sorry,
about that
was
later.
you.
No, yes. We will get to that when we get to cinematography, but I'm happy you remember that because
Okay.
that'll be a tease for later. Paul Thomas Anderson, this film had come into tonight having won the Golden Globes for Best Screenplay for a Motion Picture and the BAFTA's Best Adapted Screenplay. So again, cleaning house is another one of those that we had a lot of determining factors telling us not just how but the award ceremonies leading up to. Paul Thomas Anderson wins another Oscar. Again, nominated for 6, have finally won one for writing, not just screen or not just directing, not just films. So good on Paul Thomas Anderson. I have a feeling this is the first he's going to take home in men.
Oh, yeah.
How do we feel about adapted screenplay?
Oh, who else? Who else? I told you, gas station. If I had to give it to anybody,
Yeah.
it would have been that one. Hell, they should have showed that particular clip.
I think they kind of did. But
No, it was
No.
he was in full.
oh,
army
yeah,
uniform
you're right.
talking to his guys. But that's the one we should have used and showed everybody on the.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's just an expert story. The thing that I like the most about it is that, like, a lot of these films that we're talking about here, with the exception of, like, Sinners, you either are carried by your visuals or you're carried by your story. With Sinners and specifically our winner for adapted screenplay, One Battle After Another.
Downey has left the room.
Yeah, Downey left.
Oh,
Oh, no,
there
he's
he is.
back. He's back. He's back. He's sprinting back.
What is he doing?
Both of those films, you could point at and say they're strong, and you
Oh, he had to go get the card.
you say they're stronger. So this is probably going to be
What
original
the heck's he got?
screenplay.
He's got
Underwear.
diamond underwear,
A
or
Speedo.
sequin Speedo.
Do not put that on. I thought he was gonna.
Channing Tatum's thong from Magic Mike. Sequin.
Oh. Channing Tatum for our audience at home is looking like, hey, those are mine. And he's like,
I'm gonna need that back for. Sorry, subtitles are slow. For what? For
original screenplay.
I have work later.
The nominees for writing original screenplay are Blue Moon, It Was Just an Accident, Marty Supreme, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. Kalshi's best original screenplay by the odds include Sinners at a 95% and Marty Supreme at 4%, a rare domination from Sinners over Marty Supreme. Quickly, we predicted Sinners. Do we think that will remain the case?
Yes.
Okay.
I 100% think that Sinners should take it. That one was. I hope it's not Marty Supreme.
That would be another shocker and another kind of like, honestly, that'd be a notch against the Academy because, again, Safdie, great filmmaker, Marty Supreme is formulaic. We're talking about from a best actor standpoint, there's no reason why Marty Supreme, if it's not Sinners, again, what we're seeing right now on screen is Sentimental Value. I understand. I can get behind Sentimental Value.
What
as a dark horse?
What if that pulls it? That'd be crazy.
I could understand. I really could.
Especially the way it was. You're talking about the house being the character.
Oh, it's beautifully put.
That'd
However, I'm pulling up just in case. So? I don't know. I'm not for sure. Sentimental Value was written by Eskil Vo and director with Trier, which we'll talk about their award winners here later if they win. But right now, we think it's a two-man race between Sinners and Marty Supreme. We'll talk more about the writers after the nominee. And the 2026 Best Original Screenplay goes to Sinners. Yeah. Sinners wins again. We have another. What did they win before? Or is this their first Oscar of the night?
It might be.
I think this might be their first Oscar of the night, actually. Sinners wins. Ryan Coogler.
I was gonna say, first time I've seen Ryan Coogler stand up.
Ryan Coogler has won an Oscar, ladies and gentlemen. Coming into tonight, this was his first writing nomination ever. He goes one and done, winning at the Oscars for a writing project. Coming into tonight, Sinners had won the BAFTAs, the Critics' Choice Awards, and the Critics' Choice Awards, I should say, for Best Original Screenplay, as well as the Satellite Award for Best Screenplay. So Ryan Coogler cleans house from the writing perspective of an original screenplay, as we see Michael B. Jordan cheering on his director. Well-deserved. This should not be his first award of the night. No, it should not be. But there's a high chance, which is sad.
Is there a high chance that it's his only?
In all time or tonight?
Tonight.
High chance. The way that things have leaned.
Look at Robert Downey Jr. He is
mean mugging him.
I don't know if he's judging or what, man.
He's met.
Oh, right. He's channeling Tropic Thunder.
I was saying Dr. Doom. But yeah, Tropic Thunder.
He's a guy playing a guy.
Playing another dude, yeah. I'm just looking. I'm looking through here. Obviously, he's directing. I'm trying to go through here and figure out writing, adapted screenplay, and Best Picture. Will he win Best Director?
Yeah, I think he's.
You think so?
I think he's the director.
So then he might leave.
But that's not the Kalshi. That's not the Kalshi.
We will get there later.
I know we will, but like I'm going to preface this, guys. I think that's my dark horse of any other category. Coogler deserves director.
Yes.
Die on the hill.
If any one of them, and I don't remember what I had picked for director, which I can look through here and tell you if I agreed with you or not. But I did not. But remember, I'm so sorry I banged on that again. I agree with you from my heart's perspective.
Yeah.
That if of all the directors, Coogler did the best job at directing. But remember, we were predicting based on who we thought would win, not who we think should, which is a major difference. Not leading with our heart for trying as much as we tried to anyway. There's a lot of them that we did. Mm-hmm. Again, going back to the very beginning, Amy Madigan winning Best Supporting made me very happy because that, in my heart of hearts, made me feel like that should have happened. But here we are, Ryan Coogler. Again, back to your question: do we think Ryan Coogler, this is his only win of the night?
I just wanted to be controversial.
Yeah. He probably will. This very likely could be his only. But if we were putting our hearts into it, I think he outperformed PTA. I think he outperformed PTA. But that probably won't. We'll see it later. We'll talk about the Kalshi.
Man,
let's add another right now. Jake, our score is Sorry, we're getting to a lot of
We have a high wind
1,
warning.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 6-5 on lead. That's the score right
Do I
now.
even have a chance, or we agree on everything?
We agreed on a lot, but there's a number of things we disagreed on. It just
Okay.
happened, like, Amy Madigan was what we disagreed on. Directing, we disagreed on. We'll see here. Let me look through here. What else did we disagree? We disagreed on through obviously supporting, as we had said. Casting, we agreed on. Disagreed on cinematography, costume design. No, we agreed on costume design.
Yeah, Frankenstein.
We disagreed on directing.
So there's a chance that I could pass.
Yeah, there is a chance you
So
could
it's not
pass.
even a chance that I could tie. Like, I have 2, definitely 2 that I could beat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
But if I
would
lose
say
one of them, it's gonna be a tie,
it's
probably.
there's a
Okay.
very close chance we tie because there was a lot. But the thing is, it's not even like,
Look at tornado watch.
hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're in a high wind. Well, I don't think that's us.
The county, south of us.
Oh, no.
Yeah, great.
Yeah. So we're seeing a high wind warning. There's a storm system rolling through where we are right now. So
Yeah.
if you're in our area,
You just doxed us.
oh, I did. There's a lot of states in a storm. But if there's anybody that knows us who are in our
Didn't
area,
I just say the county that was south?
no, you didn't. I said, "Oh, where's that?" And you said south. You didn't
I named the
say you
county. Oh.
did. Hope not. Comment below if you named it.
I think I did.
But anywho, yeah, severe weather out there, so stay mindful. But so there is a chance we could tie. I know there's probably one I lost, so there's a good chance you won that one. If that's the case, we're tied in my mind. If we tie, we
Thanks,
tie.
Ryan.
Going back, if we tie, we tie. There's obvious answers in here. A lot of these are obvious. A lot of our wins have been obvious. I'm just not gonna.
Robert Downey Jr. still has the sequined Speedo.
Yeah. And what's he doing?
Taking pictures with Coogler, just gripping it.
He ain't letting that thing go.
No,
You
he's
kidding
gonna
me?
take me home.
I got 20 Speedo.
So,
Anyway,
proud of that.
I found it. He's mine. To be fair,
Channing needs it to go back to work.
would you not also
keep Channing Tatum
that from Magic Mike? Would you not?
keep it from him? I mean, if he asked nicely, I'd give it back. But
On what?
if he never asked,
I was like, on a condition. You gotta ask me very nice.
yeah, he's gonna say, please,
Yeah.
and a show. Yeah,
Are they making another Magic Mike?
I don't think so. Then there already a sequel out. That'd be a third one, wouldn't it?
I think so.
I don't think so.
Anyway,
Is there money in Magic Mike? Actually, I think there was.
Probably,
I think there was. At least in the
probably.
first one, I think there actually was a lot of money.
So let's talk about something else that's going on beyond just what's on our screen here. There's an interesting person in attendance, which I mentioned earlier, and we're going to talk about if that
Donald
means
Trump?
anything. No, I don't think he's there, and I think that'd be a much bigger deal if he was there. Markiplier is in attendance tonight. Markiplier, the YouTube return director, who had the amazing feat of not only directing, editing, acting, producing, financing Iron Lung. Iron Lung would go on to make over 10 times its production budget.
Yeah.
Worldwide. It made over 30 million, probably close to 40 million at this point. It's no longer in theaters. He gave all of his people a major raise, yada, yada, yada. He's in attendance at the Oscars tonight. His film will be eligible for the Oscars next year. We think it has any chance of being nominated as Conan O'Brien re
We don't have a horror category yet.
Not yet, but Weapons was nominated.
Right.
Do we think he might even get an achievement?
Actor? Director?
It would be worth. I mean, there's enough there.
Editing?
Yeah. I would say production design or
Oh, yeah.
that would be what I would instantly assume.
Do you hear about him building his own computer to render it because he was tired of paying some farm?
He built his own render farm.
Yeah.
Which is nuts.
For cheaper than what he was
dude,
paying
if
for.
I remember correctly, he went to college for engineering before he dropped out. So,
Yeah.
he's like nutty smart.
What do we got?
It's the dude from
Jurassic Park?
When Harry Met Sally. No, not Jurassic Park. He does now look like him, but I can't remember his name. Oh gosh, I'm exposing myself. What is when Harry Met? What is his name?
Harry?
Well, he plays Harry.
Oh.
That is Billy Crystal.
Billy Crystal.
Yeah. prolific 80s and 90s actor. When Harry Met Sally is like quintessential, the best rom-com that's ever existed.
Yeah. I have other rom-coms.
Well, it is. I mean, it's the one that made it. Emily's off screen shaking her head. Yes. I don't know who you're in agreement on. Is it me? Oh, okay. She says yes. So you're wrong. Diplomatically, you're wrong.
I watch rom-coms with my mom. I have others.
Anyway, I want to ask you that in a little bit. I'm curious. Billy Crystal, yeah. So
What?
You pointed. What were you gonna
I
say?
don't know. What was that movie? Stand by Me?
No, not at all.
Is that not what that was? It's The Princess and the Bride. That's what
The Princess Bride was what I was gonna say.
That's a good one too.
But that's not. I wouldn't call that a rom-com. I call that fantasy.
It's rom-com.
No, I call it fantasy.
Kinda.
Like fantasy adventure.
You've Got Mail. That one's up there.
That one's a good one too. But I don't think it's better than
Tom Hanks in a airport.
It's not better when Harry met Sally. This line he's saying right now is the best line that's ever been written for romance.
When you saying anything.
Yes, he is. When you see someone you want to spend the rest of your life with, you want to start the rest of your life right now. That is the best line in all of rom-com history. I disagree, but I see where you're coming from.
Tom Hanks did rom-coms a service. He did the world a service.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't think he's better. He did better than Billy Crystal in.
Somebody said now you're talking about the classics.
Yeah. Now we are talking about the classics. Kentucky Leisure 4289. No, you didn't want to see it. It's a literal chat. Yeah, it's a public chat, dogs. Now we're talking about the classics. We are talking about the classics. Billy Crystal on stage. We cannot talk about it. Let's see here. The next category. Sorry, we're honoring somebody. I can't quite hear. Well, I want to be respectful to the person.
Whoa, look at that.
Hey,
I don't know, that was odd. That was from the StreamYard. Hey, StreamYard plug.
You
like podcasting, you can do stuff like that.
Yep. Our director behind the scenes is commenting. Thank you. So if you want to talk to the director, thank you for interacting with our audience here. Oh, they're going. Yeah. I see.
You're sad.
Yeah.
Spinal Tap.
Oh, that's why when Harry Met Sally. Yeah. That's why. That is exactly why we're talking about Rob Reiner and his wife. Yes. That is sorry. We were too busy in our own world that we were really talking. Michelle Singer Reiner. So yeah, rest in peace. It's very tragic. This is really sweet. This is
nice.
We were too busy yapping, making fun of rom-coms to even acknowledge what was going on stage.
Hey, it's that guy. Better Call Saul guy. McGill's
this
brother.
Is a very sweet moment where this is very sweet. The Mandy Patinkin's there. Yeah. What a beautiful moment for the Oscars for anyone watching at home. Demi Moore's there. Yes, Sally is there. Rob and Michelle Reiner. Very well done, the Academy. Very well done. Very sweet. Rob Reiner, to give him some of the credit he deserved. We saw
Wall Street.
He was, yeah. He was the dad. Yeah. Very prolific actor and director. When hearing Sally, The Spinal Tap, Stand By Me, The Princess Bride.
I think we're going through a memorial here too.
Yes. All in the Family, Misery in 1990, Few Good Men, The Wolf of Wall Street as an actor. And so I think he might have directed that one too. No, that was Martin Scorsese. But yeah, he acted in The Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, very prolific director in his own right. Like just gone too soon. Gone too soon.
Any of these
tragic, tragic endeavor. So we're having a very sweet moment here with the Oscars. If we're going to a commercial break, we might take ourselves a quick one as well after this. I don't want to cut this beautiful moment short for our viewers, but I want to give us. We had to cut our last break a tad bit short due to the Oscar coming back. I want to give us the opportunity to take our break. So if nothing else after this, we will see you guys in about 3-ish minutes. We'll take a quick extended or like just a very short break so that we can stretch our legs. We got a little over one more hour, so this will probably be the last one we get the chance to do before the end of the show. So we want to go ahead and take our opportunity when we can. But again, we're not going to cut this moment short for people watching at home. Thank you guys again for being here. Thank you for watching us, and thank you for allowing us to make it happen. I know I said it earlier, but I want to thank thank all of you again because this has been a lot of fun. I hope you liked our setup. Speaking of which,
My apartment?
yeah, Jake's apartment. But I mean, we have Dobby up in the corner with Optimus Prime and Bumblebee and Oye Toto and oh god, Scott Pilgrim. Sorry,
He
I
forgot his
forgot
own.
but I'm gonna move yours.
Oh, yeah.
Plug in all of our brand. We're not selling any of this, but we're plugging all the brand. We have Beyond the Screen, everything. So,
I won't sell it, but if you like these, WATR, water, they are
yeah.
a cup brand. They build wells in Africa with every cup.
Speaking of which, Rachel McAdams is back on screen. So let's see. Before we go to our break, well, the next commercial break they take, we will take. So just letting you guys know in advance, we're not leaving just yet because we haven't left the academy yet. But let's see here. Yeah, we're still
Somebody said, "Who's the
O'Hara.
bobblehead?"
The bobblehead.
Yeah.
So that's Dobby.
Aoi Todo, who's a anime character from
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, and then this is Scott Pilgrim from Scott Pilgrim versus the World. So the comic book is an anime show, and then there's the movie with Chris Evans is in that one, but that's written by Wright, Edgar Wright.
Yeah.
So that's who we got right here. This is just kind of some of an insight into our psyches, I guess.
Yeah.
What we like Star Wars, Harry Potter, Transformers, anime, and we like Star Wars too, but we're oddly not representing Star Wars tonight. But Scott Pilgrim, anime, Jujutsu Kaisen, Transformers, Harry Potter, and so on and so forth. So
The main IPs.
you don't need to know anymore. That's it. That is it. The main IPs for Beyond the Screen, if you will.
Sure.
If you remember, I like to make the joke every episode. I like Big Robot.
Big Robot and doctors.
And many a doctor, yeah. Dr. Robbie Rabinovich and Doctor Who are my favorite doctors as of right this moment. I also like Dr. House. But
Screwdriver.
Sonic Screwdriver. I didn't bring my Sonic Screwdriver. It's a crime. I could have laid him right across here. I have the 12th Doctor is the best Doctor. I don't want to hear it. I feel like I'm gonna get looks. But I love Peter C. There it is. Yeah, shake of the head from our director. Hopefully we're not kind of overshadowing or overlooking this sweet moment because Rachel McAdams is honoring those who have passed. Catherine O'Hara was on screen earlier. Yeah. Some of the greats from all of Hollywood, but Diane Keaton, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. What do you think Catherine O'Hara's best role was? If you had to guess.
Last I saw her was in Schitt's Creek,
which she was fantastic.
But Home Alone was a good one too.
I think there are two things I think that she was better than Home Alone because everyone's going to say Home Alone, but I think there are two. I think one is, did you know she was Sally in Nightmare Before Christmas?
I don't know if I've seen that.
You're telling me you lie.
Sally.
Yeah, Nightmare.
Like the little girl?
No, Sally, the love interest. Jack
sorry.
She voiced Sally.
So many different Christmas movies going through my head.
Yeah, but she I think that was one of her two best roles, and the other one I think was Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice. I think that popped up.
I think she is one of the. I think that's Beetlejuice is her best role, followed by Sally in Nightmare Before Christmas, and then I would say obviously Kevin's mom in Home Alone, then Schitt's Creek, yada 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 yada. But yeah, our own way of honoring is to discuss their best roles. But yeah, we're going through right now. Graham Greene.
Had not planned for this, but
no, yeah, we didn't know this was going to happen. Oh, Val Kilmer.
Mm-hmm.
That
was a big one, especially after Top Gun.
Yeah, it's been a tough year this past year. We lost a lot of really a lot of legends. Robert Duvall.
Yeah,
a lot of legends. On again, all of them too soon. But
I saw some saying that they were worried it was going to rival 2016's losses.
Yeah,
2016 was one of the hardest.
Awful year. Is that the year Alan Rickman died? That's when I first think about it. It is January 14th. He was one of the first. Yeah. Terrible year. Alan Rickman, another legend. But hey, let's see. Do they have? Let's see if they have a. It looks like they have an envelope. So we're going to go into our next category here. No, or is that just a?
Yes. Yeah. They
looks like an envelope.
They have one.
Okay. Back to business, ladies and gentlemen. That was very sweet. That was a beautiful little tribute to all those lost this past year. So good job on the Academy with that one. Gave us a little I don't want to say a little break.
Best script of the
let's see here. We've already gone through writing, so I don't think this is gonna be script heavy. But let's see what this category is going to be.
Sorry, dead air.
No, we're just listening again, a watch
I'm
along.
not sure. I don't know who that is either.
We will see. I think they're still talking about Rob Rainier.
Hmm.
I wonder if that's her speech actually in her hand. Maybe that's not a category. She's looking down at it. I think that might be like a written out speech. It's just black so that it's
Blends.
not yeah, so it's not as prevalent.
Mm. 'Cause that's her in the photos.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
gotcha.
I would say that's who that is.
Hmm. We got what else? You got any, like, Markiplier-esque stuff
So,
or
oh yeah,
stuff like
so
that?
honestly, I don't have outside of Markiplier, we have talking points for the end of the show,
Mhm.
but again, we can go back because we kinda cut ourselves short whenever we came back. Um, Markiplier. We talked about production design.
Yeah.
Let's continue on that train of thought.
Or he built his render machines
Not
and
just
stuff for
it's not
the
even the render, I'm talking about
he did full he dipped himself, didn't he?
not just that, the submarine
Yeah.
was real.
Yeah.
It was
With
on a rig
hydraulics, yeah.
moving. I think that alone should put him in at least and the thing is though, it came out in February.
Mm.
So that we talk about recency bias could kill it. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be tough for it because there's gonna be so many films that come out this year that are like, dude, like, it's gonna be really tough, but I still think that if we're talking about cinematic achievements and completely independent, a complete self-finance with the machinery they were able to build, production
Yeah.
design is a minimum. Do we think it gets multiple? It can't get casting because he cast himself. Like, I doubt the Academy will let that fly.
Right.
But what else could it get when we're looking at here? So we're talking about actor in a leading role, supporting, didn't really have any it had a few actresses in it, but they really I don't think they're not gonna get recognized, unfortunately. I don't think Mark will be active. So,
Compared to others that'll come out.
yeah, yeah. So actor, supporting, actor, supporting, and casting gone. Do we think it could get cinematography? Because it had a one-setting environment
For 2 hours.
where and it was captivating for 2.5 hours. An eldritch horror, could it pull it off?
Yeah. Maybe, maybe. Hard maybe.
Did you I
Never
don't mean
got
to
to
ask
watch
you, I'm
it.
about to
I
say
never got to watch it. I've only seen the stills and clips.
I'm looking through it. I don't think it'll do music. I don't think it'll do, either original score. I mean, the score was good, but sound it could possibly get because the sound design was insane.
Who's she singing
We have a
with?
musical number, ladies and gentlemen. More
She's hitting
tributes.
it too.
Yeah, she's doing very good.
I don't know. I don't know what Mar I think there's many more movies that'll come out,
Yeah.
right?
I think that's kind of what's the unfortunate part is that, again, the recency bias will probably kill any of its push because, like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna push for the Oscars for a
Well,
year?
you gotta think about the Academy is like these people Markiplier people.
Well, not just that. This is a guy that circumvented
Yeah,
traditional theatrical
right.
releases, turned away big distributors purposefully,
Did it himself.
did it all himself. So, I don't think so.
Right.
I do wanna unless you have one more talking point, I wanna pivot really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
The last so, looking down here, the rest of the Academy, what we have cinematography, directing, editing, sound, VFX,
Oop, we have an ad.
and best picture. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and go to break. We will see you guys in about 3 minutes or whenever they come back for the next category. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll see you in just a second. So stay with us. Welcome back to Beyond the Screen, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for that bit of a gap there. I think we're going into director Guillermo del Toro is talking on screen right now. Thank you guys so much for being here again. That was our last break before the end of the show. We've got less than an hour left in the Oscars, and we're going to be with you every moment moving forward. So if you like what we got going on here, keep commenting. We love interacting with you. Share the show because we would love to get people in here to round out our hour. Conan O'Brien, back on screen, back on stage to lead us into our next. He's done a very good job tonight. He's done a very, very good job tonight.
I'm back.
Bro was munching. I won't even lie. So was I. We took a what a way
When
to
you're
keep,
host
yeah.
maxing the Oscars and genuinely trying to raise up the younger demographic by going brain rot mode, and even you're coated with a bunch of fame-filled NPCs.
Can I be so
You're
for
still
real?
F tier.
This is trying way too hard right now.
I still think that was a little fun.
It was. I mean, it's comedic because it's Conan O'Brien, but I think he just said 6, 7. And he, yeah. Anyway, trying too hard. I get the bit, but I'm not a fan of that. But anyway.
But lucky they had to like hire somebody who knew what.
Right. They hired some poor intern and said, "Hey, write us this because we see this, we don't know what it means." All right, Pedro Pascal and it's Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney Weaver. Yes. No. Sorry, it took me a second to recognize the face. I don't know why. We were so busy talking about Catherine O'Hara that Sigourney Weaver just left me.
Isn't she like 70, 80?
Yeah. She looks great for 80 or 70. I don't think she's 80. I think we were being very mean to her, to be honest with you. Sigourney Weaver.
I don't think she's 80.
She's not. But you said 80. Yeah, it got me saying 80. She is 76. Not far off. She looks great for 76. I would have guessed.
How about Pedro?
65. Pedro Pascal.
He looks very anxious.
I'm not going to respond to that.
Oh, come on.
I'm not going to do that with a response. He's 50.
Huh.
We love Pedro
He
Pascal.
needs a mustache so bad.
Yeah, we love Pedro Pascal. Oh my God, Baby Yoda!
Baby Yoda's there. What the heck? I imagine there's a dude under that seat with his hand up.
Isn't he mechanical? Maybe. I mean, that might be a puppet, but I thought that maybe it was.
The seat looked kind of weird.
Yeah, you're probably right. Because, he's supposed to be sitting on a blanket. You're probably right, though. There's a person under there.
Sigourney Weaver peed herself or whatever.
What do you mean? Why are you saying that? Is that what you said?
Somebody said it.
Somebody said.
Somebody's there peeing themselves at the Oscars.
Yeah.
And it ain't me.
Here we go. The nominees.
Production design.
Production design. Let's go down.
Mm-hmm.
The nominees for production design are Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, and One Battle After Another, followed by Sinners. Almost Sinners there. Best production design by the odds include Frankenstein with a 91% chance to win, followed by Sinners with 8%. Jake, again, I think we agree with Kowski. Our predictions were both unanimous. We both said Frankenstein for a lot of the same reasons we said costume design and what ended up being hair and makeup as well. Tell me about why you think Frankenstein.
If you just take a still from the movie, pause it anywhere in the movie. It is so deep, thought out, everything is in place. And I'm not going to say that all the other productions aren't the same way, but it's so intricate and thoughtful, and there's so many different knickknacks and things. Oh, we're getting it now. Sorry.
The winner is. So we're a little late here.
Tamara. Everell.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
I don't have the names for that. No, those weren't listed on the category. So yeah, as it should be. Frankenstein. Okay, I do have it. I listed it after that. Sorry. Production design was led by production designer Tamara DeVrel. The awards won coming into tonight include the BAFTAs, the Satellite, the Art Directors Guild, the Gold Derby Award, the British Film Design Guild Awards, and various local film critic awards for best production design. Listen to this. This is Guillermo del Toro's third film to win Best Production Design at the Academy, following The Way of Water and Pan's Labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I said earlier he's the king of world building?
Oh.
It shows. Yep. It shows in his films. He hires the correct production designers. Very well deserved. But we're not here to hype Guillermo del Toro, although these are his worlds. He built the story. This is all Tamara DeVrel. And again, as you said, there's a reason on Cal Street it was a 91%. Beautifully shot film, beautifully designed film, absolutely ecstatic. Fantastic film. Jake, tell me what you think.
Every room or every setting, every scene had you were there. Even down in the tours of Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein's castle, I'll say, or his tower.
Yeah.
It was like, wow, I mean, even in that corner over there, there's a rat or there's something over there. I mean, but even like the structures and the columns have intricacies and beautifully done.
And I want to apologize. Her name is Tamara. I was reading very quickly. Her name is Tamara. She's known for Nightmare Alley, which is another Guillermo del Toro. You can imagine she also helped on Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities and Star Trek Discovery from 2007.
I think we're gonna get another one.
Here we go.
From Sigourney.
Moving right along, Sigourney Weaver and Paul
Looks like she's got visual effects in her hand. Actually see it shimmering.
Uh-oh. Visual effects.
Visual effects. I'm pretty sure. I saw it on the car. Oh, I know.
Visual effects. Avatar Fire and Ash, F1, Jurassic World Rebirth, The Lost Bus, and Sinners are your nominees. Kalshi's best visual effects by the odds include Avatar Fire and Ash with a 92% chance to win, followed by Sinners at 6. Again, Kalshi and us, neck and neck. We said Avatar Fire and Ash is easily, far and away, probably going to be the winner of best visual effects.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I am seeing what we're seeing on the Oscars right now is how they're building these scenes, and it's actually insane how much of it is fake.
Yeah, the level of CGI involved.
Wow.
And the winner is Avatar Fire and Ash. Sigourney lists her own movie.
Wow. No, deserved, right?
Yes.
I mean, come on.
It's very deserved. This is the second of 2 nominations this year. I don't know if it was in costume design.
Yeah. Ryan hated on.
One of 2. It didn't deserve it. It won 1 of 2. Both the original Avatar and Way of Water each have won this award. So they're 3 of 3 in visual effects, as they should be, literally inventing new technology as we continue. So again, for James Cameron, for the VFX teams, Avatar goes 3 of 3 for visual effects time that they released the movie. Avatar won, or the wins coming into tonight, they won 2 Saturn Awards for film directing and screenwriting. So now they add James Cameron as screenwriting, adds film directing, and now his team can add a VFX Oscar to their list of wins all time. So now, if I remember correctly, this is the 4th Oscar the franchise has won, which is nuts when you take it into account. Not only is it a 4-time Oscar winner, but it is the most profitable film franchise of all time.
Sigourney's not to cry.
Well, this is a lot of her legacy as well.
Right.
I mean, it goes beyond anything she's done in her career thus far. I mean, let's be real. Sigourney Weaver is not just a Hollywood elite. She is, if we're talking about a Hall of Fame, she is more than likely on the Mount Rushmore, right? Like she is, or at least
Alien
for actresses, right?
Yeah.
So yes, of course, Alien. But I'm going through her movies very quickly. Alien, Aliens, Avatar, obviously Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Like, just think about all these films we're saying. She was in Holes.
Holes was crazy.
These aren't just franchises. These are all-time great films that last and stand the test of time. So yeah, I'm very, very pleased. Just like James Cameron, this was something that when she leaves, she's 76 years old. James Cameron's almost 80 years old.
That was a big topic several months ago. It was like, is James Cameron gonna make it?
Yeah, these films in every way are their capstone. They are.
Maybe Yoda's back.
Oh, they can't get enough.
He can't clap.
They're literally a decade late, by the way.
Yeah.
This. I know they're hyping up Mando and Grogu in the next, is about to release in the next few months.
Why Pedro was up there? I was about to ask a question. Why was Pedro?
I said Pedro Pascal's who I meant earlier.
Are they related?
Or Paul Pascal. Sorry.
Yeah.
Names are hard. Yeah, there it is. The ad for The Mandalorian and Grogu. Forgive me for I'm stumbling. We're almost 3 hours deep. We've been going strong. We've been doing very good. So thank you so much for being here again.
I wish you guys could see our setup.
It is very lovely. It is.
Yeah.
We're
doing what we have to, so you don't see up our noses with the too low of a shot.
Yeah.
Our foreheads are too high.
I think we've got a great setup. I'm very, very happy that we were able to do this. We talked about this for months.
Yeah.
We talked about this for a long time.
Should we? Should we not?
Should we just be all of us finally being in the same room? I think this is the first time all 3 of us have been together.
Yeah.
Is an achievement in and of itself.
Rarely are we ever in person.
Me and you, I think this is our 3rd in person.
Yeah.
We've done the show for almost a year and a half.
Yeah.
3 in person. But again, if you like the live streams, let us know, and we will happily live stream more regularly. We'll make more specials, maybe even contemplate weekly doing it live. It'd be easier on us.
Yeah.
But anyway, moving forward, we just went through multiple of the remaining, and there's still
I mean, we got
45 minutes left. We have Best Picture, Sound,
I wonder if that means they're gonna run through.
Music, Directing, I think editing. We didn't do editing yet. Yeah, so they've got a handful of awards. I feel like we're gonna get multiple back-to-back heading into the Best Picture. We might even run over the 10 PM allotted time.
Which I worry because I don't know what's gonna happen on
Yeah,
NBC.
yeah. Last year, remember Hulu just cut out. If we're on
Yeah,
we're on live TV, I don't think
We're on
we'll have a
Hulu
problem.
Live.
I think that'll be a problem fix. So hopefully we don't cut out. If we cut out, we're just gonna have to wait and figure out
Like,
who won,
we're on Hulu Live, like local ABC.
which shouldn't be a problem. Because last year it was the stream on Hulu that messed up. So us being on live TV.
Boy, oh boy.
In a few years, it's going to YouTube.
Can't wait.
But
Well, it is on YouTube TV.
Yes, but
Right now.
YouTube.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's just gonna be free. Do you think they'll put it behind a paywall? Like, it'll be
YouTube
on
Premium.
YouTube Premium? That's a I'm gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's a killer way to try to sell premium. Google and Alphabet, they're just as bad as Disney.
Yeah.
But, I mean, when you think about it, it's brilliant because YouTube TV is quickly becoming one of the like, cable is dead, but YouTube is thriving. YouTube TV is thriving, right? There was that whole debacle between Disney and YouTube back in the fall, which is ironic that YouTube steals this from ABC and Disney.
Mhm.
But you have, again, the biggest provider of live television right now with YouTube TV, or one of the biggest. Then you follow that up with throwing one of the biggest show, which there's a lot of discussion of whether or not they're showing Train right now. The Oscars are back. There's a lot of discussion right now with if live TV or if like if that's even something that should be relevant, if the Oscars are relevant, right? Like, are because of it being such a popularity contest, is it something that we should even care about? Yada yada yada. But a lot of people still do care about it. Throwing that on your YouTube Premium, you have YouTube TV, now you have YouTube Premium. That's a brilliant move. If they, I hope it's just live. I would hope it's just live. They just make bank on ads. But I don't know. We'll see.
Train Dreams was beautiful.
Oh, brilliantly shot. Shot in that, was it 4/3 aspect ratio?
Yeah.
It just to make again, like I described before, it's that vertically long like film. Jimmy Kimmel was here. Bro just sauntered onto the stage to deliver the next nomination.
Did you see what was glimmering on the back?
I
so we
could
know
not.
before?
I could not. Documentary. So we don't have
Short
that
film,
one.
documentary
Yeah,
short.
we don't have. Yeah, they haven't even done documentary yet. They're really gonna run through a lot of these.
You think he's got a double whammy?
Probably, I would imagine probably. But at the 100, so this is the 98th, I think, is what he just said. At the 100, which is again ironic, that it comes up there in 2 years. It's going to be on YouTube. Hopefully, being live just on YouTube for free, but I doubt it.
No, never.
doubt
And even though I'd love, it's kind of like the Super Bowl deal, Super Bowl, where I was like, I'd love if the Super Bowl was free and was able to be watched individually, but there's too much money in it. There's too much money in the Oscars. How
Put
many
it
people
behind
are,
a paywall, and
Yeah.
yeah. But anyway, we're here with the documentary short. We will walk you through these again. Unfortunately, the short films, documentaries, we just couldn't get to. We How many categories are there? 24 for like officially?
Yeah, we got to 18.
We got 18. Yeah, I'm very proud of. We got to predict and got to watch the majority.
Some of them you can't get your hands.
Yeah, especially like the international short films, the animated short films. They're very hard. Hopefully, something too that like I would love to see make this more available. You do have to rent them, but Letterboxd, they have a rent cafe. They launched that late last year.
I was gonna say they're doing.
Yeah, and they're like a rental store, a rental space, and I would hope that would be something that they, because that was our whole shebang, was that like, oh yeah, see them from South by Southwest, see them from these big film festivals before they go anywhere else because they're hard to watch. That's like a big thing, is that these award-winning films that are smaller budgeted indie that don't go to the Oscars, they don't go anywhere. And so that was kind of the well, this is the short film. So I'm not really, I haven't seen any of these, but there's one documentary that
Armed only with a camera was a big deal.
Yeah.
That's the only one I do know of.
See here, we will see. Sorry, we're just watching the nominees as they go by. These are new to us. So we don't really know. Documentary short film. So the winner for documentary short film delivered by Jimmy Kimmel is All the Empty Rooms.
Interesting.
Let me take a look at that. Let me give you guys some more information. It's a 2025 short film. It's on Netflix right now. Steve Hartman and Lou Bopp embark on a 7-year-long project to document the empty bedrooms of children killed in school shootings.
Wow.
It's a 33-minute short film produced by Josh Seftel, Connell Jones, Trevor Burgess, and James Costa. Again, available on Netflix.
It's powerful, man.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
on Rotten Tomatoes, it has an 86% popcorn meter. It's got no tomato meter, although it's got 8 reviews. Of those 8 reviews, you've got all of these are the only splat. There is one splat, which gave it a 3 out of 5, which is really not a splat. The rest of these are all fresh, with most 4 out of 5, 95 out of 100, 8 out of 10, like very highly rated on Rotten Tomatoes, even especially the popcorn meter, which 50 plus reviews. Um, yeah, very, very heartfelt. That's a difficult subject matter, and I would be
Yeah.
very interested in going through and watching this one, especially as a short. See, it's on Netflix again. Go watch it and tell us what you think.
You know what's interesting? I just saw that mic move with film. They have it on that, not yours. At the Oscars, they have it on like a motorized deal. So she stood
Oh!
up to it and it was like at her forehead. Watched it go down into the floor.
I love the technology behind
That's
it.
interesting.
Yeah, that's cool. No,
I've not seen that.
I really thought you were talking about this, and I was like, I don't know. I see now on our stream we have the best documentary feature up, which thank you, Emily, for sourcing that and throwing that up. But
He's got
I thought,
something else.
yep, I bet this could be documentary. Let's see. This is the other one that we couldn't get.
I think that's what it
This is
says.
documentary. This is so we just went through
Feature
short.
film.
Here's gonna be the feature film. I thought you were talking about my mic, and I was like, huh?
Well, you have gotten pretty close with your headphones, believe it or not. You are like every time you look at me, it gets like you're far away now, but
Anyway. Anywho, the Alabama solution is what I have seen of these.
really.
And that one is captivating and it is scary. We'll go through what that is about. Hopefully it wins, so I can talk more about it. But I'm gonna give you guys some information about the actual winner if it's not the Alabama solution. So it's on HBO Max.
Huh.
So give that one a watch if you can. I just happened to watch that. I didn't even know it was gonna be nominated. I just happened to watch that when it came out because I thought it was interesting. Let's see here. The Perfect Neighbor, which I've seen a little bit of on Netflix. The winner for best documentary feature is
You're not ready yet. Come on. He's not even opened it, Ryan. You jumped the gun.
look, he's struggling, man. Mr. Nobody.
Against what?
Mr. Nobody against even the sub against Putin.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. Mr. Nobody against Putin. I remember that.
I think I can predict kind of what that'd be about. Okay, a Russian teacher secretly documents his school becoming a war recruitment center during the Ukraine invasion, revealing the
Interesting.
ethical dilemmas educators face with propaganda and militarization.
Yeah.
You know what that sounds just like? This is a real life take on All Quiet on the Western Front.
Well,
That is scarily similar to the premise of All Quiet on the Western Front. Is you have a school in Germany during World War I that is used as a recruitment center, and that is the catalyst for the film. Both films from the 1920s to the remake that won Best Picture, nominated for Best Picture in 2021, I believe. This is scary that this is a documentary, that this is real. So find this one on Amazon Prime or Apple TV for $6, and then go at home for $6 as well. It also says it's on Roku, the Roku channel. You might have to. It might require an add-on, but it is in the Roku subscription if you are there. Let's go to the Rotten Tomatoes and let's check out what that one, if I can find it. I might have to go to the IMDb, which is fine. Here we go. Rotten Tomatoes reviews. It's got a 100% after 40 reviews from the tomato meter and an 80% on the popcorn meter with 50 plus. So the Rotten Tomatoes seem to have a deeper dive on this as our award-winning director is giving us.
Looking at the
sorry.
review there.
They're giving us a deeper dive into the film. Pavel Pasha, 33, is a teacher and event organizer at a small primary school in a Russian town with a population of 10,000. In ordinary times, he is a beloved mentor, prankster, and nonconformist, known for hanging up democracy posters and offering a safe haven in his office for students to feel out of place. However, after the 2022 full-scale invasion of Ukraine began, Pasha took on the role of an international whistleblower, exposing the devastating effects of Russia's aggressive militarization within its own schools. Haunted by his painful years as a student at the same school, Pasha remains a lighthearted and mischievous presence on campus, yet his mission as a teacher is challenged when a new patriotic education policy is introduced during the early weeks of the full-scale invasion of Ukraine. So, long story short, everything he thought he was is completely uprooted
Yeah.
because of the invasion of Ukraine and the militarization and the indoctrination or attempted indoctrination of his students within his own school.
Mm.
That sounds amazing.
I
I
wonder what that's like as a teacher to see it, like, well, it's on your shoulders to push it, and if you don't, you either get killed or fired or whatever,
Yeah.
worse. But, like, imagine having hope that your kids are stronger-willed
Yeah.
or smarter or whatever, but seeing them ultimately fall victim. Can you imagine the toll
Yeah.
on you that,
Well,
like, seeing the kids fall for not fall for, but, like, being indoctrinated into that?
the thing is too, you're like, as a teacher, you're supposed to kinda like, you've lived the life, you are like, you have all this wisdom for these young kids who have nothing, right?
Yeah,
Like you are in not just in a lot of ways, you are in a position of power, but not like as in like power trying to grab it, but you are there to try to help guide them into the life they're about to live. Not just being successful members and meaningful members of society, but being who they're supposed to be. So whenever you have that government mandated, this
yeah.
is education, whether or not that's real life or not, that's gotta be the most challenging thing on the planet. And that's gotta be just like from this guy's perspective, he's a nonconformist. Democracy posters in Russia in these classrooms, right?
That's scary.
It's terrifying. So it's like, what do you do when you feel like your ethics and who you are to teach these kids to be who they are, challenged by the very government and the very educational boards that empower it?
Mm.
So, obviously, this guy took action, so good on him, and I'm very, very
For
excited to see what's gonna.
documenting it for
Yeah,
documenting it.
yeah, I'm very excited, and I hope this goes worldwide or has gone worldwide. I fear it's just on in the US, but we'll see. Probably most Western countries, I would imagine. And the thing is the title's so powerful too because it's just Mr. Nobody.
Did you see the artwork for it?
Yes, yeah, the nose.
Pinocchio.
Yeah.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
Yeah, it's scary. Let me see if
Ryan's
it's
getting political, guys.
I did not get political. I talked about Russia. Let's see, was it released? I'm trying to find if it was released internationally.
Kimmel's back.
Let's see if it was released overseas. Oh, an ad for Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Nope.
Yeah, no, I mean, it probably was. I'm not finding anything
Hey, ladies.
across. Oh, and it's gone.
Dude, I saw Melissa, McCarthy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so right now we're just kinda waiting for the Oscars to come back.
I mean, how long do they have left? Because, like,
We
we're
have
coming up on it.
35 minutes.
Oh, jeez. We're
So,
not gonna get a
we're gonna run over or we're gonna get a lot back to back to back. So, has there been anything that's been shocking to you, though? I feel like there's been only one real upset,
and we were right.
and we were correct about it. I'm trying to remember exactly which one it was, because it was definitely one battle after another beating Sinners, but it was for what? If I remember correctly, because Sinners was predicted with Kalshi to be was it
Cast.
yeah, was it Cast?
I thought it was Cast.
Let's find it.
Pretty sure it was Cast because we were like, both deserve it.
Yep, you're right, it
It's
was
the
Cast,
best.
let me find it, yeah. So we're that to me was really the biggest upset, was casting thus far, winning best casting over or one battle after another, winning best casting over Sinners.
Your dark horse is yet to
Yeah, yes, the
do
sentimental
anything.
value has gone over it thus far. It very well might be. It's unfortunate because it deserves to win every award, but does it deserve it more than those who it's competing against? The answer is probably no. But the thing is, if we were reversed, let's say, because the thing is, it's really just word of mouth. Let's say sentimental value had a higher prestige than one battle after another just because of the marketing, we'd be saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Would we now, I guess the question is, would we think it's still a better film? I would still think, after watching both, I would still think one battle after another was a better film.
No, we got F1 tribute.
After what they did, I cannot wait to get to film editing.
He made Brad Pitt in this. It makes me want to be Brad Pitt.
He's
You
so
know,
many.
like he captured that gruff old man feel.
Brad Pitt's kind of the OG one.
And I loved,
Benicio, or not Benicio, what's Javier Bardem.
yeah,
Yeah.
I loved Javier in this one. He was a great friend.
Yeah, his introduction was like 180. Him like showing up and like I don't know, like that was very
Yeah.
cool.
He always does it though. Like he's a great actor.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know if it's a compliment, but he played the quintessential psychopath
oh yeah,
according to
Anton.
psychology in
Oh yeah,
No Country for Old Men.
Anton Chigurh.
Yeah.
We got Conan back. He does not have a letter in his hand.
He's about to announce.
He is wasting time.
Yeah. We're about to get our next.
Only reason that. Oh, he's talking about his search history, guys. Wedding dress street diarrhea. What? What did he have me utter the first sentence ever said?
I don't know. It's Conan O'Brien. I mean, like, can you
all the ladies we just saw. Melissa
okay, all right,
McCarthy,
they have
Ellie
entered the
Kemper.
stage. There is a envelope on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. We have officially entered the next realm. Let's see what it is. Original score. I love when they show the top because I can actually see what the heck they're about to talk about. Let's find it. Music original score. Your nominees for Music Best Original Score are Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. Right now, our prediction. Actually, let me go over Kalshi first. Kalshi's best original score by the odds include Sinners with a 94% chance to win, followed by One Battle After Another at 6%.
We say.
We said Sinners.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course we did. I had no doubt in my mind that that's what I said.
No doubt in your mind.
I just needed to be I needed to make sure you knew.
Yeah.
Right. What is this? Are we passing out?
Yeah, they're passing the
Are
award.
these from people in the audience?
So Maya Rudolph right now is speaking.
This is strange. First of all, I'm reading the captions, guys. You ladies look extremely beautiful tonight. Okay, that was a note from the audience.
What's her on the right? That's her from The Office, but I cannot remember her name.
Ellie Kemper. Is that not Ellie Kemper? Or is the other one? Or is that the second to last?
I'll tell you. It's probably Erin Hannon. Or no, Ellie Kemper. She plays Erin. That's right. You're right, Ellie. Yep. You're right.
Dude, Leonardo's took some years off. He does not look as old as he did in One Battle After Another. That's crazy.
That gray beard gone.
Yeah,
for him.
He looks like he's back in the
Great Gatsby.
Yeah,
he does. He is giving Great Gatsby right now.
He makes me want to rock mustache. I don't think I could.
Every time I shave, I get to that point that every dude does where I'm like looking not like Leo, but like I've got the stash like that. And I always look at my wife and I go, I should. And she goes, do it.
He loves to throw out that my wife.
What's an episode, man? What's an episode? It's like
my wife.
You and your motorcycle. He's jealous. He's very.
Type in the chat which one you'd prefer.
Yeah.
Motorcycle
or wife?
Well, my motorcycle.
Yeah. The cycle.
Sounds better. He's not gonna go there.
I'm not. Do you want me to do my wife's voice versus your motorcycle? That feels.
I think I know which one I'd pick.
Okay.
Stay tuned for our next audio drama. Starring
audio drama. Yeah. They're still reading. Sorry, we're waiting for the nominees.
Let them read. Oh, Benicio.
Benicio del Toro. I was like, get off the stage.
He's got places to be.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I've already lost what I was nominated for. I want to go home. Get me out of here.
I mean, they're all probably in Hollywood or LA. And
yeah.
Benicio's just like, hey, you got 30 minutes.
The traffic's gonna be crazy. Like, I don't want to go home.
I can't imagine.
LA traffic.
Who's that?
Random kid.
I don't think he was random. There's no way.
No, I don't know what's going on here.
Okay. Nomination for best score.
Oh, and then they just went to music. Okay, so we already named them, so they're a little bit
Frankenstein.
Behind. Yeah, again, those nominees are Begonia, Frankenstein, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, and Sinners. We predicted Sinners. Kalshi also predicts Sinners. Let's see if there's another shocker on our hands. See if there's another upset. Yeah, the you know,
Sean
that was
Penn's.
that Sean Penn, that clip you guys saw in the back where he, like, puts the whole thing in, that was based off of a real politician. Like, you can
Really?
see he's on a newscast, and you see him behind before he's about to start up, he's just like,
Interesting.
disgusting. Like, they based that off of a real thing that they saw on the news. You can
Wow.
actually look it up. I can't remember what the
I
politician's name
won't.
was. I don't wanna see it again that badly, but, like, it is interesting what they based it off
Uh,
of.
what do you think?
I think we're still gonna see Sinners. I think that I don't know. I don't think there's a I'll put it this way, the composer for Sinners is Ludwig Göransson. His last win, 'cause he had won an Oscar before, was for a tiny film called Oppenheimer. So I think just
Tiny
based off
film.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow, Sinners
Sinners
won.
won. I jumped the gun a little bit. This is Göransson's 4th nomination. Again, his first win in
That him?
2023, 20 yeah, that's
Look at
Ludwig.
the chops on that
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Woo!
His first win since Oppenheimer. Coming into tonight, he has won a Golden Globe, a BAFTA, a Critics' Choice Award, a Satellite Award, a Grammy, and a plethora of other local film critic
He also
awards.
did Black Panther.
Yes, yes. This is a
Sorry,
very
did you list that?
established no, I didn't, but that's a great addition. This is a very established, composer, a man that makes a lot of great music. In fact, if I remember correctly, the reason he won a Grammy was because he wrote I Lied.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, this is a guy that is a very well established, great musician, followed by some of the greats like Christopher Nolan and now Ryan Coogler. This is Ryan Coogler's film, his 2nd award of the night. Again, we talked about it earlier. We talked just about Ryan Coogler. I asked the question again, is this Sinners' last award they win tonight?
Probably. I would say, like, that's we don't have, well, they've got another music.
Original song,
Yeah.
which
No, but could.
could, but no. So we have
Like,
original
that's against
song.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah. So right now we have original song, we have sound, we have editing, we have best film, and cinematography. I don't know. I directing. Sorry, I missed directing.
Oh, they've got directing.
You think
I'm
he's got
well,
directing? We'll see.
the odds say no, but
We
yeah,
will see. I would love to see it.
I think
We still
Coogler's
haven't seen lead actor either, have we?
no,
How about you
the
say?
best.
So we both predicted that one correctly. That one took so long, I thought I missed one.
Mm-mm. McCarthy has the card. Where'd she get that?
Oh,
She found it.
let's see. What are they calling upon next? Go wide so I can see, please.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sound? No.
Could be. I mean, they just did original songs or original score, so they could be going song next.
It's kinda race now. Less than
Yeah,
30 minutes on the clock.
30, yeah, they
Spielberg.
have 26 minutes. Why does he always look like he always looks like he's clueless about what's happening?
Oh, she's got it.
Do you
She's got it
know
on the inside.
I love whenever I see him because it's like, do you know you're like the best filmmaker that's ever existed? He's literally just like at all times. I love
Lost.
Steven Spielberg. Yeah, he's just lost. There's that clip of him whenever there's like he's had an award ceremony and there's this like obviously this crane shot and everyone's looking forward and he's the one guy looking back. It's like he can't turn it off.
Because he was looking elsewhere. Yeah,
He's
yeah,
looking at the
yeah.
rig, which is so funny. Which is why like I love him so much. He always looks like out of place, but he's like the best creator that's ever existed for
Oh
cinema.
my
I
gosh.
love Steven Spielberg. He's so fun.
They're all pointing up for some reason.
Riveting
Talking
play-by-play.
about Martin Scorsese.
Sound. We
It is
officially
sound.
have sound. So those nominees are F1, Frankenstein, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Surat, which neither one of us have seen Surat. That's the first time it was mentioned. I don't think I've ever heard of Surat before this
I
moment.
saw it, but yeah, no.
So Kalshi's best sound by the odds include F1 winning by a 79% margin, Sinners is followed by 19%, and Surat has a 6%. Again, we are so out of the loop with Surat. I will look it up and I'll give you a little bit of breakdown if we have some time later, but I'll have it up. If they start running through them, then we just won't have time. But if time time allows, we will look through. So our predictions were both F1.
Yes.
We both agreed with Surat. With Kalshi. I just really think looking through these, it just doesn't add up. These others will beat F1 unless they're just a hit out for F1. If F1 does not win this,
We got F1.
F1's the winner as it should be. The sound, the design, it makes the film. Again, if this didn't win, it would be a crumb. Apple wins its first Oscar.
Wow.
Joseph Krasinski is an Oscar-winning filmmaker. Brad Pitt's a part of another Oscar-winning film. That's what this is. Yes, it's sound, and we're not gonna give it to anyone other than those who led it. So going into that, F1 sound is led by Benjamin A. Burt and Luke Dunn Gulunda, excuse me, who are sound effects editors. Marco Alicia, an uncredited assistant supervising sound editor slash supervising sound assistant. Uh, Tom Brennan, the Foley supervisor. Ryan Cotta, a dialogue and ADR editor, and so many more. So we're going to try to give as many of these sound designers the credit they deserve. I just kind of went through and picked the ones that I felt like were not most important, but the ones that stood out to me the most. This is F1's, again, their first win tonight. Hopefully I don't think they have another one.
Maybe
they
editing.
should have one more. No, we'll talk about that later.
No,
but
sorry.
The film comes into tonight having won the BAFTA, Critics' Choice Award, Cinema Audio Society, Satellite Award, Gold Derby Awards, and more for Best Sound. So this was one of those, even Kalshi knew it, one of those that it was going to win. Signed, sealed, and sent. It's going to win. But it should. It's one of those, again, this is the reason that this film is as good as it is. It's because of sound. It is because of editing. And it just pure CGI visual effects. It wasn't visual effects. That was the other one. I'm pretty sure. But yes, happy about that one. We'll add that to the win columns for us both.
Everybody got pulled off the stage. We'll have new presenters.
Here we go. All right, let's see.
What stuff is this?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so sorry. Film podcast, by the way.
Pretty dressed.
Lynette.
She's president.
Lynette Taylor, I think.
Cool.
See if I can. Lynette Howell Taylor. She's a Academy Award and Emmy nominated producer. She produced Bradley Cooper's directorial debut, A Star Is Born, which was nominated for 8 awards, including Best Picture. Received numerous nominations for Golden. I'm reading her biography. Anyway, she's a very well-established producer and creator. So let's see who we'll be getting, what award we'll be going into.
Talking about the Student Academy Awards right now.
Yeah, so they're talking. Yeah, and is that Dolly Parton on the end? Interesting. So they're talking about another award ceremony. The
Student Academy.
Student Academy. Is there a Student Academy Awards?
Apparently.
Okay.
Well, you don't know about that, Ryan? You ever been in that?
I'll look it up.
Never been nominated for a Student Academy Award?
The Student Academy Awards is an international student film awards program. College and university. Hold on, let me go back. College and university film students from all over the world submit films for consideration in the following categories: animation, documentary, live action, narrative, and alternative.
Who's going to tell us about that?
I don't know.
No, your job.
Yeah.
Right? Working in higher ed.
Yeah.
You need to get your guys' films in there.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah. Without our storytellers, what do you mean?
Is it Maryland?
That is, yeah. I want to say that comment, where would Hollywood be without our storytellers? Brother, that is Hollywood.
You got it.
Good job.
Where?
Sorry,
nope.
that's just
somewhere.
I understand they're trying to like highlight the storyteller specifically as we're about to go to a break here. Gotta get the ad revenue.
Right. Mazda paid a lot of money for this.
You know who's not going to an ad break right now? Us. We're hire us, ABC. But anyway, no. What an out of touch thing to say. I'm sorry. That's yeah. That's why you work in Hollywood.
I don't know. It was powerful. It was moving. I felt touched. I felt honored. I felt like I was.
I felt touched.
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
I felt like she was speaking directly to me.
Oh, I'm happy you got something out of that, because what I got out of that is just it's like the what is that meme where the dude's holding up the award? Oh, it's like from The Office whenever they have they're handing the dude the award. Not the Dundies, but it's like that old picture of Michael Scott, but he's being handed an award or whatever. Do you know what I'm talking about? His hands being taken, but it's just himself. Okay, well,
No
either
idea.
way, or better yet, it's Obama awarding himself.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what that
yeah, yeah.
feels like. That's what that feels like. Like,
I thought it had, introduced her as the president of the Academy of Arts and Sciences or something. Am I wrong?
president of the Academy Awards.
You want
Not
the AI
interested.
mode?
No, I'm not. Lynette Howe. Lynette Howe Taylor. That's her.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure she speaks for the Academy.
The Academy being out of touch?
No,
Crazy
never,
business. Crazy
never,
business.
never.
Nutty works, ladies and gentlemen. Nutty works.
Let's talk about progressive.
Yeah, that's if you're at home watching, it's the ad that
They've been
we have
going
right now.
they've been going hard for many years.
I progressive.
Seems to work, folks.
It
Seems
does
to
work. It does work.
work.
I do like progressive. My account number. No, I'm just kidding. No, I
For
do.
further proof,
Yeah. Let me pull up my card.
I've got Flow
Yeah.
on speed dial.
Honestly, if you pull up the app, she's like,
Really?
yeah.
I wouldn't know.
But they're fine. They give you like a good loyalty reward program thing. But anyway,
Imagine if you had a home.
imagine if you had a home and I could bundle
You could bundle.
with Progressive.
Yeah, your boat, car, and
Unfortunately, how do you know how to boat? We live in a
they have
landlocked state.
motorcycles too. Maybe I need to look into it. Can you recommend it for motorcycles?
Yeah.
You make money off the recommendation to me.
Yeah. Speaking of money off recommendation, press the link below for StreamYard.
If you want to start your own podcast,
I'm
this
just
is the
kidding.
best way to go.
Let's see how many viewers we lose again. We lost 3. I said it.
But we were on Discord, believe it or not.
Can you believe that? Yeah,
Wow.
a year ago is when we made the switch, but when we started the show, you can go back to the early episodes, you can see the boxes. We just were recording our screen. But now we actually have like a streamer, like W's for StreamYard. We love StreamYard. It's been very good to us. And that's our live stream and our streamer, our recording software. That's the call that we hop into every week to do the show. All of the visual effects you see, like scrolling across the top right now, that's all StreamYard, and it's a wonderful, wonderful tool. So not sponsored, by the way, but like
He's talking a lot like he is.
could be sponsored, by the way. And this episode of Beyond the Screen is sponsored by. That'd be crazy. We'll get right away. But anyway, the Oscars are back. The Oscars are finally back. You've officially made it.
You know who doesn't go to break? Then starts killing software.
Going on a tangent here. We're on 3 hours and 14 minutes, folks. Almost, yeah. We've been. What a stream.
They have 17 minutes to get through.
They do.
With more than 6.
They do. Let's see here. Let's see how quick they go. We might be going till 10:30.
Oh yeah. We definitely. Can't wait.
Hey, we're locked in. We hope you are as well.
Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Genuinely. Well, you're at home. So.
I don't have to go anywhere.
No. Honoring the secret agent are the Academy
There he is,
Awards.
the secret agent
There he
himself.
is. Yeah. That's another one we didn't get to watch. So
Yeah.
apologies at home.
Who's this? Oh, that's
Bill and Lewis Pullman.
Yeah. Bill. Bob. The guy who plays Bob.
Bob
everything.
And Lou.
He plays Bob in everything.
Yeah.
Top Gun.
He looks like a Bob.
Looks more like a Bill.
The same
I'm about to blow your mind.
Film editing. They just said the words. Let's go to film editing. I want to confirm that this is the category before I read off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
the categories, but I don't think they would have.
They're dropping editors like it's great. Like,
yeah, I'm going to assume it's editing, and the card says I think it's film editing. I'm going to go ahead and read the categories or the nominees for the category. Your nominees for film editing in 2026 are F1, Marty Supreme. You were right, F1 is in here. Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners.
I just said it could be. It could be. And I think I see BITING editing.
Yes.
There we go.
So those are your 5 nominees. Kelsey's best film editing by the odds include One Battle After Another, taking it away with an 82% victory, followed by F1 at 10% as Jake dies trying to sit up in his seat. And then followed lastly in third place by Sinners at 8%.
F1 could do it. I know what we might have predicted,
here's
but
Jake. Me and you both picked F1.
Okay.
But the reason that we picked F1 is they're getting now, I think they're just getting to the nominees, is because of all of these stories, we went off of which one did the most for the story. F1 you see on your screen right now had the most given narratively by the edit. The The rest of them, we talked about it. Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, and Sinners. All, even if the editing was a little bit worse, their performances, their cinematography, their sound, all of it, and their writing, specifically their writing, would make it to where it's still in this level. Without the editing being as good as it was, F1 does not have the story. It just doesn't have the story, period. But because of its editing, that's why it's an Oscar nominee. And that's why it should be the best editing.
I can't when I this part in Sinners, when that lady, yeah.
When she let them in,
I
yeah,
hate that.
yeah,
That had me
agitated. Yeah.
yeah. I was watching it with
What are you doing?
There we go.
And the winner of the Best Editing Award at the 2026 Oscars goes to I did too. One Battle After Another. Andy Jerkinson wins his first Academy Award on his first nomination. Awards coming in tonight for Andy Jerkinson of One Battle After Another include the American Cinema Editors USA, BAFTA, the Satellite Awards, the Golden Derby Awards, and a plethora of local film critic awards for best film editing. So Andy comes in decked out with gold. And again, One Battle After Another pulls in another award. How do we feel?
Man, I lost.
You bet big.
I did.
We both lost.
What did Kelsey say?
Kelsey said it was One Battle After Another. Or Kelsey. Dang it. Yeah, Kelsey had One Battle After Another. F1 was second. I was hoping that there'd be a little bit of an upset because, again, I still think the editing in F1 was better to make F1 in this category to begin with. For it to exist, that was really loud.
Very sorry,
it's okay. For it to exist as a film in this category, I don't want to take away from Andy Jerkinson because, again, all of these films, we're going to go through this again and again. All these films deserve to be where they are at, right? Like, we're not going to throw shade at the winners. However, that means we could disagree. So F1, we still think should have won, but Jerkinson did such a fantastic job. It is such an engaging narrative from point A to point Z. It is so it's well written, well directed, and very well edited. This is the man that deserves this film. So no shame or no shade. Great job, Andy Jerkinson. But either way, we're moving on right into our next award. Is that Demi Moore? Yeah. So that looks like.
Yep. What could that be?
She's got her hand perfectly spaced. Is it cinematography?
I believe so.
We'll go there.
She started out. That was the first word she said.
Cinematography. Way to lead us in. Yep. We're going to assume that's what it is. Cinematography being the first thing to talk about. Our nominees for the Oscars 2026 Best Cinematography include Frankenstein, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Tauschi's Best Cinematography by the odds include One Battle After Another, winning at 78%, and Sinners falling behind at 20%. This is what my bone to pick is. We both predicted opposites. So here we go. Jake predicted One Battle After Another, and I predicted Train Dreams. Yep. Because I feel like Train Dreams a lot like F1 in editing.
And
Tauschi's got One Battle as well. So this could be you tying this. You tying me.
Yep. I think it's in the bag.
Let's talk about the winner here before I go on.
She's gonna name it.
Sinners pulls an upset win, and it wins Best Cinematography.
Crazy.
Cinematographer Autumn Durald Arkapaw. This is her first nomination. It is only the fourth woman ever to be nominated for Best Cinematography and the first woman of color. Arkapaw is also known for her work in Black Panther: Wakanda Forever and the Loki series. What an upset. This is the film that had 20% chance to win Best Cinematography by Kelsey numbers. What an upset. Sinners finally does it. Sinners walks away, finally usurping in any category. Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, and so on and so forth. What an achievement. Wow. What an achievement. This is the third trophy taken away by Sinners. Again, it came in with 16. 3 trophies is an immaculate number. What a day.
Wow.
What a day. We talked about it earlier. Will Sinners walk away with more? The answer is no. Or the answer the answer is no. The answer is no. Or the answer is yes. They will come away with more. Does that mean good signs for director?
Yeah. Yeah. I still got Coogler, man. Coogler's there.
Oh, look at a sweet moment.
Wow.
What a great, again, Autumn Durald Arkapaw pulling away with a great win, and I apologize for mispronouncing. I get excited and I just try to get through it. What a upset! Yeah, I literally just start blabbing out of my mouth. What a great win! This is a cinematic experience. This is an achievement right here. Dang it! He had his chance to tie. No, this is what an I'm happy. Like I'm gonna go back. I'm going to I have my bone to pick. F1 should have been in F1
Cinematography?
in cinematography. Yes.
Huh.
Because just like in editing, if its cinematography wasn't where it was at, it would not be at the Oscars. Its cinematography is why the editing is so good. And you put Marty Supreme in here over F1 in editing.
I did.
No,
Oh.
ridiculous. That's my the other agitation is we talked about it before with Best Animation. It should have been Demon Slayer. This is the other one. The Academy screwed up. They should have had F1 even just nominated for this. But either way,
You got a comment there, Ryan.
Wild killed two birds with one stone with that win, says Kentucky Leisure 4289. Yeah, I think I think I understand the point that you're trying to make there. Again, what a wild upset. Sinners pulls away with another win. First win by a woman of color.
Yep.
Only the fourth woman to ever be nominated for Best Cinematographer. This is history. This is history.
Mhm.
I'm happy we're here for this. This is sick.
I can't wait to see if the director gets it, 'cause Sinners needs it bad.
If it gets Best Cinematography, that makes me think that I would love to see what the Kalshi numbers are looking like now. They're locked down.
I was gonna say
They're
they're
locked down.
closed.
I'd love to see the odds, not to bet. I'd love to see what the odds sway. If this is an cinematography, right? If Best Cinematography, it won Best Original.
Mm,
Interesting.
mm,
What a win. That's a massive win for Sinners.
big deal.
Yeah. Again, I picked Train Dreams. Jake picked one battle after another. Again, for me, Train Dreams having that 4/3 or 3/4 or whatever. Sorry. I was looking at Emily's comment. I was wanting to make sure I didn't miss anything. The aspect ratio being what it is for Train Dreams.
How you gonna have a number with K-pop
Here we go. I'm betting you that's the next one.
song?
But the aspect ratio being what it was to put us in that timeline is what for me maybe go Train Dreams. But again, Sinners more than deserved it. I'm just happy it's not one battle after another because again, I was just I was pissy that F1 wasn't in there. And now that it's Sinners, I'm all the wrongs are rectified. I'm a happy man.
Of course. If you haven't listened to, Golden from K-pop Hero Hunters, listen to it now before they win the award.
Yeah, let's get
because you'll
copyright.
realize now.
Yeah.
You'll realize why.
Copyright strike right before the end of the show. Yeah,
They're not making
they're not
I'm
making their
telling
10
you,
o'clock.
it'll be another 30.
Yeah, most definitely. And we will be here the entire time.
Yes.
Well, it sounds like she has one heck of a lot of talent, so the sky could be the limit.
Yeah.
Autumn. Yeah. No, I most definitely agree. I think that this is probably the start of we will hear that name again. Cinematography. I'm hoping this opens the doors for more in that realm, like whether it's with a PTA, whether it's with a Chris Nolan, whether
I
it's
think
with whatever.
actually we're gonna get to your Golden.
The full song.
If y'all are watching Oscars.
Yeah, let me actually pick up my headphone in here.
You can't really hear, but yeah, that's what they're singing.
Well, I mean, this whole stage is bathed in golden light.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's the beat alone, like, is what, it's like a, was it foot tapper or foot bouncer?
Yeah,
Like
it's an earworm.
Yeah, it is.
The thing is that we talked about it last week. What's so cool about this, and when we talked about the songs, I made the point that I lied to you. I would like to see win just because it adds more cinematically in terms of the narrative to the story.
Yeah.
Not that Golden doesn't do that, but it's an earworm at the very beginning to get you kind of wrapped in and to speed up the process of getting you in the know.
That's why I always wonder, like, how are they grading these?
Yeah.
How are they voting? I always wanna know. It doesn't exist, by the way.
Right. If it's
Is how
cinematic achievement, it's Sinners.
Yeah.
This had a bigger cultural impact because it hit more. What's so cool about this, and the reason why it is definitely deserving of a best or best original song in a cinematic experience is because of what it was trying to do in the narrative, it did in real life, which is
Yeah.
so cool to see. The idea of like, here's a song that we're gonna do to unify everybody to forever dispel the evils of the world, right? And while obviously that's very hyperbolic for what it did in real life, but it definitely unified people in their love for the song. Because think about how many people love that song was number 1 on the charts for how many weeks? So it was very cool to see, and it's very deserving. As you can see, everyone in the crowd's happy to see it. Michael B. Jordan could care less.
Yeah, he was bobbing his head a
But
little bit, but
he was in it, but I mean, not really. I mean, he's for the opposite. I mean, Miles Hansen was co-star. Yeah,
original song nominees.
looks like we're gonna be going to commercial break before original song, but I'm gonna assume that's gonna be the next
They had to
one.
scan the code to see it.
Ah, well, I'm gonna hit original song. Well, I'm gonna wait till we come back, but I'm gonna go ahead and get there myself on my, where are you? There you are. I have it pulled up on my screen so that I know where to go whenever they inevitably get back. But with that out of the way, yes, I wouldn't more than likely, we'll talk about, like, the Kalshi numbers when we get there. More likely than not, it's gonna be golden, but again, I'm not gonna beat this dead horse because I made the point now twice. I would like to see a song that actually adds more to a narrative and not just speed things through actually win, but that's not taking away from Golden as a cinematic achievement for what it was able to do outside of the film, right?
Right.
Like like, I don't know, like, I feel like when you
Well,
look at Golden sorry, what were you
oh, I always ask the question, it's like, well, are we grading on whether or not I'd listen to the song outside of the film? I've listened to Golden outside the film. I've not listened to the I don't even know what's the name of the song for Sinners that's up against it.
I lied to you.
I like so and I've not listened to that outside it wasn't an earworm enough, or it wasn't like
It's a
a, "Oh,
beautiful
that's"
song.
it was when I
Yeah.
listened to it, but it's not one that that's personal preference,
Yeah, no, and
obviously,
you're exactly right, like,
but,
number
like,
1
what
is an
but what are
earworm.
we grading? What are we grading it? It's like, are people listening to this outside of the film, or is
So
this the narrative push that
I'm
you're
I'm also leading with my heart because I obviously Sinners was much better than K-pop. I feel like K-pop Demon Hunters' biggest issues was that, like, it rushed you through the beginning, got you to the meat, and the meat was so good, and then it rushed you out. Like, the beginning and end was everything in the middle, the actual substance was amazing, and it's like, I wish I had another 15 minutes. There's a whole point in there where it's like, the lead, who I forget her name, like, her character name, I can look it up, character she is part demon. That's,
yeah,
like, the whole thing, that's the Rumi. Rumi is half demon, she's the leader of this
yeah,
trio of pop artists who their whole thing is they have powers and they keep the demons at bay in the underworld with their music. They create this barrier that keeps people safe, right? And so they generations are passed down, there's always that generation's, like, K-pop, and Rumi turns out to be half demon. They don't go into any depth about that.
why yeah, like
Like,
parentals,
the
yeah,
mom got with her dad who was a demon, and they did not go about that. They did not go about describing that, but there's a point in the end where so she died, the mom died, and throughout the whole story, there's hints about this woman that raised them and that told Rooney to hide her demon self,
mhm.
and that once they
She
closed
was
the
a demon
barrier
hunter with her mom.
yes, yes, once the barrier closed, that she would be fixed, she wouldn't be part demon anymore. The problem is that there was nothing that pushed Rumi to want to be better or to want to not hide things about herself. Like for me, when I told my wife, I'm a wife pigeon. I told my wife near the end, like after I watched it, I was like, I wish there was just a 5-minute scene after she like because she was like, if this is the legacy that I'm protecting, then I don't want to protect it because she's being told to hide herself, hide who she is. I wish there was like a 3 to 5 minute scene where she meets the ghosts of her like mom and dad
Yeah,
who like tell her, and that's totally not out of the realm
right,
of reality. It's like I just want there to be that little bit of substance so that we know more about the parent, so that she actually has a reason and a catalyst to love herself. Because literally, she just like throws a temper tantrum on her guardian, and then she pops up at the big final battle, having already learned to love herself just by herself, and then end the movie.
mhm,
And so that was my big problem. And when I say they rushed in the beginning, because that was the rush in the end, Golden was used to very quickly show you that she's half demon and to show you what she's trying to do with the song. Like, I mean, you start the movie, they go about 5 to 10 minutes of introducing the characters, and then by minute 15, you're already through Golden, and it's past their introduction. Like, they're it's so fast, like, it's not when you watch it, you get to the substance, the meat after the introduction, and it starts to get really good. But it is, you know what I'm saying? Like that was my problems, and I feel like that is bleeding out into why I feel like I Lied to You should win because I feel like again, I
Mhm.
Lied to You. There was no rushing about it. It wasn't like this was just an added element to get you through an introduction of a character. This was a heartfelt, cultural impacted song that beautifully showed Miles Canton's character his connection to his ancestry and what led him to be where he is now.
Yeah.
That's why, as a cinematic event, I want I Lied to You to win. And wouldn't that be fantastic? Following up what we were just on, again, it'll probably be original song if we had to guess because they were giving the QR code for the nominees. We will read them to you now, so you won't have to, or whenever we have an opportunity to, so you won't have an or have to worry. You will know you will see the nominees whenever we get here. But let's take a chill pill. Let's take a step back and let's see what the next category actually is because we're only assuming.
We're getting a one battle after another, tribute.
Mhm.
Um, who's getting sent out?
Here's Conan.
Conan. No envelope. Y'all are late.
Yeah, they are. It is 10:02. This was supposed to be a 3-hour event, but again, we're locked in the rest of the night, so we're gonna see this through. We've not got many categories left.
First
Again,
woman first woman to win cinematography as well.
wow. I that is again, Autumn I'm sorry,
Jonas Brothers.
this is original song.
No, that's not the Jonas Brothers.
Well, there's Javier Bardem and a Jonas. I don't know her name.
I swear I read Jonas
Her last name is Jonas, but I don't know who she is.
Javier. What's he got there? No. He's got some kind of something pinned to his
Yeah, it's
lapel.
definitely a statement he's making, but I can't quite see it.
Yeah.
International feature. We did not predict this one. So we will walk you through and we will give you a deep dive into the film that wins, but we're gonna have to wait until we get there. I think Secret Agent's not in this, but Secret Agent did win international feature other places.
Mhm.
We'll talk about that when we get to best feature film because that obviously Secret Agent's there as well. But do you think it could be in both? Best feature and international? No, they wouldn't do that. I'm not for sure.
Not sure. Still trying to read his lapel. He's also got a button, but I definitely can't read that.
Yeah. Let's see here. I will get you through actually. I'll pull up the Academy Awards right now and I'll read you international. We have The Secret Agent is in there. The
Mhm.
Secret Agent, It Was Just an Accident, Sentimental Value, Surratt, and the voice of
Surratt.
probably. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like of these,
Or sentiment no, it could be sentimental value. They could walk away with that.
The Secret Agent is in Best Picture just like Sentimental Value.
Yeah.
I would say this should be Sentimental Value,
Okay.
which again, I will give you a deep dive into Sentimental Value if that's what it is.
Oh, she got the letter. Goes to
Sentimental
sentimental
value
value.
as it should. Joachim Trier, Stellan Skarsgård, Renee, all of you guys get what you deserve. You win a Best Picture. Fantastic job. This is great because now I can feel better about it not winning. It actually got an Oscar because it should.
Yeah.
It's such a
Look
good
at that
movie.
dress. She's got, like, a big old
The quick synopsis: Sisters Nora and Agnes reunite with their estranged father Gustav, a once renowned director who offers Nora a role in what he hopes will be his comeback film. Nora turns it down, but soon discovers he's given the part to an eager young Hollywood star. The two siblings must now navigate a complicated relationship with Gustav while dealing with an American actress dropped right into the middle of their complex family dynamics. And the actor is um, what's her name? Ellen or oh my gosh, Ellie Fanning.
Yeah.
That's who the young actress is, the American actress.
Yep.
So great. This makes me happy. This is like again, this just like Autumn from Sinners winning best cinematography, this rights some wrongs. It does not sit right with sentimental value. It's such a beautiful film and poignant film. Doesn't win an Oscar. So Joachim Trier, much deserved. It's a Norwegian film,
Mhm.
which is absolutely fantastic. Not again, I don't wanna take away from it, and I will say that every single one is that all these films are more than deserving, right? Like, we're not here sitting here saying this is deserving over others. I'm just saying this is well.
Alright, let's see.
My dark horse got one.
Which it wasn't even one that you knew that they'd be up for, but whatever,
We
man.
missed one. The
You're
goal is
happy.
every year to add maybe or maybe like
Yeah.
another category to the point to where at some point we do all of them. If we could get the shorts. Documentaries, I feel like we can get. Maybe international.
I thought there was a way to see the shorts maybe through the Oscars. I thought they had the
Mm,
ability to do it.
maybe. If we can the goal is again to add as many categories as possible. So, unfortunately, we couldn't get to these this year, but hopefully next year we can get say there's 24 again, we get to 20. We did 18
It was
this year.
hard.
It was a lot. It was a lot.
I had a lot of stuff I was doing during the prep, but, like, I was in another state for a little bit, like,
Yeah.
but I was still on. Like I
Rose a
said, I was
Rose
watching
a bum and wasn't doing his job.
I was yeah, well, that's Ryan had me working on something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every night I got home, 6:00, I was working on a short film, and I was like, "Well, do I quit at 10:00 and try to watch 2 hours of the movie or
That's under
keep
great
editing?"
that's got great progress on it too. We have a sound editor that's touching it up, and right now we're on color,
Yeah,
so
working on color now.
keep in the loop for that because we have a yeah, shoot is right, yeah. We've got a lot to this.
Man.
Oh, it's that guy. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's
I feel like the Oscars is just one of those things where you just go, "Oh, that guy."
that guy, yeah. I mean, it is the Oscars, it's the Academy Awards. I can't remember what his name is. It'll come across the screen. You're say, "Oh, they're standing and applauding."
Oh,
I
he did something.
original song! We made it here finally. I find it on the thing. Original song. There you are. I can't remember who this guy is. I'm so sorry. I'm
Jeez.
going to move on. I'm going to go ahead and read the nominees for Music Original Song for this year's Oscars. Dear Me from Diane Warren, Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters, I Lied to You from Sinners, Sweet Dreams of Joy from Viva Verde, Train Dreams from Train Dreams. And are your nominations for the 2026 Best Original Song. Kelsey's Best Original Song by the odds include Golden with an 85% chance to win, followed by I Lied to You at 15%. We've been talking about it for a while now. We've been hinting at it. We have been talking about what we think will win. We're not going to beat around the bush. We both predicted Golden as our winners for Best Original Song. Jake, do we feel confident with that? We think Golden might get upset with Sinners pulling out a rabbit out of a hat. Cinematography. Do we think they'll do it again?
You think they're magicians?
We'll see.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think K-pop's got it.
Something interesting too. Diane Warren has been nominated for like 15 Oscars in a row, and she hasn't won one.
What?
Yeah, her story is kind of sad. Yeah, like she's been around for a long time. She's a very prolific cinematic, like songwriter, and she's not won one. Yeah, kind of upsetting. Train Dreams, beautiful. Not the song that I even thought about. I won't even lie. Like I love. We're going through the nominees as they're flashing across the screen, but beautiful film. Not the best. Jake's tired, guys.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I've gone 3 hours without interaction with a screen. I'm not gonna say that I haven't been looking at screens, but
Bro's dependent.
I'm mildly dependent on the feel of
Here,
oh,
get your fix. Get your fix.
X.
Let's see here.
People who use Twitter.
Or not.
Yeah.
Very quick film and sports news. Follow Discussing Film. Literally, follow Discussing Film on X if you really want a good film news. They go deep on there. The next one would be Culture Crave and Film Focus. It's called on Instagram. They're very good. But anyway, the Oscar goes to Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters. The guy had a very pregnant pause there, trying to add some dramatic effect.
That pause gonna have a baby.
Yeah, it's very, very long. When he looked at it and he looked up, I thought he was gonna say, "I lied." I really thought he was gonna. I thought he was like, "Whoa!" No, he psyched us out. We knew it from the beginning. We've talked literally every reason that we have talked about it is why. The song was performed by EJ, Aubrey Nuna, and Ria Mini. The awards won coming into tonight include the Golden Globes, the Critics' Choice Award, the Capri Hollywood Music and Media Arts, or the HMMA or Animation, the Golden Derby Awards, Society of Composers and Lyricists Awards, and a handful of local film critic awards for Best Original Song. So one of those signed, sealed, and delivered type of awards. We kind of knew it was going to be that. The discussion really was just us versus really anything else. However, great for K-pop Demon Hunters. reason that we had talked about before with the change in society and the change in culture is a reason why this film winning an Oscar is such a big deal.
Yeah. I wonder what next year holds for this
Original.
side.
What are the big anime coming out for this upcoming year?
Movies?
Yeah, 2026. I'm gonna Mononoke, the movie, the 3rd chapter, The God of Serpents.
Mononoke's already
Ooh, I don't know. All You Need Is Kill, Detective Conan, Fallen Angel of the Highway, Cosmic Princess of Kaguya. I don't think there's gonna be anything like this next year, if this is it. Crayon Shin-chan, the movie, Detective Conan, like I said. Yeah, we're not gonna see anything like this next, at least off of the AI. There might be one coming up that we missed, but either way. The thing is, though, back to commercial break, they're
It's
really getting
crazy.
their ad revenue in. Um, anyway, what do we think this does? There might not be a big one coming out this year. What do we think a win like this does for not just K-pop, but anime as a form, as an art form recognized here in the States? Do we think at the most extreme there might be an international animation feature film category, or do we think that
Not for a
there will,
long time.
or do we think that there will just be more recognition?
There's gotta be films out there to get recognized, right? I mean, you listed off some that will be coming out, but they're not gonna be I wouldn't say that they're gonna be ones. But the
I'm
dog
getting my charger. Yeah, I'm just wanting
ooh,
to.
he's gonna die, guys.
I'm trying to make it through. We've been 3 hours. I'm at 20%, but I wanna go ahead and start plugging her
Apple.
in. Yeah, Apple.
Max.
They said. Yeah, I was trying to be sneaky, but I ran out of we ran out of space. So I'm gonna put this over here. But yes, continue with what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Forgot.
Oh, bro, forgot. We were talking about the importance of this one and how it could potentially lead to more of this. Like, no, K-pop's not an anime. We're making a generalization of an Asian
Right.
K-pop but we were talking about the point of anime.
If there were some coming out in '26, I could theoretically see them getting into the existing categories. Do I think they'll make new categories? No.
Not in the near future.
No. The I don't even know by the 100th that they'd have it, because they just added casting, which seems freaking
I thought they were supposed to add stunts.
Oh, really?
Were they not?
I don't remember. That sounds about right, but, like, can you imagine the Academy Awards just now adding casting and pondering stunts when they've been out for decades? Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? Like, we've been man, it just feels like and I
Yeah.
understand we're already over 13 minutes. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
adding more is kind of
Right. The Academy Award for Motion Pictures, Art and Sciences will introduce a new competitive Oscar category for best stunt design starting with a 100th so when they go to YouTube in 2 years. So not next year, the year after, there will be a stunt or best achievement in stunt design, which will be interesting because that is like while horror has kind of come into the mainstream and like last year it was the substance, this year it's weapons. Will we continue to see those more than likely as horror becomes more and more popular in the mainstream? Action films have notoriously been left out. Like, there's a few here and there, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Mission Impossible.
Yeah, like Beekeeper.
Yeah, Beekeeper, yeah. But like the higher end, like the Tom Cruise level type of action
Yeah.
films maybe have won an Oscar here and there, been nominated here and there for, like, music or whatever, set design. This seems like a direct response to the lack of action. Robert Pattinson!
And?
Zendaya!
They got a movie coming out.
They do. I didn't even recognize where their short hair, not gonna lie. It took me a minute. Tom Holland said recently that when he has a baby, he's just gonna retire.
That's not too far off.
Yeah, I know, right? Like,
They just got
they're
married. They just got married.
which one doesn't lead to the other, and
No.
maybe Zendaya's like, "I don't ever wanna have a baby," but he did say, like, "I'm gonna die." Anyway, let's figure out
Interesting. He's gonna pull the, what's the guy who
Rick Moranis.
Yeah, he's gonna pull one of those. Which he had unfortunate
His wife did pass, yeah,
Yeah.
but he's back in Spaceballs too.
Yes!
This man's hyped for that, by the way.
Yes!
Let's see what the
so
next
funny.
category is. Directing! Oh my
Cougar,
gosh, what a big
Cougar,
one!
Cougar.
Here we go. Nominees for Best Directing include Hamnet's Chloe Zhao, Party Supreme's Josh Safdie, One Battle After Another, Paul Thomas Anderson, Sentimental Values, Joaquin Trier, and Sinners, Ryan Coogler. Kelsey's Best Director by the odds include Paul Thomas Anderson winning with a 94% chance and Ryan Coogler following that up with a 6%. Jake picked Ryan Coogler, if you can't imagine from his response, and I picked Paul Thomas Anderson.
It's the coup.
And the Oscar goes to one battle after another's Paul Thomas Anderson. This is his second award tonight thus far, following Best Original or Best Adapted Screenplay. Paul Thomas Anderson has had 7 films nominated by the Academy, with 4 nominated for Best Picture. This, according to his IMDb, and is his first Best Picture win, which is almost crazy to think about. His last nomination came from 2022's Licorice Pizza, with the awards coming into tonight, excluding the earlier Best Writing Adaptation, includes the BAFTA Critics' Choice Award, the Golden Globes, Directors Guild of America USA, Gotham Awards, London Critics Circle Film Awards, the National Board Review, National Society of Film Critics Awards, Free Hollywood, and every local film critic award for Best Director, which again is a direct indicator normally for the Best Director. This is sad for Ryan Coogler because what else can you do? He made an almost perfect film and he's still on, right?
No.
But can you deny there's a more deserving person?
No, it was a good run for both of them. Best man win kind of deal, but both deserved it.
I agree. I feel like I'm missing some with the numbers. I've been so busy talking about whatever, but did I get golden as well? We both got golden. So I'm going to add another one because I feel like I forgot to add a point there. But going back to directing, I want to give Ryan Coogler his credit. This is his first film up for Best Picture.
Yep.
Didn't win tonight, but he is a not Oscar-nominated director. But this is not his first nomination ever, as he was a producer in 2021's Judas and the Black Messiah, which was nominated for an Oscar. So this is his first nomination since 2021. He has, coming into tonight, even though he didn't win the Oscar for Best Director, he won the Image Awards for the NAACP's Best Director, the Boston Society of Film Critics Award, and more Film Critic Award for Best Director. So again, he is still nominated and won many, nominated for more, unfortunately, because again, he's competing against one battle after another. And Marty Supreme, we're going to harp on that, should not be there. But I digress. Paul Thomas Anderson walking away with his first writing and directing after many nominations. Many nominations. 7 nominations all time, 4 for Best Picture, and now an Academy Award for Best Director.
Coden's back.
This could mean anything for Best Picture, by the way.
Yeah.
PTA wins Best Director. Coogler's Autumn Pacatall, I can't remember her last. I'm so sorry. She wins Best Cinematography. Is that Adrian Brody?
Yes, sir.
AB has entered the stage.
Look at that mic come up. Whoa!
The gum. They're telling
Come on, dude.
Put it back in.
Oh my God!
Was that a mint?
No,
Was it a mint or
no.
gum? Bro just swallowed gum.
Somebody told him to spit it out. Wow. What the heck's he got?
What a man. He's got like a stack of.
I'll eat it. What's he doing?
Remember last year?
Fella.
Remember last year?
Oh,
when Bro
his
was like,
yeah,
I want.
dude,
I'll stay up here as long as I want. Yeah,
minutes upon minutes.
That's who we're dealing with here.
Oh my gosh.
These like
All right,
directors.
so smell the music. Oh my God. He does have an envelope.
Lead actor.
That was a joke. That was a whole
Lead
joke.
actor. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the top. Actor in a leading role: Timothée Chalamet, Leonardo DiCaprio, Ethan Hawke from Blue Moon, Michael B. Jordan from Sinners, and Wagner Moura from The Secret Agent are your actor in a leading role
He
nominations.
just did that to goof, didn't he?
Kelsey's best actor by the odds include Michael B. Jordan taking it away with a 59% chance and Timothée Chalamet with a 31% chance. This is by far our closest race yet. Chalamet upset Jordan at the Golden Globes. Will we see a repeat?
Who do I have?
You have Chalamet.
Sticking with it.
I feel even
Like I
better.
have a choice.
I feel even better with Jordan after the cinematography dub.
I don't know. I think it'd be DiCaprio's going to be.
God,
If Timothée gets it, DiCaprio's going to be so pissed.
I really want DiCaprio. I just think that they're going to continue to hold it against Chalamet being 30. Like it happened before.
Viva la Revolution. That's so funny.
Actor in a leading role, and your best lead actor for the 2026 Oscar is Michael
Wow.
B. Jordan, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
they held Timothée back.
Winning Best Actor in his first ever nomination, coming off the heels of his Best Actor win at the SAG Awards. Writing what many saw as an upset at the Golden Globes, Jordan officially trumps Chalamet at the Oscars. From Creed to Killmonger to the Smokestack Twins, Michael B. Jordan is your 2026 Best Actor. No! Sorry, our still watching came back on.
We are.
Oh, that like gave me chills, dude. What a win. Sinners, that's 4.
Yep.
What a night. Much deserved. Chalamet is happy as can be.
He is. He knew.
Oh, what a day. Great. The Academy got it right. I'm sorry. I know you predicted opposite.
No, I just thought they were gonna do it.
The Academy got it right. They stick it to Chalamet.
Yeah.
They stick it to Chalamet. Jordan, with everything we talked about before, the facial muscles, the living in each character, everything he had to do to make it where he is now, to get into those 2 characters. What a job. Much deserved.
God,
Michael B.
good.
Jordan. Michael B. Jordan.
Brought his mom.
Yeah. Looking for his mom.
Yeah, his father's here too.
Michael B. Jordan is your Best Actor for 2026.
Emotional. Brother.
Beautiful.
Whole family.
Yeah.
Brought the whole family out.
He knew. He knew. Again, righting a wrong at the Golden Globes.
He's thanking Warner Bros.
Yeah, because Warner Bros. Is the production company, yeah. They bet big on original films, as we said earlier, and they won. What a job, Michael B. Jordan, being your best film or Best Actor. And I'm sorry for the dead air, but I'm just kinda like, I'm captivated.
I'm
Like,
looking at his suit.
yeah, like, it's
Interesting.
sharp, it's sharp.
Yeah.
But I'm captivated, and I'm at a loss for, like, chills. Like,
Yeah.
this is someone who is so deserving of this award, and this is great.
Got, Delroy there.
Yeah. Adrian Brody in the back looking like a ghost, haunting you.
He's trying to mock him the best he can.
Yeah. Wow.
Actually, he's very proud that he's taking this long.
Yeah,
That's what Adrian's like.
I taught him
It's like,
that. I taught him
good.
that. Yeah.
Take it all. Take it all.
They can wait.
They're already over.
They can wait. Thinking Halle Berry, Jamie Foxx. Yeah.
Yep.
I wish we were live for that.
Which is he's not allowed here.
I think that ban was lifted. Maybe it
Was it?
wasn't. Maybe it was like 10 years, wasn't it?
I ain't seen him.
Hey, he ain't there.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Hey.
I still gave him the Best Actor later in the night. But man,
Keep her mouth out of keep her name
out of your mouth. Yeah.
all that.
Wait, no,
Whatever.
whatever he said.
Sure.
Wow.
Awesome. Mama.
Anytime Sinners wins, we're just like, "Ah!" Like I think there's an obvious fan favorite, even at the awards. It's like everyone wants Sinners to win.
Well, when it came out, I mean, it was like that's what everybody said.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, this is the Oscar winner. And then we got one battle after another.
Yeah. And then Marty Supreme threw a wrench into it, which whatever, the Rolex watch, the clock on the side there.
They've been showing that.
I missed that
every time.
That's just straight up.
bad Zendaya.
Pre Shake It Up. Shake It Up.
Is it?
Yeah. What do you know about Shake It Up at home?
I watched
for those who, I did too. It feels like it's like right around.
What Bella Thorne up to nowadays?
I know she was like
being crazy.
Yeah, she was in that like Scream show on MTV.
Yeah.
But like that's like the last I heard of her. She is Midnight Sun was the film she was in 2018. Game of Love in 2022. Time Is Up 21. Been kind of quiet the last few years.
Yeah, she's been kind of crazy on the socials.
Oh, really?
I thought so.
I don't like keep up with Bella
I don't
Thorne.
either.
Shockingly, I don't keep up with Bella Thorne.
Steve Pattinson's got a movie coming out where they're like
Zendaya, not Bella Thorne.
Yeah, sorry. Zendaya and Pattinson they got some crazy what are they? Crazy in Love or Crazy Hateful?
Crazy in Love.
Crazy in Love.
Remember last year he said like he's just gonna take a break and take whatever role he wants.
Sounds like a TurboTax commercial.
Uh-oh, he's got the TurboTax
That's
thing
the
on his
that's the role he took.
It nope. I'm trying to find the
Taylor Swift?
huh?
That's what that looks like.
The Drama is the film
Oh.
that he and Zendaya will be in. He was also in Die, My Love with Jennifer Lawrence last year. He's doing these, like, not wrong. It is a romance movie, but, like, these, like, very dramatic films outside of
Lighthouse.
maybe that's, like, his, yeah, well, The Lighthouse is more, like, experimental, like, esoteric
It
filmmaking.
wasn't a romance.
No. But, like, I wonder if he's taking these to, like, differ from the Batman. He's like, "Alright."
I think he's just
He also
taking
did
what he's
Bong
interested in.
Joon-ho's Mickey 17, which apparently was lackluster, which is unfortunate because I really
I
liked
like
it. Did you? I really like Bong Joon-ho.
it.
What, Mickey 17?
Bong Joon-ho?
Bong Joon-ho's the director.
I watched it. I did.
Sorry, I thought I heard you go, "I watched that." And I said, "Oh, cool, Bong Joon-ho," and you said, "I didn't watch it." I was like, I don't know what I don't know. Like, I said the same thing. Anyway, no, I like Bong Joon-ho a lot, so I was disappointed to hear that it was kind of disappointing, but I'm happy you liked it.
I did.
I like to hear that you liked it. It's rated R.
Well, people get hurt and killed.
Anyway. We're just trying to make it through a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen.
30 minutes over.
You know what's funny is we said an hour and a half ago now that we're like, "We'll make it through the rest of the show." We had an hour left.
We thought they were gonna run through it, but they're leaning on these ads right now.
Yeah, they hit great. Oh, there's Conan back.
He's on overtime.
Why are we mad
He
at Conan?
he doesn't care.
Every time he's come on, we're like,
Well, because he doesn't hold the envelope.
"Oh, yeah, I guess that's true." We don't want this to end, by the way. We're having fun, just so you know, but it is
We're almost there, and he's like, it's like,
Jake wants us to end. I'm having a great time.
oh, I know, I am too.
I think we've had a great night. Oh,
Can you imagine watching Anora with your parents?
Yeah, no, I can't. I would never.
So they're bringing her.
Oh, yep.
Is that her name?
Mickey
Mickey
Madison.
Madison?
Yep. There she is.
Oh.
One big last year. I will say, I will always remind. I called that. I called it that Honora.
She's got actress in leading role.
Let's go actress in a leading role. So let's go ahead and go through those nominees for actress in a leading role. We have Jessie Buckley from Hamnet, Rose Byrne from If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, Kate Hudson from Song Sung Blue, Renate Rinsa from Sentimental Value, and Emma Stone from Begonia. While she's Best Actress by the odds, and for Jessie Buckley winning a 96% chance to win, followed by Rose Byrne at 3%. Jake, me and you both picked the same. Yeah, Jessie Buckley, obvious win. Feels like, again, I'll say it again, this is probably the 5th award of the night that I've said this for. Signed, sealed, delivered. Just waiting for the name to be read. Buckley comes in having won awards at the Golden Globes, the BAFTA, as well as the Critics' Choice Award for Best Actress, the SAG Award for Outstanding Performance, Satellite Awards, London Critic Circle Film Awards, and many more Best Actress awards. Not to jump the gun here, unless this is a shocking development, Jessie Buckley is probably going to be the one as well. Although Renee was fantastic.
I've not seen any of them besides Begonia, but
she did great. Sentimental Value. To be honest, like I just don't. I see this and I just don't remember. Like after Begonia ended, and I think back on it, I think Jesse Plemons. I don't think Emma Stone. Whereas the rest of them, like Buckley, Renson, I think of them when I think of their films. So I just don't think if Emma Stone wins, great, but I just don't think Jesse Buckley. Yeah. This is coming in on her first nomination. Or no, hold on, let me double check that. Was her first Oscar on her second nomination? Excuse me, I read the wrong name. Was nominated in 2022 for her role as Leda in 2022's The Lost Daughter. So second nom, first win, for Best Lead Actress. Her having an intimate moment with all of her cast members, Paul Mescal included, Chloe Zhao, director of Hamnet. Well deserved.
Coogler giving Zhao
Oh yeah.
It's bright up there.
Yeah. Can you imagine how hot that would be?
I see him sweating.
All those lights on there.
I do. It's gonna be hot in there. Full suits.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean, we've been to our fair share of auditoriums, and there's
Yeah,
no
it gets
way that place
warm in
is
there. No. Ventilated properly?
no,
No.
heck no.
It's beautifully designed, though. We're talking about design of the so talking about Jesse Buckley.
Sorry.
This unfortunate what's the most unfortunate thing about this is that we unfortunately weren't unable to watch Hamnet. It's like the stars happened
Yeah.
to align to where that was the one we both didn't see. Um, but there's a lot of praise for Jessie Buckley. Again, she's a multi-time Oscar nominated, a multi-time BAFTA winning actress. Um, enough can't be said online about who she is and about the work she does. So well deserved. Well deserved is what we will say. We just don't have a lot, unfortunately, with this award or this winner, I should say. Looking around, gonna give some credit to the other actor or actresses who were nominated. Rose Byrne of If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You won a Golden Globe for Best Performance by a Female Actor in a Motion Picture, a Musical, or a Comedy. This was her first nomination. Did not win, but she did come in as if for her first Oscar nomination. She also won the Spirit Award for Best Lead and a Golden Globe. Again, I said it earlier. And Emma Stone, who was our one of three people we thought could win this, she gives it to the night. She has 2 Best Actress awards. Let me make sure. Yeah, 2 Best Actress awards and has not been nominated for a total of 7 Oscars all time, when you add in tonight and her producing credits. So before she didn't win tonight, but for Emma Stone, her last win came as Bella Baxter in 2023's Yorgos Lanthimos film Poor Things. So right now she has 1 Best Actress award.
Spielberg.
Was he just there?
He's just there,
Yeah.
man. He's
Yeah.
just chilling.
So again, coming into tonight, Emma Stone is still just being nominated. Best Actress award winner, 7 noms. Very, very. So yeah, we're all the praise goes to Jessie Buckley, but we wanted to give the credit to the rest of them now as we go down here as well. It was a tough category to predict. I mean, or I guess not tough to predict, but it was a lot of competition, a lot of high quality talent, a lot of very good performances in this category. Add it to the list of the wins, Jake. I hate to break it to you, man. I don't think you're gonna catch up.
Nope. I don't think I have any other opportunity.
I'm up. Somehow I'm up. I think I'm only up 2 on you. Somehow I'm
Well,
3.
I never gamed.
Yeah. I might have to count these up because I think I accidentally gave myself 1 and not you, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. On the fly, keeping track of scores.
Who's the guy that's always with him?
Some escort.
Oh.
Is that's Ewan McGregor.
What are you doing?
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there.
She's taller than him.
Yeah, but
she has the high ground.
Yeah. That's oh no.
I know. I didn't know that could be a name.
No, I can't think of her name. This is awful, but she's in all the AMC commercials. I can't think of her. It's terrible. I know who she is though. Sorry, we're listening to you.
They're not married.
No, I don't think so. Or maybe they are. I don't know.
Uh-oh. I don't know what the movie's in the first place.
Well, we'll see. We're trying to get
Waving that thing around.
Get the category. Yeah, she's got it on her side. Let's see. The category is Best Picture.
Uh-oh, big
the
time.
big award here. Your nominees for Best Picture are Begonia, F1, Frankenstein, Hamnet, Marty Supreme, One Battle After Another, The Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, Sinners, and Train Dreams. Yes, those are 10 nominees, and we got through them all. I'm not going to read the Rotten Tomatoes scores because we don't have time. The Kowski Best Picture by the odds include One Battle After Another with a 78% chance to win, and Sinners at 22%. This is our second closest race, believe it or not, of the night. Me and Jake both are unanimous with our predictions, and we're unanimous with Kowski. One Battle After Another. So
Sinners get upset.
We hope it's Sinners. I really do. This is the one that usually has the craziest kind of fallout. Last year it was Anora. Yeah. Do we think we have another Anora on our hands? And if so, who could it be?
Who was Anora against?
Me too.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
Imagine losing and being just forgotten the time.
I know, I'm sorry.
Because of the upset.
This 97. Oh. Hold on. Oh no.
Sorry for dead air.
Best
He's
Picture:
panicking.
Honora, The Brutalist, A Complete
The
Unknown,
Brutalist.
Conclave, Dune Part 2, Amelia Perez, I'm Still Here,
It was
Nickel
The
Boys.
Brutalist, I thought
Yeah,
was the one that
The
was
Substance
favorite.
and Wicked were the ones from last year.
This might fall into that.
This
The
could,
Brutalist
it
versus
could.
Honora might fall into a Sinners versus One Battle After Another. This is actually nuts.
There's a lot that could win
There
here.
it
The
goes.
Oscar goes to One Battle After Another.
Wow.
The heavyweight favorite prevails, ladies and gentlemen. Going back to One Battle After Another, this is Paul Thomas Anderson's third of the night. Directing, writing, picture. Clean sweep, the big three.
Oh gosh, he's about to knock
Tiana
out.
Taylor's about to pop his head off.
Oh my gosh.
Wins the big three, walks home with all the gold you could ever imagine.
DiCaprio up there too. Come on.
As we talked about before, Anderson.
He couldn't button his, he's trying to button his jacket all the way up from his seat and just getting bombarded by people.
Yeah. To go back over some information earlier, Anderson has had 7 films nominated by the Academy, 4 for Best Picture. This, according to IMDb, is his first Best Picture. Okay? So, PTA was last nominated for Licorice Pizza again. And again, he was awarded the Golden Globe for musical or comedy, a Gotham Award, a PGA, and a BAFTA. So coming into tonight, this is the one we expected. Again, we said One Battle After Another would be the best. I think I said earlier in Best Director that it would be his first. I might have been wrong about Best Director because I copied some information. No, it is his first Best Picture win, so I updated it. So it's his first Best Picture and first Best Directing.
I'm just looking at DiCaprio and
I'm going to double check that one more time.
Looking at all the cast.
How do we feel? Obvious, yes.
Yeah, I think that was like, I mean, the favorite, right? That's the one that's going to be. We were hoping for an Honora, maybe. Wouldn't have been mad about either.
No. Yeah, this is his. He has not won a director nor a picture before. It's already updated on IMDb, which is crazy.
Wow.
What a win. Again, it was as expected, but
is that it? That's not it.
I don't know. This might be the last one. A long night might be completed here. There might be one more award. Yeah, oh yeah, most definitely. We've been going 4 hours and 8 minutes. It's a marathon, not a race. We're here.
That's what they say.
It's what they say.
No, it's it's the running and for a long time,
not a short time.
But like the winners and
whatnot. No, again, I think this is the best film of the year. I don't think there's any doubt about it. It's sad to see Sinners not pull it out. Sinners still has how many awards? 3 or 4? It came with a lot more. It came out with a lot more than what I ever would have expected. Steven Spielberg again.
He's just there.
He's just a happy grandpa.
And the one we saw before was somebody was filming. I think eminent director.
Yeah,
but he's under.
And that's the show. Conan O'Brien, just let us out. We love you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that has been your 2026 Oscars. I don't know if we've kept track enough. I think I might have missed the point or gave a point too, but I won.
Whatever, dude.
We need to go back and do the official count, but I won the predictions for a second year in a row. I'm a happy camper. Good game. Good game. Good game, sir. And yeah, so coming off of the awards immediately, we want to wrap this up because again, we're 4 hours over, right? Thank you for all of our watchers.
We're not 4 hours over.
We're 4 hours in. I don't want to stick around for too long. Can you tell we like to talk? What are our first thoughts? Do we have anything? Because again, the show kind of went as we expected.
We had some upsets. We had some normalities.
What would be something that
they're gonna Sean Penn him?
Oh, sick! Yeah, they're gonna do what they did the Lockjaw at the end. The room, his own office. They're about to kill Conan O'Brien.
Spoiler.
As this is happening, I look at this. This is awesome. But as I look at this, I sit and I think about what won where, and you know what? I think Marty Supreme went 0 for 9 again.
Isn't it?
I think it was. Wow. Marty Supreme, when you count the BAFTAs, it was a big deal when it went at the BAFTAs because it went 0 for 11. Marty Supreme at the BAFTAs and at the Oscars went 0 of 20. 0 of 20.
That's freaking nuts.
Marty Supreme was nominated 20 times across 2 of the biggest award ceremonies the world has to offer for cinematic achievement, and it lost all of
Oh my gosh, that was gruesome. This smile was nuts. Are you kidding me?
it. Oh,
No way. Is that
wow,
a
what a
teaser?
diss. That's a diss,
They
dude.
just teased
Is
Mr.
Mr.
Beast.
Beast teasing Nick? Or is no way Mr. Beast is listening?
There's no way.
I will flip a table, but in my mind, not in reality. I will. And there's your final credits. We're about to wrap the show here, but yeah, I really a great show this year. Thank you guys so much for watching along with us as we wrap it up. But yeah, I my biggest takeaways: Sinners winning out more than we thought
Yeah.
is a huge victory in cinema, and it ended up cinema. This is a cinematic achievement, and it's a part of cinema history, the film itself, and now that it has the awards to back it up, very, very happy. Um, looking back, Marty Supreme going 0 for 11, I think is rightfully deserved. I don't think it was better than any of the films that it was up against, and it shouldn't have even been in one of them, and that was editing and photography. So it should be 0 for 19, but it's 0 for 20. And as we expected, big takeaway, one battle after another is the best film of 20.
Yeah. And, we got a comment saying 20 times no wins.
It's
No, it's
gotta hurt,
awful.
dude. That's I
It's
mean,
all it's not even just the Oscars, it's
it's one thing. The thing is, too, is like if I was nominated 20 times, I'd be like, I was nominated. Like I was
yeah,
nominated
yeah,
11
yeah.
times at the BAFTAs and 9 times at the Oscars. Like if people were giving me crap for that, I would be like,
Where's your nomination?
"Where's your nom?" Yeah.
Where's your
So
double digit?
we're not like Josh Safdie, Marty, or I'm not saying Marty, Timothée Chalamet. Obviously, great job for getting to where you're at. That you're right. That has to sting. Going 0 for 20 at two of the biggest awards in the world.
That's a probability nightmare, right?
Oh my god. Yeah,
Yeah.
like it absolutely insane. We're getting ads for The Rookie coming up next on ABC Hulu.
Good. It's alright. I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
a little bit of the Rookie.
We won't stick around too long. Monday at 1 o'clock, or I guess 9, 1, whatever. Um, yeah, we great show. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your Oscar special. Thank you guys so much for watching. Is there anything we wanna leave? Emily, do you have anything you wanna leave the people with? Write it down in the comments or
Or
like
you
say
can
it to
holler,
us,
you
or
can
you can
holler.
holler if you want. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank
This
you
is
guys for
Emily, Jake.
watching. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah. Oh, we have a battle of how we
Alright,
view here.
your turn, Ryan.
Thank you for absorbing our content.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Comprehension.
Yeah, yeah.
The comprehension of our
Big
content.
brain. No, but we were worried about Dead Air coming in. This is the first one, and this is the biggest. This is literally, I joke that this is our Super Bowl. It is our Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
And so this is the biggest award. This is how we end a season. We've been doing this for a year and a half. We're going on to our third season, which is so hard to believe, and we're continuing to try to add content to the show, make it something that is worth viewing, not just for not just for like the film buff, but for the average everyday man. So the fact that we're here, the fact that you're here is insane, and we really thank you guys. I know I've done it all night, but I'm going to thank you one more time for being here, for loving our show, for allowing us to jab and just yeah. But with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, that has been
The
your
Oscars.
Beyond the Screen Oscars Watch Along special and your 2026 Oscars. I'm a winner. That's all I know. I'm a winner,
Whatever.
and Jake's a loser. And with that, that's how we're going to end the show. We'll see you guys. We will remind you, no episode tomorrow. This is our episode. At the top, we went through our predictions from last week. No predictions this week. We're going to start fresh. As a reminder, every week we're going to be keeping track of how many we get correct from the week prior. So have a good night, Kentucky Leisure. You've been a fantastic viewer, and we love your additions to our show. Again, let us know if you want us to keep live streaming because we love interacting with you guys. But with that out of the way, we will see you guys next week. Goodbye.